bisa punya hasil panen. Di seren tahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. Satu orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. Satu orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Hadi. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gua kecil, gua paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno 5 Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smax makin no debat.
Game Smax Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Pointku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya tuh harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gue di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gue nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gue untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh, yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 17, entering week 6. We expect a lot of fakes and no more gimmicks. With me, Shefin, Mirko, and on my left, usually it's Arashi, but it's now Coach Aldo, which thank God is a coach because he cannot play one to save his life. Wow! But MPL Indonesia Season 17 is obviously powered by Munton, supported by PBSE, presented by official gaming phone, Infinix, official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, our partner in esports Gonier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and OnePlay, our supplier IndieHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and Aquaman. It's kind of weird seeing you here, Coach Aldo.
Yeah? Is it weird?
I mean, like usually it's either Rashi or Mirko. It's always those two in my left, but right now we got a new one.
Yep, and then I'm catching strays already from your first opening.
Yeah, that's usually how I do things.
Okay, I see.
We call it Asbun in Indonesia.
Asbun, yep.
Yeah, that's how it is. But now we are gonna be entering match number 1, Navi versus Dewa United. A tale of a different world, I guess. Like Dewa United right now, they have all the momentum in the world. Practically a perfect week, Coach Aldo.
Yep.
All the 5 members of Dewa United, they got into Team of the Week. Kin, I believe Player of the Week too. Dolan, Rookie of the Week. But we're gonna check the standings first in regular season. Onyx obviously being Onyx. Dewa United number 2. Meanwhile, their enemies, Navi at 8th. So it's pretty much the upper tier versus the lower tier currently.
I mean, yeah, it's the upper tier against the lower tier, but as you can see, from the 1st to the 8th place, it's very close. It's very, very close. I mean, yeah, we're not talking about the 9th place because there's still 0 wins.
Unfortunate.
And it's unfortunate because if RQ starts winning, I think this season is might be the closest that we've seen.
Yeah, it just takes one more team, start winning, start making it competitive to get our most competitive season. But I think we're already in the most competitive season right now, right? Navi, a lot of people are already counting them out of this matchup just because of how amazing Dewa performed in the last week. Both matches 2-0. They went 4-0 in week number 5. But keep your eyes peeled. I think why not? And the boys at Navi, they've definitely planned something for Dewa.
Yeah, and obviously match number 2 is obviously as good as match number 1, or if not better. Alter Ego versus Geek, which is pretty interesting because Alter Ego right now 5-4 in their match lose. Meanwhile, Geek is 4-5, so it is very, very competitive here to the journey of the playoffs.
Ooh, I mean, the journey of playoffs is got to be very, very close for the 8 teams. Sadly for the 8 teams, because, I mean, RQ statistically still can qualify for playoffs, but it's very hard. Very, very hard.
I think it's like 0.5%
if they lost,
maybe 2% right now. So
right now,
basically what that means is they're going to have to go on a win streak, winning all their matches 2-0, while also hoping that the teams in 6 to 8 keep on losing all their matches.
Yes, we're gonna take a look at the graphic recap here for the first leg matchup between Dewa United and Navi. Anything that you see that stands out, Coach Aldo?
I think this is the first time that we're seeing like a lot of glue roams, especially. And as we can see here, like game 1, Dewa played the fast pace, the Baxia, Subshin glue with the Valentina. Oh, I can remember this one. Kin was picking the Valentina XP, and he's been playing like, I think he took the Cho, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, he took the Cho and he just Way of the Dragon Andoryu and basically just turn around the game. And for game 2, Kin playing again the Valentina again. And also now he's picking up the Leomord, if I'm not mistaken, which is amazing. And I think this is like the first few weeks. And we've seen like how strong is the Blue Roam and also how creative Dewa can be in the drafts.
Yeah, I think ever since then, Kin has not picked a blind Valentina, no? Like, this is the only outlier game where Kin picked up blind Valentina when there's no Sora.
Dude, Valentina for Dewa in the first few weeks was just a prio pick. It's not just this match, right? They just kept on picking Valentina, and that's why it was very inconsistent. In lane, he would do well, even up against Phobias, but then in the team fights, that's usually where he struggles when he doesn't have those big ultimates. So coming into this matchup, it's already a very different Dewa. I think early on, it was a Dewa that was looking for lane dominance, and then in the middle, we saw more team fighting, and now it's a mix of everything, even macro. The way they outplayed RRQ, I don't know if RRQ outplayed themselves there, but the Lord Dance was pretty good by Dewa.
Yeah, speaking of pretty good, Dolan has been one of the most standout rookies so far this season, Coach Aldo. And we almost call him Suyo Merchant. He hasn't picked the Leomord and Harley at all this season. Like, why do you think that's the case with Dewa United?
Dolan is just, he's very smart. He's very smart, and I mean, wow, this guy has been amazing. The way he plays, the way he goes in and out on the team fight, it's just so good to watch. And this is why I think it's a very good matchup against this guy here, right here, that we're seeing, Mr. Andoryu.
Oh, I mean, you got a hands-on experience with Andoryu. Like, any kind of things that you can share to us, maybe, you know?
He shared a lot, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's amazing for sure. I mean, we've seen like the highs of Andoryu and also the lows of Andoryu.
Yeah.
And this guy right here, I think maybe all of you agree that he might be like the best contender of the Rookie of the Season as of now, as of week 6.
It's Dolan, Marcel, and Trichel, but I think it's comfortably Dolan on top. I don't know about the number 2, though. Marcel has been playing pretty good, but back to Andoryu. I remember, like, I think 2 days ago, I got a compilation of Andoryu highlights in MPL PH. He was outplaying Carl CZ, outplaying Demon Kai with the Hayabusa. Like, you can see the highs, man. But so far this season has been pretty up and down for Andoryu. Like, why do you think that's the case? Is it like the fact that he got to MPL Indonesia? We kind of have the joke here. Brusco, once you got to MPL Indonesia, he leveled down. You know, that might be the case with Super Dan too. Is that the case with Andoryu?
Oh, I don't know, man, but let's see how they will play against Dewa United right here.
Dewa United, the Apostles of Gods, is here. One of the rising stars in MPL Indonesia Season 17 with Kin, Dolan, Octa in the middle, Muesa, and maybe they will take down Navi.
The only answer for this team lies in the name of their coach. It's always right. Number 2 in the standings, trying to rise, trying to claim that first upper bracket slot. Will they continue the win streak? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Dewa United.
If they keep playing this way, MSC is not out of the question. That is a real possibility in Season 17, Coach Aldo.
I mean, this team, man, I think they are one of the best team fighting teams in MPL ID Season 7 for sure. But now, they're up against Navi.
Natus Finster, a big name. A name that you have to be respecting in all of the esports titles. Cars, Andoryu, Ukir, Apro, and Shive. Can they do it against the number 2 in the standings?
He's had those highs. He's seen those lows. That's been the story not just for Andoryu, but for the whole team. Can they peak and stay at the peak? Can they stay at that constant top side? In form, big question. Stability, have they found that with Coach Why Not in week 6? This is Navi!
They got the World Championship DNA. But can they utilize it? Because so far, it has not been working out for Navi. A beautiful start of the season, 2-0 against RRQ. But apparently, that might just be a fluke. Or can they turn the script around?
And Dewa has been winning the matches against Navi, I think since even Season 15. I think Dewa is on like 6 win streak against Navi. So today, can Navi broke that win streak? Can Navi, with Coach Wynot and Coach Jack Lee against Coach Wright and Acheng, break that lose streak against Dewa United?
Yeah, you can see the smiles between the two PH coaches. I mean, everyone and their mamas has a PH coach in Indonesia currently, except a few teams. But we're gonna see something that relates to Dolan.
Impiannya pengen masuk MPL. Ya udah mama doain semoga masuk MPL gitu. Alhamdulillah ya udah rezekinya kata Zete.
Dewa menjadi tim yang lengkap sekarang. 5 pemain yang sudah bahu-membahu ini akan menjadi salah satu tim kuda hitam di season 17.
Dari season sebelumnya aku ngelihat Dewa juga udah kayak sebagai kandidat tim yang kuat gitu loh. Mungkin dengan datangnya Dolin, rookie, masih punya api yang besar. Emang ini anak punya potensi buat step up ke MPL sih.
Kalau Dolinnya menurut gua rookie kan bisa dibilang. Cuman kayak selama ini dia di MPL ID tuh gak ngerasa kayak orang yang baru main MPL gitu.
Oke sih dia menurut gua Dolin tuh cocok sama tim dia. Chemistry-nya dapat, mekaniknya juga ada, tapi mungkin masih banyak yang bisa diimprove.
Kalau untuk dari Dewa sendiri sekarang mereka memiliki satu jungler muda yang potensinya udah meledak-ledak nih bro.
Menurut gua iya sih kedatangannya Dolin tuh ngerubah Dewa United as a team ya. Bener-bener kayak bisa ngeliat window dari early game. Kalau ada chance kill, kalau enggak ya udah kita coba kayak invade jungle atau kayak gimana, trade ini, trade itu, kayak gitu-gitu jadi kayak lebih berasa aja sih pressure-nya pas ada Dolin tuh.
Terus gue juga udah ngerasain lawan dia lah. Dari cara dia main, PD-nya juga bagus. Terus dia lumayan konsisten setiap match. Kayak contoh dia hari ini dia main, terus minggu depan dia main lagi, dia berbeda. Lebih baik lagi gitu.
Jelas dari pembuka matchnya Dolin itu nggak ada gentar-gentarnya sama sekali. Revitalize ya, Win.
Oh, Dolin. Lagi-lagi mau lihat permainan skill game dari Dolin. Dolin bakal coba dikejar. Dan Dolin yang selamat.
Gua awal kenal Dolin dari turnamen offline. Nah, di situ gua kenal dia, nextnya turnamen bareng lagi, juara sama dia kan, bareng.
Awalnya gak ada keinginan buat main di kayak di pro scene gitu. Karena sebelumnya emang masih sekolah juga gitu, Bang.
Pas gue udah lolos di BTR, udah masuk. Nah, gue di MDL-nya kurang jungler. Gue disuruh cari. Ingat, gue punya Dolin nih. Turnamen offline gue, temen gue.
Jadwal turnamen gue tuh kayak gak ada gitu. Diajak sama Ega tuh sih. Jadi gak perlu trial gitu. Ya trial sih, cuman offline gitu.
Oh, Dolin itu anaknya pendiam ya, jarang suka ngobrol gitu. Paling itu dia suka izin, Mah boleh nggak Adit mau ke Jakarta? Karena cita-cita Adit pengen jadi player katanya, pengen masuk MPL juga. Oh boleh, tapi kalau sekolah nomor 1.
Kalau turnamen gitu bolehin, asal gak ngehalangin pendidikan aku aja sih. Jadi orang tua aku tuh kayak open main gitu. Yang aku lakuin sesuatu yang menghasilkan hasil, dia dukung gitu.
Makanya saya datang dari pas grand final sama finalnya saya datang nunjukin bahwa saya itu mendukung sepenuhnya sama dia gitu. Seneng aja gitu, apalagi sekarang gitu ya. Cita-citanya, impiannya pengen masuk MPL. Ya udah mama doain semoga masuk MPL gitu. Alhamdulillah ya udah rezekinya kata saya. Dia masuk kok diterima katanya. Jadi senang aja gitu, bisa nggak nyangka maksudnya sebagai ibu gitu ya, orang anak pendiam gitu, gak banyak neko-neko, gak banyak permintaan, dia bisa gitu nunjukin ke orang tuanya bahwa dia itu ingin banggain kedua orang tuanya gitu dengan cara dia seperti ini gitu.
Gue bisa bilang unik lah. Dia sebetulnya nggak pintar sosial, dia nggak pintar untuk kayak ngobrol, dia harus diajak ngobrol duluan, baru dia bisa ngomong gitu. Gue ngeliatnya kayak Coach Red sekarang lebih bisa megang dan lebih percaya ke Dolin gitu. Berarti artinya ya works sih mas. Di Dewa lebih improve sih Dolin gue ngeliatnya.
For me, it's not hard because this is my second time in Indonesia. So basically in the 1 or 2 weeks, I already connected him using like a bartender gitu. That time I already practiced to make a chemistry to the player. That's why when Dolin come gitu, it's easy to connect with him.
Tetap semangat aja, sama tetap pikirin dan nikmatin prosesnya aja sih. Nggak usah pedulin kayak nanti setelah season ini lu di mana karena lu lawan segala macam, tapi fokus aja yang terjadi di depan mata, lu lakuin dulu aja yang terbaik.
Message to Dolin, keep the good job. Then this is the start of your season. Even though you're doing good as of now, don't be star syndrome later.
W Dolin, W Mom, W Video for the protection team.
Oh,
what a story, man. And these one of your goats too, right?
Hey, he's my goat, man, for sure. You know, literally, I can't even say he's ex-BTR because he's still part of BTR, only loaned to Dewa United. And you understand now why BTR didn't want to let him go. Just loaned him out.
Yeah, and I asked Coach Red earlier, we got a chance to talk it out about Dolan, and apparently there's a lot of jungler that trial to Dewa United for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah.
You know? But the fact that Dolan was the option, Coach Aldo, he does not have an experience in the Tier 1 league, and they chose Dolan.
I mean, he is the champion of MPL last season, and look at those stats. I mean, it shows how mature he plays in the Land of Dawn. In MPL ID, I mean, even the players, the senior players said that Dolan, although he's a rookie, he's still playing like a veteran. He's playing like a seasoned veteran. He keeps on improving. He keeps on playing very well every week. We've seen his improvement, and yeah, this guy amazing. And this is also an exciting matchup in this match for sure.
Insanity. Yeah.
Insanity.
It's the clash of the XP laners. Both the XP laners has something in common, I think, Coach Aldo, which they cannot really play the heroes.
Yeah, because they're both playmakers, man. They both playmakers. They need to make the move first for the team, and the way Cars and Kin, like, team fighting wise, like their targeting and everything is just exceptional.
Yeah, I think Kin is a generational talent.
Yeah.
Cars and Kin, this is a very good comparison. Cars, he came in as a prodigy, but he had to work to get to where he is now, you know? It wasn't just pure talent, and man, he is hardworking. Kin on the other side, a debut that was phenomenal. I believe it was against Na'Vi as well, against Cars, where he just stomped everybody with the Arlet.
Yeah, and there's a reason why he's here. That very infamous clip of him chasing around the GOAT, Carl TZ, Tolo killing him with the Arlet. And so far this season, Coach Aldo, 6 games on the Arlet, 100% win rate.
He's too good. And it's been against counters as well. Like the Phobius gets picked up, he don't care.
He don't care. I think he's half man, half Arlet for sure.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, this is drafts. What, we're going in, what, expanding rivers?
Yeah, expanding rivers.
Wow, so fast rotations throughout for the XP lanes, especially for Cars and Kin. And here, Na'Vi banned out the Valentina. I think Coach Mana having that flashback of the Valentina XP lane.
Sure.
And the Gwyn ban. And Marcel and Chip. And the Phobius as for, you know, just respect ban for Cars, Phobius, and also to open up the Arlet for sure.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like all the Na'Vi bans are respect bans. Meanwhile, for Dewa United, they're more like, I want to ban the heroes that we do not want to meet overall.
Yeah. Even counter picks, right? I mean, the Phobius comes around with Na'Vi now. They have a very tough question to answer. What do they want to go for? They end up going for the Freya, which means technically Jusin, Suyo both open both signature picks for Octa and for Dolan.
Ooh, I don't think that... I think they will for sure pick up the Juxin because Octa has been playing very well.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting
the Maniac?
He's getting like 10 kills, like almost above 10 kills like every game with the Juxin. So I think there's no reason not to pick the Juxin, or if they don't pick the Juxin, it might be that they want to face the Juxin, they have a counter for it, and knowing Coach Hart, I think they have something up their sleeve if they don't pick the Juxin up here.
Oh yeah. 75% win rate on Suyo for Dolan. 8 times he's picked it up.
James Banks of Indonesia.
Yeah.
There you go.
What a shocker.
Yep.
Still gonna be the Suyo and the Jushin. Now the question for Na'Vi, do you just gonna go the normal route here? I think Eve is you know, non-negotiable.
Yeah.
Has to be. But what's gonna be the other one? A Harley?
I think a Harley Kalea could work too here because they have the Freya that can deflex to the XP lane or to the gold lane, and you can play Harley and the Kalea to control the river, to control the mid lane. So I think it's not a bad pick, especially against the Suyo and the Zuxin.
Okay. If they do go for the Kalea, I think they're definitely going to be setting their sights on that Gather Catcher Red 3.
Are you sure, Mirko?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Na'Vi just don't ban it if they pick up Kalea and then Dewa gets the second phase. That works too. The Harley is a non-negotiable, but is it going to be a Yve, a Kalea? Oh, either. It's actually the Sora. They ban out the Valentina, they've set it up, and now they pick it up.
So this is for sure Arlet, no?
I agree. This should just be the Arlet pick. They've already banned out the Phobius. The Arlet's great against the Sora, and it's not, and it's just not a random Arlet. It's Insanity's Arlet.
And also with the Juxin that can set up for your Fangen stack to be almost unlimited. But wow, but Dewa is taking, Coach is taking his time.
Oh yeah.
What is he thinking right here?
I think Kalea is still an option, right?
Ooh.
You can ban the Kacha right after.
I don't know. There's a lot of CC immunity, and Freya can just bring up Purify as well, right? You want to go Kalea if you're Dewa.
I think the Arlet still is still a no-brainer for me for sure here for Kin, especially with the Suyo and the Zuxin.
I agree with that. You have the combo ready, you set it up for it, so might as well just pick it up. Red 3 Arlet, 80% win rate, but on hands of Kin, it is 100.
Ooh. So, what Navi's lacking is on the mid lane and the roamer. Because the Sora Freya is for sure the XP lane and the gold lane, or maybe they can change the lane, you know, maybe Sora gold lane, but we rarely see that. But Dewa is Dewa, what do you want to ban here? Do you want to focus up the ban on the counter of Juxian in the lane, the Yves, the Zetian, or you want to close out Afro's hero pool here?
I think it's not really that bad to not fight on the Eve for Navi. Ukir can play other heroes if you already have the Harley, that kill pressure is already there, but Eve is still gonna be banned for Dewa United currently.
Oh,
nice carry.
Nice ban.
Quick carry ban against the Freya in the gold lane. It's a good matchup. Yeah.
The best matchup right now, right? Aside from Esme. Esme beats Freya, but carry covers up all the other portions as well that the Esmeralda can't. So, carry ban, what else are we thinking here?
I think for Navi, they think they will ban carry and Yushin. Just for, you know, my feeling, because Yushin is also one of the pick that can kind of lane against the Freya, you know, very safe. We see Eman versus Kelra, the Freya and Yushin battle. So yeah.
No one maybe though, I think the Claude's a better ban. I think I'd rather go up against a Yushin Shin that maybe hasn't really shown too much compared to the Claude that even when he's put in a bad matchup, he still prevails, he still does really well. The Kalea does get banned by Dewa, and now for Navi, is it the Claude? Is it the Yushin Shin? We'll find out.
Yep. And the Kalea ban here works well because, you know, Dewa doesn't want to pick up the Kalea, but the Kalea really works, especially with the two fighters, with the Harley that can snowball from the early game. So it's a good ban for Mr. Coach Right. Mr. Coach Right, yep.
Or do you want to shift over to a roll ban here? You still got to respect Mueza.
You want to ban out of glue?
Exactly. I was going to say the glue, Sanford, as Shepard mentioned before. Sanford in one of the first pick videos of Mr. Dan Leo Kubangai.
Yeah, let's go.
He says glue, Mueza. It's such a random name because we haven't even seen too much of Mueza's glue in MPL.
Yeah.
So that means he's been tearing it up in scrims.
Yeah, something's been done to Sanford. Some unspeakable things.
It's like, nah, PTSD.
PTSD.
And it also works well with the combo of the Jushin and also Arlen at the same time, so it really makes sense for Dewa United right now.
Ooh, do you want to pick up the Yishin or the Claude here and just pick the last pick for Mueza so that he has a good matchup in the mid lane?
I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
I think it's either Claude or Yishin for sure.
Wait, they can just go for the Harith as well, right?
Ah,
Not the best lane against Freya, but if you're looking to team fight, you already have physical damage in Suyo and Arla. That might not be too much magic damage. You might need a bit more.
And that might be the best option currently, no?
Yeah.
Over everything?
But the thing is, Navi can just pick up a Farsa. Yes, it's scary against an Arla, Suyo, and Jusin, but it's something Ukir has shown before. They will hide it. They don't want to see the Farsa. They go for the Khalid instead. I think this is a great route by Dewa.
Yeah, this is very strong. I mean, if you really want to play in your ranked games, like if you ask me, like what's the best trio mid right now, it's Jukshin, Khalid, and a Suyo for sure.
I agree with you. This is like this is Onyx PH's wet dream, dude.
Yeah.
If we can get this, we'll win every game.
I do agree. And for Navi, what do you want to go here? Do you want to play the slow route with the high loss maybe? Or you just want to go like toe-to-toe with a Khalid, with a Hilda, or a Cho? Or they want to go for the slow route with a high loss and a Lilia. Wow.
So Ukir Lilia so far, one of the better heroes that he played this season. 3 games with a 67% win rate. But for Dewa United right now, options are a bit more open right now, right?
Yeah, I think
not just
Harith comes through, but what if they go Bruno for the long team fight? It's not the best pick. We've seen it, I believe, on Kelra. He lost on that pick against Geekfam Game 2.
Ooh, I feel like if it's Harith, the Hylos, if the Hylos can get through the Harith, especially with the chastise done, I think the Harith will have a lot of problems against the Hylos. But I think I still like the Claude or Yi-Sun Shin. But the Harith works, but I think it's pretty hard to play Harith. But let's see what they pick. Oh, they just pick the Harith.
Easy pick.
Easy pick. They just don't want the, you know, the hassle of playing marksman against Freya.
Safe to assume that you guys do not trust her. Do not trust her.
Do not trust her?
Trust her?
Do not trust cosplayers.
Why?
Because they're con artists.
Why? Why, Shepard?
Con artists. Con artists.
I thought for a second maybe you've been hurt by a cosplayer before.
Yep.
That's Arashi. Okay, safe to assume that you guys are leading towards Dewa United draft?
Yeah, I do like Dewa United.
Yeah. I mean, they just stay consistent. They even hit the Harith pick towards the end because they didn't want to counter of the Farsa. I really like it. The counter index lineup rating also favors Dewa.
Yeah, a whole lot of safe options, power heroes for Dewa United, but obviously Navi has drafted a counter to them as well. Can they do it? Na'Vi currently 8th in the standing. They need every win that they can get to the playoffs. And it starts now against Dewa United, the Apostles of Gods, in the Land of Dawn.
But but I think the problem is for Dewa. The first turtle for Na'Vi will be very, very strong because they have the double fighter and the Harriet cannot like poke the Freya when the Freya is cutting the lane. So I think it's gonna be interesting matchup for the first turtle. But laning phase, Zuxin Khalid, I think just one of the strongest poke lane in the mid lane. And as we know, the Arlet Sora is a very, very good lane for Arlet.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful in the mid lane. If it's Justin and Khalid, that burst coming through, and the Revitalize actually by Apro was out of range of Ukir. Still regen coming down. And as we expected, that lane, look at Shive already active.
Active from the start. Ooh. Wow, good red tree from Dolin. I mean, the Soul Sapphire with the red tree is very, very lethal. And even now, even against a Freya, you still take control of the gold trap.
Yeah, and always as a Khalid, this is what you have to deal with. If you've used the red tree on the lethal, you need help from your mid duo. And he won't even be able to get that green camp.
Yep, and this is the emblem by Bayou. Cars using the Tang emblem with the Fantastic Flash. I mean, yeah, he would just want to clear the lane. Also, Master Assassin. I mean, it's take a book from Kin and the Master Assassin, but Kin, you know, just the Tang emblem now, not the fighter emblem, which is interesting. And overall, it's just, you know, quite similar emblem. But
so far, Dewa United is winning in all fronts, man. Mid lane, they've been winning, freezing the lanes. Bottom lane is not that bad, and maybe he was able to get a single gold crab earlier in the top lane. Kin is like, there's no way you're winning against this Arlet.
This zoning is phenomenal. Ukir can't walk up. They need Endoria to help to clear out the waves, and I don't think Ukir will hit level 4 actually. He's quite behind. Shiva gets 4, so at least they have tempo and gold.
Ooh, this is gonna be very, very iffy for Dewa. I feel like with Shiva here, but Ukir not level 4, I think it's gonna be interesting.
It definitely is. Apro already looking at zone. Shiva on it with Endoryu. This will be a give. Na'Vi take it for free.
Yeah, at least they get something out of it, or they get something finally for Na'Vi. Kin was a bit too late in clearing the lane, and it makes sense. Once you're up against that level 4 Cars, level 4 Sora, you gotta respect it, but maybe. Some good damage.
Wow, actually pops in the Zaman Force. Dolin comes around. Shiva,
he won the trade.
Chased away, but hey, he respects it. He knows something's up.
Oh, I mean, this is why Dewa is like one of the smartest team in the MPL ID right now, and that's why they're number 2 because they're very, very smart.
Watch out top lane.
Ooh, top lane.
I don't think that's.
I don't think they just want to take the green camp straight with the little one here. But yeah, again, back to my point. Oh, wait. Down prediction by GoPay.
Whoa! Wait. Oh, I thought it was a full Indo versus English. Okay, so we have Owl on our side.
Just poke. I mean, as a Harley, you want to poke out whoever in the river because you have the river control as a Harley. And now, this is going to be a slow game, slow pace, fight in the objective again, and maybe even for Dewa, they're going to skip the second turtle because they know Na'Vi with 2 fighters is just too strong right now.
Not very Indonesian game right now. About 3.5 minutes, 0 kills. What are we watching, MPL PH?
I mean, both of them have PH coaches, so hey, definitely a little bit of PH in this game.
The PH DNA in MPL Indonesia. Maybe already duking it out against Shive, and he's not shy of a trade.
Bit of a poke. Oh,
they want strong.
They really want to go for the dive though. It's just Muezos takes the shots, and as expected, they don't go for a dive on a Khalid. They respect it, they back away, but they've used the deadly magic, so it'll be down for a bit.
But these 2 teams are showing very, very good attack defense. Like, they are very disciplined in this game. Like, it's like watching MPL PH.
It is. Very different week 6 coming into it. Everybody's coming here to make it a playoffs, you know? It's still, even despite Dewa being number 2, they're not safe either.
Wow, and Kin finish up his War Axe. I think this is going to be the new Arlet build with the Fang Emblem and the War Axe first item.
I like it.
I like it. Ooh, are they going to try to 5v5 here? Wow.
Watch out, Octa taking some damage here. I think the one that's gonna tip the scales is once maybe got his items and can dash around in the Zaman Force.
He has it already. I mean, he has the Unleash dash.
There you go.
Starlib side as well.
Ooh. Well, from Cars, they're just poking Cars.
Oh, lifted up. Radius Answer went down as well as the glorious pathway gets laid down by Apro. Cars just flickers out of there. And look at the Gloom's damage from Ukir. And Doryu jumps in forward. Zaman Force by maybe. Final slash by Kin! One big fight. Cars! Turns it around! One fell Tornado swoop, a play from Cars, and now it's Shibe who tears them down. A triple and a wipeout.
That's a bit too much for Na'Vi. In 5 minutes, they got everything. They got the objective, they got the kills, 5 of them, in fact. And what a play by both Kin and Cars with the respawn. They are going band for band, but Na'Vi, what an execution.
Wow, this is what I'm saying, right? Like, do you really want to fight the second turtle against a two-fighter lineup? I mean, Kin hit a very, very good final slash, but the counter-engage from Na'Vi side with the shifting skies and with the Freya, man, this is exceptional.
Kin, 1v3, pops in the final slash against 3 members, goes back in, but is just delaying the inevitable, and Doryu assassinates him.
I know that it's a bit too early, but is it time? Finally, Kin losing on an Arlott game this season. This is his 7th game. And Dolin, by the way, is on his, like pretty much everyone on DeWa United is on their power picks.
Yep. I mean, they're on their power picks, but the fight they choose, it's quite questionable, I would say. But again, Kin, doesn't matter if he's 0-2, 0-3, one good final slash will turn this game around for sure.
Very much so. Octa secured that glowing one, so more life main, more utility for Octa. We're gonna wait for that Sky Piercer, man, because Octa has been securing kills left and right. 18 kills, 15 kills game. It's a 17. Bot lane. Oh, a solo kill, maybe?
He's gonna get a shutdown against Shibe! Oh! Shibe has fallen. There's a man for Shibe! Tries to go for the dive, gets the solo, and a mega kill in the bottom lane under turret.
There is a reason why Freya is the hero in M7. That's why he has no business surviving that, even killing Baby in that situation.
He fought through a Zaman force.
I mean, it's a 3-0 Freya. Before that fight, it was 3-0. He's very, very much ahead. She was very much ahead. He finished up the corrosion shot. He also finished up the golden staff. That's why he's very strong. He can just dash around. And this turtle, I think, is going to be considered by DeWa.
Yeah, they have to, unless Dolan goes for a steal here.
Oh my god!
What a retreat by Dolan. Opera going to be there. Cars again. Go over to the knockouts at Dolan. That's again the Valkyrie to set over. But Dolan gets away as Moeza flickers out, and Cars can't find the range. Oh, he gets lifted back. That's a stun coming out. Kin is able to find a final stack and the vengeance, and Baby zones everybody else from this team fight.
What a heist! Hook, line, and sinker after the Dolan retribution steal. And DeWa is setting up for a trap here. I don't think Andori will get caught. Some damage, but
steal that?
I'm not. It's just Suyo and Dolan, man. That's the answer. But we know this by GoPay.
Wow.
Outlet becomes. Oh my! What the heck?
Wow.
I just saw the win rate. 91%.
Wow. I mean, this man is a half-man, half-Arnold for sure.
But vengeance.
His vengeance, insanity. Again, that was a very, oh wow, masterful steal from Mr. Dolan, and the way they kite around when Na'Vi trying to engage, trying to trade for the kills is exceptional.
Yeah, but interestingly enough, the gold lead for Na'Vi has not dwindled too much, even after a kill toward Cars and also a total take.
I think it's damage control for DeWa, right? Because Na'Vi, if they had gotten the turtle, I think this would be a 3,000 gold lead we would be looking at for Na'Vi.
I do agree with that. I think why with Na'Vi not getting the turtles and also getting kills with Cars, I think it led Na'Vi not to snowball the game, especially with the two fighters. So I think this game, in this, 8 minutes, 1.4k against a two fighters, I think it's a quite comfortable place for DeWa United.
Yeah, you can see the builds from Kin, that signature War Axe first item. So he wants to be as sustainable as possible while also dealing damage at the same time. Top lane though, Dolan. I don't think Na'Vi will bite on that. But speaking of damage, Coach Aldo, the build for Andoryu, the Glaive and also the Genius one.
Yeah.
He wants to go full penetration.
Wow, he just wanna penetrate the tanks of DeWa. And also I think he's opting to go for the Starlim side with the mana regen item bought for Andoryu.
I believe it was King Kong who went for this build as well when he was up against a very tanky lineup. So glad to see more variations of the Harley build. James Panks went for concentrated energy brute force. We know the normal lightning truncheon divine glaive, and now this is the penetration round.
And he wants to go for the Harley master in the world. King Kong, obviously one of the better Harleys, but Octa already almost half HP.
that
Lord is
Darling.
half HP too.
Oh, but they were committing on the Lord right now. Shive has made his appearance in the mid lane. He's already visible now as they go for the 50-50. Dolin over Retri. Lakars is able to find a big set in the backline, but Dolin's still able to escape as that's going to be Shive. Jump in on him maybe, but he has some on force to cut away against Shive. Muez is still there. Dolin gets away. Up top there's a fight, and here Muez is just trying to survive. It's going to be Ukir for the damage, and Doryu walking forward. He can't find the magic trick. How did Dewa pull off another heist?
Dude, this is a second placer against an 8th placer. Someone that's out of the playoffs. They have no business fighting this as close as it seems, but Dewa United actually win out on that one.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
The whole game is beautiful.
The whole game is beautiful. Why they tried to burst out the Lord, because they saw Shive on the bottom side trying to push. And that's why they made the decision to burst out the Lord, to try to 50-50, because it's a Suyo, it's not a really 50-50. And they did it, and they left unscathed, which is amazing.
With Dolin's Retri.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. This Soul Cyber Retri, man, it's basically like almost instant objectives secured. But let's see how they will siege this.
The gold lead is already beginning to shift towards Dewa United from what it was, 1.6, 1.7 now. It's gonna shift towards Dewa United anytime soon. There you go.
Mid lane siege coming down. Twilight with the glorious pathway, maybe stunned. No flicker. 40 seconds. The death timers can! Oh! What the heck with the raging Sandstorm as well! Get in the back, Cars trying to go over to chip these guys. Able to find it, maybe gonna be very low. Buys Holy Crystal and Doryu! Taken out by Ken! And Dolan! Now with Shiba in the back, onto Octa. They've defended the tier 2 in the mid lane, but they will lose out on a turret in the top lane. Dewa looking for the end. Only Shiba left to defend. Valkyrie Descent coming out with the chain CC! Shiba flickers out of the final stack, but Ken is still right there. He gets taken out with the turret, and that's a wipeout in the end. Shibe is down for 35, but he's defended for quite a bit. 3 seconds on the Outbro, a wave coming down as well. Can Dewa end the game? That's it. Everyone going for the base, and Dewa with one fell swoop takes game 1.
What a game! Dewa United, they were down the entire game in economy. And somehow they keep on winning and winning on objective fights. Dolin and Kin. The Kinlin duo popping off for the Apostles of Gods.
What a masterful performance from Dewa United. The way they punish Na'Vi, the way they punish Shive on the long lane. When Shive was showing, they just go, and go. And their mechanics, their macro, their execution is top notch.
Bro, that Keep Vengeance, Final Slash looked like an
I've never seen that.
back.
I've never seen that. Kid with the new tech.
I've never seen that.
I have never seen that. Usually nobody has ever done that. Flicker are supposed to gap close. This is a fadeaway. Oh.
Yeah, it's a fadeaway. Yeah, it's a fadeaway.
Final Slash faded like Dirk Nowitzki. What the heck was that?
If you guys were asking a question in the mid game, how does he have a 91% win rate all time on this pick? This is it. He uses the Vengeance. Into Raging Sandstorm. Sublime by Insanity.
Oh man, I mean Kid has been amazing, but the whole of Dewa this game, the way they execute, the way they punish Sive, showing in the long lane, showing in the opposite lane is just a masterful showing from Dewa. I mean, this is why they're number 2.
But the way they outplayed, man.
Yeah.
Because, look, all right, like, it's different. It was Na'Vi who had the lead, the far lane control with Shiva, but Dewa, this is what RQ needed to do against Dewa. If you have that position, you gotta go for the gamble. And for Dewa, they made the gamble happen, and they made it work. They know that after getting the Lord, they just back away. It's all about going back and forth. It's so beautiful. It's actually amazing.
Yeah, it seems like they're not really, they're not really going by what economy dictates, right? They're not 2K. They don't care. As long as we play it properly, as long as they layer the damage, layer the CC properly, they have a chance and they create their chance. Oh
so
my God.
I mean, maybe this is a hot take, but watching it until now, like week 6, I think the team that best used the numbers advantage, like the 5v4, 4v3, is Dewa. And this game shows, like, the way they come back is because of the numbers advantage. They see Shive on the long lane, they see Shive on the opposite lane, they just go, and they're very, very confident with their, their mechanics, their execution, and they just execute. Wow.
Yeah, but still, shout out to Na'Vi as well, man, because like,
they did amazing.
We kind of expected the 2-0 or at least the win in terms of match for Dewa United, but we did not expect the fight to be this close for Na'Vi.
And it's because of this right here.
the shifting skies from Cars.
Cars played amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, even Shiba, you could say, Coach,
Yeah.
he's playing pretty good in this game.
I mean, it was a 0-0 until the second turtle, and then Navi wiped out. And the way this is Dolin, you know, stealing turtle, damage control for Dewa, and here Shiba was showing down buff, and Kin just go. Dewa just go. Wow, this is
Nobody
foul.
has ever done that, no?
Nobody has ever done.
If you look up the definition of mobilegasm in your dictionary, that video would come out. MVP, player of the game, Kin Sanity, and it was insane indeed.
Oh man, what? I mean, we've glazed this guy so much, but he deserves
I'm the first
glaze.
glazer.
We were all.
We were all.
No, I said, in his first game ever in MPL Indonesia, S17, this is the best EXP in ID.
Back when I was a coach, when I faced him, I already glazed him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's too good.
It was up against you, right?
Yeah,
Not me. When
like,
he played the Arlet, you're right.
What is this guy?
You want to go glaze for glaze?
Glaze for glaze.
Is it a competition
Put it
on
down.
who can glaze in the most? Pause.
Oh, and again, it's a 0-0 until the second turtle. It was a good initiation by Ken at first, but Cars with the shifting skies and the Freya, it is a double fighter composition, you know. You want to fight T5, but this is what I'm saying, right? Do you really want to fight here as Dewa against the two fighters? And they showed. And again, this is Ken, you know, getting caught. You know, 0-2, 0-3, it's fine. This is a really, really good 1v1 here.
Yeah, oh man,
Oh,
he did
man.
so well with the sustain, and then he knows, right after the Zaman Force ends, I can just wreck you. Oh, what is it? He didn't use the Soul Sever, he just
Oh, wow.
Doryu though.
Wow.
He was a level ahead.
Yep.
He just lost out. That was a pure 50-50 win.
50-50, and yeah, this is the damage control. Oh, this was, I think, one of the turning point. But this, Kiwe was seen, down bot, and that's why Dewa decided to just burst the Lord. And yeah, this was it was a separate fight, right? There's a fight up top, there's a fight up mid, and yeah, this one again. Oh my lord!
I think even Navi were like, what hit us? Like that? What?
Whoa.
And Dolin comes through. This was just beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm on the end of that final slash, I would get brain freeze. Like, what just happened? I have to process what was executed by Ken.
It's a type of game you would lose and you'd be like, I'm not even mad. That was just, that was crazy. And honestly, for Dolin, unfortunate. You would have been the MVP, but Kin decided to take it like that.
Yep, I do agree. If Kin didn't make that last play, I think Dolin would be the for sure MVP. But again, this one is a very interesting build for the Arlet because people usually brings the fighter emblem and then the first item will be Oracle. But Kin, it is a new Arlet build, new meta, the tank build, the tank emblem, first item War Axe, and then Oracle, and then finish up the Rose Gold Meteor. So this is a new build that you can guys follow too in your ranked games. But overall, it's just similar items for all. Throughout, even Lilia, Ukir with the Lilia, although already finished up the Ice Queen one, but it's still not enough because Dewa has so much mobility.
Man, I'm not sure if you want to copy Kin's build, man. I think that's Kin only, no?
Yeah, that's something that maybe Kin can do, but War Axe on the Arlet has always been my way as well. It just feels good in rank, right? The fact that he's doing this in MPL, it's a different caliber for sure. I do want to mention though, the fact that Navi, it's just so difficult now. It's so frustrating because it looked like they banned out the right heroes. A lot of people now in the chat are saying, I mean, why are you giving Kin Arlet? What do they let go in favor of the Arlet ban first phase? No one bans Arlet first phase.
I mean, they still got a lot of weapon that they're sparing, right?
You want to
Right?
give
For
the
going
Fanny
out?
over? The Guinevere over? It's like...
I think they can kind of switch out the Valentina ban into the Sora, into the Arlet ban, but later you'll just want to face out the, maybe the Sora will come out, the Valentina will come out, so yeah.
It really gives you that Onyx vibes in the drafting phase. Like, moreover, you still have to, in the back of your mind, is the Hell card coming from Wurza?
Exactly. There's so many things. And then the glue, perhaps, right?
Yeah.
And then the Harith for maybe, the Claude for maybe. Everybody's so good at supporting the whole... I mean, the support from the rest of the team for Kin and Dolin, phenomenal too. Octa's improved so much. I remember his debut. He's getting a lot of hate. He wasn't the best debut, but he's grown so much. People were questioning Dewa when he got Octa. They were like, why are you taking this failed mid laner? This guy has never done anything while he was in RQ, while he was even in Aura MDL.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I mean, you can see where the game was going, right?
Yeah.
At least in the mid game. Kampi was the one who's taking control, but Dewa United says, nah, I'd win.
I'd win. This is why teams should learn from Dewa, like how they make decisions, especially when they have the numbers advantage. Like seriously, the way they win out this game is just they know Chive was showing up bot and just they try to make decision and they try to, I would say, somehow gamble, and it works out.
Yep.
It works out.
Oh man, let's have more of this, please.
I want to see more of this. You know,
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like work when you have these kind of games.
It feels like this is the perfect demonstration on like how competitive MPL Indonesia system has been, right?
That's
Because
number 8.
I've mentioned over and over again, this is second placer. You know, the quote-unquote MSC favorite, at least in the grand final, against a team that's currently out of the playoffs. All the 8 teams of MPL Indonesia are very competitive.
I agree with you. All the 8 teams.
We didn't forget anybody.
Unfortunately, that is facts. Or maybe fortunately, if you're a hater.
Oh. Oof. I'm just gonna say oof.
We just gotta let that sit in, you know,
Yeah.
for a bit. We gotta in
Much
the
hell,
most.
though.
The fact that RQ got a close game against Dewa, it's surprising.
Yeah.
Game 1, that long game where Dewa had to come back, had to Lord Nance.
Like even the fact that Navi has been very, it looks very inconsistent, right? Navi looks really, really bad at times, but they play like this. This is a playoff team.
Unfortunately, the standard for playoffs have been elevated by quite a bit this season.
Oh!
Your
Waifu
waifu
alert!
Devin,
Waifu alert!
Your waifu!
Champions waifu.
We call this MBG Indonesia, My Bini. My Bini Gue. Yeah, this is the whole story of Starla, one of the characters that we're introducing with MPL Indonesia S17 X Ekraf X Tail X. The story is Starla is a high school student from Jakarta turned pop idol.
Devin's
Travels through time and space using her music. What the heck? That's an escalation. Like I didn't expect to be.
She's a high school student from Jakarta. Also, she travels through time and space.
Yeah.
Wow.
Her performance act as sonic rituals that harmonize timelines, allowing her to reshape reality and counter the dark. What?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Wait,
Happening right now?
the
Dark
plot
mode
thickens.
thickens. And the Primacantrix. Who the hell is Primacantrix? She hears the hidden frequency of existence.
Oh wow!
Becoming both
Wow.
the guardian and living instrument of the
Wow.
universe.
Wow!
What a lore.
We went from high school anime to idol anime to somehow saving the world and fighting God in the end, just like RPG.
This is what happens when you. I mean, I guess that's how all shonen start, right?
Yeah.
And how they end as well. Hey,
Shout out to the creator Joshua.
W Joshua.
I did not expect that story for Starla. She doesn't look like she fights. Hey, but looks can be deceiving.
Lewis can be this.
That's kind of sexist, Mirko.
What? She doesn't look like she fights, not her gender. What?
I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling.
Saintess who brings purification to the world, a Sonic Guard.
Oh, I
Yeah.
just realized
What?
she has a choker. What?
What, is she be calling her BTR now?
No.
She wears BTR on her neck. See, there's always a BTR reference.
But it's pink though. She's not a redhead.
What do you mean? It's a black choker.
No, like the hair.
Ah.
The whole attire, it's more pink than red.
Do we have a pink jersey in MPL ID? Evo.
Evo's had a pink jersey, yeah. That one's pretty nice. Oh, BTR had a pink jersey.
Oh yeah. So this is BTR then.
Could be. I mean, they're on brand. There's a choker right there, right? So are we just gonna stay here?
I'm just appreciating the art, that's it.
Yeah.
You've been appreciating a lot of art, man. If you guys want
Let's
to know,
see.
follow Sheffin on MLBB. He's got a really interesting profile picture.
Brother, it's literature, okay?
It's literature, it's
I swear to God. I'm not even trolling right now. I'm not even joking. That is literature.
Folks, you know what it is.
You know what it is.
I'm gonna check on internet.
You're gonna check what?
Arla.
Arla, the idol of dreams.
You're gonna check it out on your Infinix phone?
Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing yet. There's nothing yet. I'm gonna update later.
Okay.
Maybe there will be something that comes up on internet. You know, on Infinix too.
Traveling through space and time, though, that still has confused me. It's like, how? I want to know more now.
Yep,
I want to know more about Starlight and her lore.
Giving you that Sailor Moon vibes, you know.
Ah.
Do you watch Sailor Moon? I think that's right around your alley.
No.
Childhood. No, like
that's too old.
That's too old.
That's
That's too old even for you.
Even for me.
He's not that old, bro.
I'm not
how
that
old
old.
do you think he?
I'm not that old.
I mean, he's older than me. Like I think that's.
Wait, how old
enough.
are you, Coach?
I'm right around 20-ish.
I mean, that's Arashi is around. Arashi Gotti, the Onks are around 20-ish. They're done though next year, or not this year.
I like the word.
I'm younger than them. I'm younger than them.
You're younger than them.
Yeah.
Are you? All right.
Yes, I'm younger than them.
Man, Arashi. You need
The
to catch
ancient
up,
ones.
man.
The ancient ones, man.
The yellow
Did you just say? Did you just say they need to catch up?
Yeah.
How do they catch up in what?
No, catch up in like Coach Aldo is already
a two-time MPL champ.
Oh.
Yeah, but like it
Thank
goes
God.
beyond Mobile Legends, man.
Okay. Okay.
Stable relationship, stable mental health, you know?
Oh.
What do you mean? Arashi's just been scammed by cosplayers? Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, you could go for another cosplayer.
Oh.
I mean, like, sometimes you just have to... What's the term again? What's the phrase again?
Explore?
No, you don't fall in the same hole twice.
What?
What's the word?
I don't know what you're trying to say, but coming from you is pretty funny.
Okay, you know what? I could word that better. Let's just talk about the game.
Yes, let's just talk about the game.
Yeah. Coach Wynot obviously is trying to figure out how to counter.
He kind of looks pissed.
He does, because that game was theirs. 3,000 goal lead after that turtle, if they got it. Unfortunately, Dolan was just like, yeah, nah, I'm going to take this.
Oh, Kevin, back again.
You really like Starla, huh? Whoa, Shepin definitely. Now you guys know firsthand why we say Shepin's in the building. Bro's a certified G word.
G word.
And I'm talking,
I'm a G.
He's a G.
Yeah.
He's very similar. It rhymes.
You're my G too, man.
Yeah, it rhymes with the Arsenal fans.
With Gonny?
With Gunners. It rhymes with that.
Yep.
You know that Sonic meme? If you're an Arsenal hater, all the Arsenal haters are my friend. You know, Sonic meme. I love that.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Not really though. I'm just yapping.
Oh.
For Coach Wright, really.
We're showing Starla a lot now.
I mean, hey, we just do whatever you like.
Oh,
and
wow.
you really like Starla.
Yeah.
But look at Dewa though. Their winner is improving so much. Like the first pick and the second pick. It was before, like, I think the first pick was much more preferred by Coach Wright. But now the second pick win rate also improved a lot.
I have a question for you, Coach Aldo. Like, is there even gonna be an adjustment for Navi in terms of like the first ban?
I think maybe the Valentina can be changed.
Oh, that's
harder.
true.
Yeah.
You know what? That's true.
Yeah, I think you can let the Valentina open.
But now you're on red, so you have to ban Freya too.
Yeah, and you should ban the Freya
Oh
too.
no.
I think it was wise for Coach Wynot to go red, because there are definitely more bans to take into account on red, no?
Navi is the home team, right? I think Dewa picked the first.
No,
no.
This one.
This one,
Navi
yeah.
picked second.
Red side.
Oh, Navi, Dewa picked first.
No, Navi picked second. They're the home team, no? Wait.
Yeah, this is second
It's second
game.
game. Oh yeah.
Gee, Chef,
I'm sorry.
Don't daydream about Starla.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah.
Stop thinking about Starla, Chef.
Stop
You gotta
thinking about
think about
Starla.
the game, man.
Think about the game.
I know Starla's your type and all, man, but you know, come on, get in the game, Chef.
What do you think about Ukir though? This season.
He's not better than Starla.
Unfortunately, fortunately, he's good.
Yeah.
He's stable, but he's the only guy who is consistent right now. No?
Yeah.
In Navi.
By the way, Okir 10 picks on the Jushin so far this season. Guess the win rate.
Oh,
20%.
Oh,
that's pretty sad.
that's pretty sad.
And that is his hero.
That was his
is his
signature
hero.
pick last
Yeah,
season.
it was
He was
last
doing really well, yeah.
Doing really well. But again, I mean, what can you do as a mid laner now? So in the team, you cannot like solo carrying as a mid laner because right now the mid laner is more of the utility type. You know, the Jukshin, the Yi, the Satyan.
Unless you're Octa.
Unless you're Octa with the Skypierce, yep, I do agree.
And not just the Skypiercer. I think Octa has picked a lot of heroes this season.
Yeah, Lunox, Odette.
I'm gonna count it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 heroes.
Wow, as a mid laner, 9. That's
on a meta that forces you to pick either Eve or Zushin.
oh, they still ban out the Valen. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so for the first two ban for Dewa was the same. The Marcel, the Chip, the Harleyan, yeah. Navi, ban out. So you let it win.
Yeah.
Gwyn is open, but you still want to pick up the Jukshin?
I think they just go for Gwyn, no?
Oh.
And they can combo with something else later.
Yeah, and they're not worried about Octa's hero quill at all.
Yeah, that's what's so scary about Dewa, right? They have so many things, and I expect that it'll just be the Gwyn Navi snatch the juice in a way, but that doesn't really change anything because Octa, again, like Shepard has mentioned, has a pretty crazy hero pool.
You gotta deny the Jushin and also the Arlet, no?
You have to, you have to. But if you do, the Phobius comes around, and that's another combo.
Do you just want to go Phobius for Navi, just to pick sort of for a safe lane for cars?
I guess.
I don't know.
The Suyo's pick, and the Jushin.
If you pick up the Phobius this early, then the Kalea can show up, you just get comboed, you get locked.
I like this from Navi.
Yeah,
I like it. I like this more, yes.
Suyo Jushin is smart, but Kin, do you want to play the Phobius now? The Dark Wave combo with the Pilot Return kind of makes sense.
Or do you think they don't care about the
Or they just
Phobius
don't care, yeah.
Just go Arlet, maybe?
Just go Arlet, just let Cars pick the Phobius.
Yeah.
I don't think
care.
I don't think they care about losing lane, man. As long as you can pop off in the team fight, it's all good. And you can still chain CC the Phobius on a final Requiem, right? So that's still an option.
Relentless flow of time.
And the Arlet.
Where's the Arlet? They're thinking ahead. They were thinking about the Harith already. Very good, very
And
good.
they're also thinking if they pick up the Phobius here, the Farsha can rotate early to punish the Phobes.
And they can still go Kalea later on.
Yeah.
The drafting phase has been really fun so far this
Navi.
Do you want to
so
pick up the
tough.
Phobe? Do you want to pick the Phobe or you just want to pick up the Sora?
Yeah, if it wasn't the Phobius, they would have definitely wanted the Harith, but now the Farsa kind of like stops both and it just gets tough. They go for the
you have
Phobius.
to. Like, there's no way you're not going.
They gotta ban the Kalea now, right?
I mean, if it's a winning lane for Cars is bad, for Kin is bad enough, you don't want to get a losing lane against him.
Yeah, I think because this is why Coach tried very smart to pick up the Farsha because they know with the Farsha they just can faster the mid and using the wings, my wings can rotate early to X lane to bully whoever in the X lane. So that's why here Cars rather than using the Yuzong, because Yuzong is also very good counter right against the Arlet, but they still back up the Pove. But good read by Coach Why Not banning out the Kalea.
Yeah, Navi got a ban glue now, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, but they ban Hylos. It's a very good pick against the Phobius, but the glue is another very good pick against Suyo and Phobius.
But don't you think that Navi will pick up the glue first? R4?
But then they were. Did they go Cho after that?
Ooh. Is Mueza a big Cho player?
That's the thing.
That's the thing.
Back in MDL, he was.
He used it.
He used to, right? Ooh. Do you want to ban out glue here?
It's a wise choice if it's that annoying. But if they think for some reason Navi might not pick it up and they can get their hands on it, or if they can beat it, let it go.
But it's gonna be like very, very, the hero pool will be very, very small for the roamer because it has been like what 6 roamer bans with this with glue.
Coach, this is still a flex, Guinevere. We've seen Mueza play roam too.
I do agree.
Yes, it'll most likely be on Dolin, but we can't just count out the possibility that it can be flexed.
Yeah, this is still a really bad mid-prio, no?
Wow, they go Gatot Gacha. Isn't this just a free glue?
Yeah, I think this is Mueza glue, no?
They
Glue
do
Arlet
flex
Farsha,
Guinevere.
glue strong.
And then they go Claude, right?
Just go Claude, the safest one.
Huh?
Yeah, Claude is a very safe one here.
This looks
safe gold
insane.
laner.
I think I might, if I have this composition, I might just go Ranger on top instead of Claude. No?
That's good too, especially with the Farsha with the good pokes from having very good range.
It looks really good for Dewa.
Yeah. I like the Granger glue. I like the Granger glue.
You still want to go for something like a carry. I know the range is pretty bad, but it shreds, right? There's no...
Yeah, I mean there.
Okay, it looks like the Granger's gonna be the same option.
It is the Granger and the glue, yeah?
Yes.
They got it. Oh, Baksha
Wait.
Right. Baksha Jungle, Baksha Rome, we don't know. We've seen Baksha Rome.
Yeah, we've seen Baksha Rome.
Oh, man.
From Mr. Leone.
And TLPH, so both TLs.
Oh, yeah, both
IPH and
TLs.
ID, Leone and...
They're just gonna go for the Claude.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the Claude, though, against an Arlet, especially kids Arlet, can you really blazing duet?
It is a Gwyn Rome.
It is a Gwyn Rome.
Where's that
Wow.
Gwyn? Oh, man.
Ooh, I really like
This is
that
really
was
interesting.
draft.
I think the first phase was both coaches playing chess match, but in the second phase it feels like Dewa is dictating the pace, no?
Yeah, I do agree with that. I like Dewa's draft.
It's just counter picks, trying to just weather the storm in the early game for Coach Navi or Coach Why Not here. Let's gotta see the second game.
It's a bit of bad news, maybe. If we look at stats, 33% win rate for the Baksha on the hands of Dolin.
Yeah.
But again, this is a very good draft for the Baksha.
It is.
Very fast prior pass rotation with the Farsha. So yeah,
So
take it
far,
away.
the statistics happen right, at least in the first game, but we'll see in the second game. Will it change for Navi? Can they force out a game 3 out of Dewa United in the Land of Dawn?
Let's see it, folks. Game number 2. Is it a clean sweep? Dolin, a negative win rate on this pick. It's been a while since we've seen it as well. In the last few weeks, it's just been Suyo.
Suyo. I mean, Dolin has been playing very well with the Suyo, but with the Baxia, especially with this draft, with the Winifred and the Farsha, I think they will have a very, very good river control. And yeah, against the Jukshin and the Gatot, the pokes are insane.
Yeah, it really feels like it really does not fit the Dolin's identity, no? Like, so far out of Dolin's heroes, the Guinevere, the Suyos, there's one way to get in, and there's also multiple ways to get out, but this is a more all-out kind of composition.
Whoa. Shield Unity, no spatial migration. Moesa ends up getting the spatial migration. A good amount of poke over on Okir, jumps away as well. That's it.
Wow, good poke.
Oh!
Good poke.
Octa finding the last second skill over on Okir, but Apro returns it in.
Andoryu.
Blade Surge, really good reaction there by Dolin and by Andoryu.
Wow, it's like a chess match in the mid
mutual
lane.
respect.
Yeah. This is the emblem by Bayu. Kin opting for the tank emblem again. Cars opting for the Conquest Blast, in which Miko is not a fan of. Focus with the Conquest Blast.
Oh, Moesa.
Wait a minute.
That spatial migration was a bit too far. Okir with the punish. Apro jumps around. Moesa has to flicker up, but Apro does not have the revitalize. Dolin pops in his shield. Unity now goes for the stun over on Apro. That's in a combo with Octa to find first blood. Chain CC'd.
That's when you think that Na'Vi has the advantage, was about to get a kill towards Moesa, and that's gonna build towards a good first total. Dolin is there to back up his teammates. So far, the synergy is super, super good for Dewa United.
Very, very good. A very good, great chess match in the mid lane. But again, let's see. As Baxia, you just want the Suyo to hold on and you just want to retake with the rolling, with the skill one. So let's see what will Dewa do.
Yeah. Getting the 1v1 up top, Moesa lifted up. Dolin with Shield Unity. It's a full combo onto Apro. They burst him down like he's nothing. Dolin trying to go for it, but Andoryu secures the turtle as Cars gets caught with a final slash, and now it's Cars with the jump and the flicker out to respect Dewa's pick-off potential.
Yeah, so despite Na'Vi getting the turtle, I like the way that Dewa played that team fight, man. They're not really forcing towards the turtle because they know they're up against a Suyo, and they know fully well what's the potential of this hero on the right man.
And it was also a good decision by Afro by giving his life, because they know if the Baxia gets rolling and it can target the Suyo, Na'Vi can get cooked there. So it's a good body throw for Afro, sacrificing himself. But again, it's gonna be a pretty slow game, especially Ando winning 2 levels against Dolin. The gold lane also just gonna be farm battle, the Rangers against Suyo. And yeah, it's gonna be another chess match.
I think the way that they really have to wait for some of the powerful spikes, despite the really big kill pressure from the Guinevere plus the Baxia. Octa still has to get his items. I think right now he's itemizing towards the glowing one first for utility.
This is an interesting move by Cars. He's trying to freeze out the lane.
Yeah.
I think they want to try to punish Kin, especially with Ando rotating to the top side.
Yeah, it just seems like he's too aware. Look, I mean, even use the final stand to get the farm, right? So let's see. They are setting up for that gang, but Kin's just playing to soak the minions.
Yeah, I think, this is a very, very good awareness from Kin. And this is why he's very, very aware. And yep, the Sky Piercer's done for maybe. I think maybe he's gonna try to look for second turtle fight to get the Sky Piercer stacks online very, very quick.
Yeah.
This is the awareness that all EXP laners need, right?
Yeah.
For other EXP laners out there, if you're on a winning lane, that kind of gives you that adrenaline boost, no? Like, you want to win out on the 1v1, you want to just outplay, you want to get as much damage as possible, and poking the opposing EXP laners before the team fight begins, because that is huge value. But now Moesa has the advantage. Afro is available here.
This is good, really good positioning by Dewa. They're not letting Na'Vi to go into the objective.
Yeah. And Toryu, a very good spot, jumps in, and Toryu with the red tree steal. Kin jumping all around, but the airstrike bananas. Kin is going to be coming. Dark Wave, Moesa! Spatial migration about Rekem Shibe! Comes in with the lazy red, but Moesa is able to get away. Stalling just soaks in the damage and maybe collects the kill. Another knockup with the Lancer Flare, maybe? Oh, it's Kin with Flicker in. Vengeance coming out, a stun as well, but Andoryu gets away with the Queller.
Feels like deja vu. Na'Vi got the better of Dewa United in terms of objective, but Dewa with a good bait towards a few kills that they're securing right now. Economy is leading for Dewa just by a bit.
And this is very excellent rotation by Dewa, just trying to stage up top. And also the kill for Dewa is on maybe.
AOG as well. They're trying to defend this turret. Dolin's certainly going to die here, but turret falls, and it's another stack for maybe. Skypiercer for maybe, a
Man.
kill for Cars, but he instantly dies for it.
And you'll take that any day of the week. It's a utility jungle. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter. And it's 20 stacks for maybe. And now, for sure, they're trying to stitch up down bot. It's a very good showing from Dewa. Their macro is on point.
Oh, man. No. Oh, the Purify's baited out. Chive, it's down for 90.
Ooh, and this is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Kid finishing up his War Axe. And Cars forced out to buy all the scrap. As the Provis, I think that really feels bad.
Yeah.
Really feels bad, man.
Okay. That's why, Coach, in these kind of matchups, you know, if you know for the most part you're not going to get ganks, you're not going to snowball.
Brave Smite.
Brave Smite
Yes,
over
sir.
the concussive. Ooh. He's trying to bait out the Purify or a Crimson Beacon there.
Man.
Didn't get the angle there for Kin. So far, really liking the way the match is going right now. It's always trades, right? There's no clear wins, at least for doing that. Yes, they're winning, but at least now we got something out of it in most part.
Yeah. They were trying to get tempo up down bot. And they got it. So for Na'Vi, they need to act quick because the bot lane is a, it's a good farm for the quad.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do here.
Dolin.
Oh, it's a bit too early, no?
I don't know, because it's a gang! What? The timers, it's so beautiful. Was it a conceal by Mueza? He found that without a flicker. Oh, he did get a flicker in. Oh, Kin now! Face out the Purify. No Crimson Beacon just yet, but it's going to be Kin jumping with vengeance again. AOG defensively by Apro. Kin gets caught. And finally, he's taken out Cars! Dark Wave maybe cutting away. It's going to be Dolin with the Shield Unity as they kite back Mueza. Cut down by Endoryu. As that's Dolin who picks up the kill on Cars. He walks up again, and now Endoryu comes in. Goes for the Soul Sever! And gets a double. But maybe is wreaking havoc. Endoryu low. Ukir there as well. No Crimson Beacon. Maybe still going for the shots. Endoryu secures the last turtle of the game 3. Perfect for Na'Vi.
Oh man. But at least Dewa, once again, it's a decent or like not a bad trade. Like you get Skypiercer stacks out of it too.
Yeah, it's not bad trade. It's 40 stacks now for maybe.
Yeah.
He's halfway there to a full stack Skypiercer. And yeah, Dewa has been playing perfectly the way they trade around. But Na'Vi again, a very good decision to fight, a very good Dark Wave from Cars. And that's why they can't turn. Oh, Mueza got the position here.
But no one's there. The migration! Mueza goes in and it's combo right away! As now it's 50 stacks on that Skypiercer. Off angle shield unity baits out the Crimson Beacon. Tewa will take this tier 2 for free.
And the timing works so well because maybe, I think 10 seconds before that engage from Mueza, he secured that Malefic more.
Wow.
So it's easier for him to burst down the Gatot Kacha.
And now it's 50 stacks for maybe.
Oh no, that's a
good
mistake.
move there, Kin. Making a blunder. Shive outplaying him. Mueza walks up shield unity. Not there in time for Dolin. He goes into the shield unity again, and they just get the holy shield.
It's a good BMI from Shive outplaying Kid. That kind of feels like overzealous, but it's Kid again. With the Arlet, 90% win rate, and Andrew trying to force out the mid. A good strategy by Dolin to clear out the minion mid. So I think this is gonna be like more slow game again. But for Dewa, I think they want to fight with the Baxia, with the Farsha. They want to fight someone. They want to find someone in the river or in the mid lane. But again, it's gonna be a very master class. Yep. It's gonna be wave up, clear top, trying to make a slow push up top, and then try to rotate to the Lord together as 5.
Yeah, it feels like Dewa United, despite they having a way for them to just dive in the back line with Kin and Dolin, they still want to go a pure front to back here because the one that does not have a Purify are the frontliners. And Octa is itemizing towards the Divine Glaive out of all items.
Ooh, Divine Glaive is already finished by Octa. Now, the wave up top is slow pushing towards Na'Vi. Na'Vi needs to make a decision right here.
Chive is 2,000 gold behind of maybe, and that's 50 stacks. That's the real concern right now for Na'Vi, right? Because he can't even go for the win of nature just yet. He needs to complete the Swift Trinity first.
Yeah, and he's 2 levels behind too, so he's behind in all aspects. Now Dewa United, they're gonna play the same way that they played in game number 1. Just use the advantage, use the slow push, and wait for a team fight because they know they don't have the advantage. They don't have the Suyo of Dolin to secure the retribution.
Yeah, if they can play front to back, it's just amazing for Octa and maybe around these picks.
Navi are looking to retake this, but I don't think they don't care. They
That
don't
wave
care.
up top, yeah. It's just gonna crash in, and Navi have to try to do something right now. Either send someone up top or go for it. It's a battle for mid prio, but Octa's sent there again. Navi just can't hold this for long.
Yeah, Navi can hold this for long. The wave up top is... Ooh.
Another wave will crash.
Another wave will crash.
There you go.
There you go. Andor, is he looking to clear up top?
Still waiting.
The hole, they can't show. Unless they want to give.
Wesa has a flicker, by the way, so this is his time.
They see the bot. Yeah. Yep. They'll look for a team fight instead. They know there's a 50-50 chance as well. And Dorio's 3 levels ahead. Muesa! Finish migration of Valorant Equip. Kid in the back line. Jumps in with the vengeance. Now final touch as well. As maybe gets 2. And that makes it 73! Oh, man! Kid in the front. Blazing duet by Shibe. But it's maybe on a triple. Ukir and Andoryu, the 2 imports. Can they turn things around for Navi?
But I'm not sure right now if Dewa wants to take the Lord, especially when Andoryu is up. Dolan cannot go on his own on a retribution. Maybe!
Andoryu jumps into the back line, Ukir as well, but maybe flickers out the safety is now Dolan holds his ground in the front. Good queller by Andoryu to evade the further airstrike, and Navi have denied Dewa from taking the Lord.
Now Navi have the slow push up top, so let's see what Navi will do and what Dewa will try.
Dolan's so low.
Yeah, Dolan's so low.
Maybe. On it. Cars, Dark Wave, and the flicker jumps in onto Maybe. Maybe's gonna be caught. Cars jumps in again. Maybe kiting away right now through it. Kid in the back line, going for a big play. Cars making down already! And it's Kin who tries his best to hold 3 members down. Maybe with a double. In the end, he falls, but I think he's bought enough time as Octa slams down those big shots on Andoryu. He gets away, but now it's Dolan with the chase, and Ukir does not have the Crimson Beacon. But that Sonata just barely out of range. Shibe with a blazing duet as Andoryu and Ukir deals with Dolan.
Hold on. Navi's cooking right now. Maybe. You gotta watch out for those shots, man. 10 kills already with a full Sky Piercer stack and almost full item.
Weza?
Oh man, Andoryu, it was so clean up until that moment. A Kumar moment to end this Lord battle. Ooh.
I mean, this Lord is for nothing now for Dewa, for Navi, but man, those Lord dances was amazing.
Yeah.
The way both team plays that, very masterful.
11-0. What is he building towards right now? See Halberd, he's going last cannon, dude. He doesn't care.
He's very confident with his mechanics too.
Oh yeah.
Items for sure. There, maybe.
All that stuff is the item swaps, as we're gonna take a look at the whole scheme of the items right now. Anything that you notice, Coach Aldo?
I mean, it's not something that's out of the ordinary, but I just want to focus on the gold lead that Maybe has. It's 3K. Well, I mean, this gold lead is all on Maybe. So for Navi, they need to set their eyes on Maybe.
Yeah.
If Maybe goes down, Navi has a chance to win the game. For sure.
Not just a chance. I think they have the full advantage against Dewa United. This is the problem with this kind of composition, right? You're putting all your eggs in one basket, and if there is a chance for Cars to use that Dark Wave Flicker combo, and they can layer the CC properly, Dolan, or like maybe does not have an angle to get away.
Yeah, and this is like, this game will show like how is Maybe gonna step up, be the carry of the game, because we've seen like Kin carrying the game, Dolan carrying the game, Octa also at some point. So this game is a test for Maybe. Oh, Dolan, they're trying to look for something.
Yeah, trying to look for Andoryu. They got to turn those here too for free. And this is the thing, right? I think there's 2 ways to look at it. Andoryu's been doing an amazing job while ahead on the Suyo to secure these neutral objectives, and it's bought time for Shibe. He's very close now to getting all his items, and I think by the time he gets it, he can have a say in these team fights.
Yeah. I do agree with that, and yeah, man, Andoryu has been playing, and also the way that Dewa plays on the Lord side, it's also Oh, Shive.
He's trying to bait out the Purify, but he doesn't want to commit.
Yeah, it's 18 seconds before the Lord. No need unnecessary move. But the way Dewa played, they also respect Andoryu so much with the Suyo. They don't try to burst. They don't try to 50-50 the Lord. I mean, it's a masterful game of MLBB.
All the members of Navi has a over at least 110 BPM. So you can see like the stakes here, and
Navi are blitzing it, no? The Granger showed bot. The Granger showed bot. It's already a half HP Navi. Is this a call? Oh, final check coming down. The Lord comes around, but Andoryu again wins on the Requiem. Kin goes over to Vengeance, but gets caught by Opro, Violent Requiem. Combo with the Spatial Migration. Kin is able to get away, but now is a Purify from Mook here, and a big Sky Piercer to take Kin down. AOG locks Mueza down. Andoryu with a walk up, baby! Gets a shot. Andoryu very low. A Detonata that goes onto Ukir. That's another Lancer flare, bringing him into the shots of Shive. Darlin will fall to Ukir as he gets a triple on the Sky Piercer.
The Lord is crashing up top. They're still 4 strong. Look at the death timers. Stalin 30 seconds. Boys at 20 seconds. They can use that at least to get an inhibitor turret.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Well played.
Well played, Navi. They take a playbook from Dewa side. Maybe showing downward and they split out the Lord. But they're just gonna play discipline. They respect the damage from the Parcher and the Granger. Ooh. But luckily for Dewa, the Lord spawned up top.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate for Navi. But yeah, again.
The battle of full stacks in a bit. So who would you rather have, Coach? An 80 stack Jusin or an 80 stack Granger?
I think if the Zuxian is paired up with Claude, I think I pair up with the Zuxian because, I mean, I see. That's fine. I hope we get a replay. The way Shive zones out maybe was beautiful.
I think he needs to sell the Sea Halberd for Win in Nature.
Yeah.
Like that glass cannon build is hurting him now.
I think he just needs to sell the shoes, get
yeah, that's true.
a win off Nature, and try to change items from there. But again, Navi acknowledging that Dewa was showing down bot, and that's why. This is why. Oh, wait a minute, conceal.
Darling, yeah, he noticed his hit.
Yeah.
Oh man. Now I'm gonna feel bad for Dolan. Right now it's a bombshell late game, and the only thing he can do is just scouting. Right? Even then, when the shield unity is top, then you're pretty much cooked. There's a lot of shred, and also the Sky Piercer stacks from Ukir. Look at the gold lead.
The gold lead, and both the roamers has changed the boots to conceal, so we're gonna expect some conceal plays from both teams. But again, maybe full item 3k gold lead, but at this rate it doesn't matter. Oh, but this the Wishing Lantern though, finish for Octa can be a game changer.
Will he go for the glass cannon build himself? Is it a Holy Crystal last? Probably not, right?
Probably not.
Probably a little bit of defense.
Defense, but again, both teams really know how to punish if the enemy was showing in the long lanes. In the first game, it was Dewa punishing Navi. In the second game, Navi was punishing Dewa. So, man, this is why MPL Season 17 walk so good. And the clock done for Ukir. More tanky. Also with the regen. Wait a minute. Dolan trying to find. Great.
Final slash on Cars. Winter Crown Cars! Beautifully done. Now he jumps in with the Infinite Pursuit as Kin is caught in the back line all alone. Ukir's godlike. Only an immortality in return. Wow! Beautiful timing by Maybe to get that Sonata. XP for Rome.
XP for Rome. But Dewa, they have the lane up top that they need to clean out. And also they have a slow push towards them down bot. So, I think this is going to be very, very hard for Dewa to navigate this Lord fight.
Octa struggling real hard to deal with that wave. He has to go back into the fountain. Mueza opening the cars, walks up with the shoulder bash and the Infernal Pursuit. That's a dark wave as well. Stalin walks in the shield unity. Mueza with the Phase Migration, the Battle Requiem. Now no Winter Crown. Can they do it? Mueza, no Immortality cars. He falls around to the DLT of Stalin with that Tortoise as Poisons. Now it's a kill as Ukir finally picks up that 80th stack of the game. It's now 80 to 80. The Granger or the Jusin is the big question.
He's got a zone. Ukir is doing that. Shiva is trying to burst the Lord. Octa, maybe and Kin.
He needs to find a Feather Airstrike here in combo. Can he do it in time? Kin with a walk up as well, and Dory with the right trick. Kin, final slash, bringing 2 members back, but then Dory comes away as Mueza fails to get his Phase Migration. Octa has already flickered. Bro gets an AOG, and Ukir gets the double.
Full Sky Piercer stack for Ukir. 10 kills in this game. Now I am the Octa, says Ukir. Only 2 for Dewa United. This looks inevitable for the Apostles of Gods.
10 seconds. An evolved Lord. Na'Vi need to stay patient.
Yeah. They need to stay patient. No need to make a move. But that shot from Maybe kind of hurts. But again, for Na'Vi, just wait for the Lord to push in, to go in, and then you can go. Just go ham.
Ukir is bootless. No more boots. He bought an immortality. 16 seconds. on Octa, 10 on Kin. They've dealt with the wave in the bottom lane. Now can Dolan hold the Lord? Can he make it move towards the mid lane? It's a big question as Moeza jumps into space migration. And Doria dodges away from it. And who care? Goes in, it's Cars! With a dark wave of the flicker. The Lord already there, and Shiva stays locked on the turret. Na'Vi takes us to a game 3. Wow! Who would have thought that they were able to turn it around, compose a level of gameplay yet that you're not seeing it coming from the 8th placer of Season 17. 1-1, it's equal.
Woo! I'm really glad that we talked about Ukir before the
Yeah, it's so perfect.
It's so perfect. Like, what do you think about this guy? He's been the most consistent, and this game he shows he kind of carried, but all of the Na'Vi players played very well.
Yeah.
They did their job to the utmost potential of their heroes, and yeah, Dewa cannot close out the game.
2 amazing Suyo performances just overshadowed, unfortunately, by their teammates, no?
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, this was a very, very good pick-off by Mueza. But this fight right here, Shive, the way he used the Blazing Duet just to zone out maybe. Oof. And yeah, Dewa got punished in their own game, showing down bot, the Granger, and the Guinevere, and Na'Vi, very, very quick decision. Lightning quick decision to burst out the Lord, and then to start a fight. Amazing game. Again, another masterful MLBB.
Yeah, and for the first time in Season 17, first of all, Kin's Ireland is no longer 100%. Dewa's Guinevere is no longer 100%.
Wow.
You see how amazing, how impressive that is.
But one thing stays true that we mentioned as well in the draft. The Baksha, 33% win rate, now even lower on Dolin. So, question is, do you go back to Suyo, Guinevere, and Fanny?
Do you just want to first pick the Suyu now?
It feels that way, man.
It feels that way because...
Or just put the Guinevere in jungle.
Yeah.
Play the glue in Rome. It was open earlier.
It was open. The glue was open. But again, it seems like whoever gets hand on Suyo this match, this game, wins it because they respect the both teams show for the Suyo. They don't want to 50-50 the objective. They just want to play around, get the kills, but the Suyo performance from both Andorio and Dolin is masterful.
Yes. It feels like Dewa United is playing on a timer, you know? Like with the Guinevere composition, yes, you can go for Cars, you can go for Apro in the early game, especially when your gold laner has 80 full stacks of Skypiercer. But the longer the game goes, the item starts to build up and you can no longer do that anymore.
And it's a Baksha. Late game is just another, cart in the tower. It's just sitting ducks, getting shot by the Claude.
Just a sandbag.
He's just a sandbag. He's getting, Lantern's Flare by the Zushin, getting slowed by the Ice Queen 1. But man, both teams played very well. I really, really like this matchup.
And that's number 2 against number 8.
Yeah, that's number 2 against number 8.
We mentioned it over and over again because it is ridiculous, no?
It is.
We've never seen this in MPL Indonesia. Usually the 7, 8, 9, well, the 9 right now is pretty true, unfortunately. But usually it's like, there's no way you're winning against the second placer.
Yeah. Man, and that was the pivotal moment for Na'Vi. The way they, very, very quick lightning quick decision just to burst out the Lord when the greatest showed bot. But again, the first Lord then was also beautiful from Dewa.
Yeah.
I might say. And again, this one, Dewa just get cycled by Na'Vi. Very good performance overall from the Na'Vi team. But man, it's just perfect timing for him.
MVP presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Now it's his turn to get the 10+ kills on the Jushin, man. The Jushins have been going crazy.
This season. Going crazy.
It was Octa, now it's him against Octa too.
Against Octa too. And we've been saying his Jushin is 20% win rate this season. But again, this man on the Jushin, even when back my time, he's always that good on the Jushin. But it was a rough start for Na'Vi, actually, in the early game.
Very, very.
The Baksha was roaming around. This is a very good spatial migration flicker from Mueza.
Beautiful.
It really was.
Oh,
I think
the Mueza.
The game plan, even in the first game too, is about weathering the storm in the early game. And I think in the first game, when they got wiped out, Dewa United, they should be demoralized, right?
Yeah.
Na'Vi, I think they're in the same position. They should be kind of demoralized with how much Mueza was having their way against them. But I guess the economy is not really shifting towards Na'Vi or towards Dewa by a lot. That's why they were able to stay composed, wait for their opportunity.
Oh, this move very good. Blazing duet from Chive.
And
also dodging the bullets. Yep.
Yeah. Dare I say, bad Arlet game for Cars?
For Kin?
For Kin?
No, for Kin, yeah?
Yeah. Because the follow-up isn't there. Usually Kin plays the Arlet, usually with the Halid, with the Guinevere in the jungle for Dolin. But man, this Chive just zoning maybe. Maybe this is what Mirko said, like, respect the Wind of Nature. I think if he has the Wind of Nature, he can still do damage there. But yeah, overall, both teams played very well, but Navi played with their timers, know that they are on a timer. They just play slow, scale up with the Zuxin, with the Claude, against the boxing. I mean, look at Baxia, late game, 19 minutes, just a sandbag.
Yeah, I really think the Sea Halberd purchase there was very greedy. We did mention it, right? Oh, he's going Sea Halberd, Glass Cannon build. Because the Claude was slowly building up thanks to Andoryu and Ukir holding things down for such a long time.
And especially you're with a Baxia too, right?
Yep.
So you have that already.
And again, I mean, this game we seen like Ando's high of highs, the way he plays Suyo, but also we've seen the Kumar side of Ando.
Yeah.
So, come on, Ando, please.
I think that's the only criticism that we have.
Yeah.
That's the only mistake he made this game, it seems, yeah?
Yeah.
Look at that, one death, and that's the only moment.
That's the Kumar moment.
And 0 neutral objectives given to Dewa. It was an Andoryu show.
Yeah, I think it's 0-0. Yep. Ando show again with the Suyo. Whew. This guy, man, really highs of highs, lows of low. Yeah, he
Gwyn. The Gwyn flex was
yeah, the Gwyn flex was kind of overthink, I would say. But because Dolin has been playing exceptional with the Gwyn, right? I think still 100% on the Gwyn.
Yes.
So, it's gonna be interesting for sure for game 3, like the drafts. But the items here, Kin still going for the War Axe first item, to the Oracle, to the Rose Gold. Dolin again as a Baxia, 20 minutes, only 9k gold. It's just so sad. I mean, they put all their eggs in the maybe basket, right? 17k gold, 19 minutes. It's just wow. I mean, he is deathless this game, but again, as a Granger, when the game gets late, it's a bit hard, you know, play game because all of the Navi, especially the Gatot, the Povius, when they have tank items, they can just block the shots from the Granger, and the Claude can just jump in, do Blazing Duet, and a very good follow-up by Ukir. This was a 0-kill Claude game, by the way.
Yeah.
All the kills for Ukir.
Yeah, I mean, that's a utility Claude. And
Yes,
how do you
sir.
play utility Claude? Slowing people with your corrosion side and dealing a whole lot of damage without dying, right?
Look at the damage dealt stat here from maybe 130
Wow.
damage. Doubles pretty
Wow.
much almost everyone in both teams. But I want to ask you a question, Coach Aldo. This Farsa pick, it feels like it was not really seen. Like the KD is pretty good, 2-1 and 14, but most of the part, Octa was playing safe, no?
Yeah, I think the Farsha pick was a protective pick for the Arlet, so that he won't get the Yuzhong treatment. Again, the Farsha can rotate early to the X-Blade to help out the Arlet in the early game. But again, in the team fights, especially with, you know, heroes like Claude, heroes like Zuxian, heroes like Suyo that have very high mobility, it's kind of hard to play Farsha.
Oh man.
Because the Feather Extra can just be dodged very easily.
Really is. But look at the all the stat
Wow.
here. Just like in game number 1, I think the stat in game number 1 that was led by Dewa United was the best wingman, but now they're leading in everything and they lost.
Whoever leads early will lose the game.
Yeah, I think that's the pattern for this match.
Ando, look at that. Three turtle, 3 lords.
Everything. He took everything.
Good lord.
Like, I'm excited for game 3.
If you're a red side, like, do you want to ban Suyo or do you want to game plan against Suyo?
Ooh.
Or do you want first pick Suyo?
No, like if you're a red side. If you're a red side.
I honestly think it's beatable, bro.
I think if the Harley's still open, you get the Harley and the Juxin, and you can get the Kalia tree. I think it's the game plan against the Suyo.
Yeah, I'm not denying that it's beatable, but so far, any Suyo comp will get the objective no matter what, right?
Yeah, that is true.
100% objective rate. That is ridiculous. I don't think we've seen that so far this season, no?
It used to be the Fredrin back in the day.
the
Like,
Fredrin, yeah.
back when Fredrin was just skill 1 retry, skill 1 retry.
Yeah.
Guarantees you retry.
Yeah, the difference is Suyo can just... If
Dash
you have against Yuzhong, you can dash around.
Dash
Fredrin
around.
is just gonna like take
I guess
me
I'll
with you.
take it, yeah. It's like a Lancelot. Prime Lancelot. Utility Lancelot. Oh my.
And you have range too.
Yep, you do have range. You can poke easily. But again, the studio is gonna will it get banned? Will it get first pick? Oh, that's the question for
Find
game
out.
3 for sure. Yeah, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, but apparently, are we gonna go towards a break? Or no, Alyssa is there to take us out from casting this game. I don't want that. Game 3, please.
Memecahkan telur atas kemenangan pertamanya atas Dewa dan sudah bersama Nyonya Alisa di sini ada Navi Nation dan juga ada anak Dewa. Tapi Alisa lebih penasaran ke Navi Nation dulu nih. Mas Gi, kamu gimana ngelihatnya reaksinya tadi akhirnya Navi berhasil pecah telur atas Dewa nih?
Yang aku lihat ada ini sih perubahan kayak mungkin dari ukirnya bagus ya, jaga jarak, pinter jaga jarak.
Jadi ukir ya yang kamu rasa menjadi kunci dari permainan tadi?
Iya jelas karena dia tadi death-nya itu 0.
Gila, luar biasa banget sih. Memang itu, kamu gimana sebagai anak Dewa ini sebenarnya di game pertama tadi udah kita bisa lihat wah kayaknya kemenangan sudah di tangan nih. Mau masuk game kedua, what happened menurut kamu nih?
Menurut aku ya biarin lah, kasih poin dulu 1.
Oh, kasih poin dulu 1. Padahal mereka sudah menggunakan hero-hero andalannya loh. Kin udah pakai alotnya ya kan? Kenapa belum bisa memenangkan game kedua nih?
Ya mungkin hoki aja.
Oh, hoki aja. Jadi Navinya hoki aja ya?
Navi hoki, betul.
Kalau menurut kamu game ketiga, apakah Dewa akan kembali bisa memimpin ataukah tidak?
Pastinya kita nggak akan hancur win streak kita. Jadi pasti bakal menang terus.
Oh, jadi win streaknya akan tetap bertahan ya menurutmu. Kalau menurut Mas Gigi, gimana? Katanya win streaknya nggak bakal terputus nih. Tapi buktinya Navi akhirnya memecahkan telur pertamanya nih.
Ya mungkin bener kali ya, hoki kali ya.
Hoki, gak apa-apa yang penting hoki aja ya.
Iya.
Yang penting di game ketiga menang hoki lagi ya.
Semoga hoki lagi.
Semoga hoki lagi. Alright, kalau mendengar soal kehokian, kita akan coba juga tes kehokian mereka. Apakah mereka bisa bermain ABC 5 dasar. Kamu tahu gak sih game ini?
Tahu Kak aku.
Tahu, kamu juga tahu?
Tahu.
Oke, karena masih dalam suasana MPL Indonesia, This is Indonesia. Jadi kita bakal bermain ABC 5 dasar, nanti kita akan tebak-tebakan nama hero, oke? Sudah siap kalau begitu?
Siap.
Kita coba dulu ya, nanti siapa yang mendapatkan poin kemenangannya, karena kita akan bermain best of 5 di sini ya. Are you ready?
Ready.
I'm always ready.
ABC 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E. Hero, gampang banget. Eodora. 1 poin ini Navi Nation. Ayo lebih cepat lagi ABC 5 dasar. Game kedua ABC 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, L.
Lilia.
Agak gak kelihatan ya, tapi L udah menang ya, gak apa-apa, 1 sama. ABC 5 dasar lagi, ABC 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, F.
Fredrin.
Luar biasa, ini gimana? Gimana ini anak Dewa? Ayo lebih semangat lagi. ABC 5 dah. AB.
Benedetta.
2 sama ya, 2 sama. Kita 1 poin lagi untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Apakah Navi Nation atau anak Dewa? ABC 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M.
Martis.
M.
Martis.
M. Ternyata dimenangkan oleh Navi Nation. Ada pesan-pesan nih buat anak Dewa?
EZ lah.
Oh, tapi Alisa pengen tanya nih ya. Kalau kamu kan tadi udah menang nih, tapi kalau misalkan kita tarik ke sejarah di MPL, Navi Nation sama anak Dewa nih kayaknya belum ke velodrome, belum pernah ke velodrome nih, belum pernah merasakan euforia playoff di sana. Apakah kamu yakin di season kali ini bisa membawa rombongan Navi Nation untuk mendukung Navi di sana?
Semoga aja bisa ya. Kalau bisa sih kita bareng-bareng lah ke sana.
Wow, bareng-bareng anak Dewa. Menurut kamu seperti apa nih nanti playoff?
Ya boleh lah bareng-bareng di playoff, tapi semoga Dewa upper bracket.
Oh, yang ini udah mau upper bracket ya dengan PD-nya. Well, let's see. Dan ini ada hadiah yang akan diberikan untuk Navi Nation. Congratulations karena berhasil memenangkan ABC 5 dasar. Jadi boleh dong pesan-pesan terakhir untuk Navi dan juga Dewa. Silakan nih.
Mungkin untuk Navi jangan overcommit kali ya, terus sama waspada hero dan pergerakan dari Maybe.
Wow, waspada hero dan pergerakan dari Maybe. Anak Dewa, silakan.
Semoga Okta pakai Lunox.
Semoga Okta pakai Lunox dan itulah tadi permintaan dari para Navi Nation dan juga anak Dewa dan kita akan melihat apakah Navi akan bisa memenangkan game pertamanya untuk melawan Dewa ataukah sebaliknya. So caster silakan take it over.
On to game number 3 for Navi versus Dewa United. Oh, what a start towards week number 6, man. We got this banger already. We didn't expect that. This is Dewa United versus Navi. I thought it was gonna be a landslide victory for Dewa.
Should I call it? We're gonna see a tiebreaker this season. Ooh. We've gotten so close so many times.
I mean,
we've gotten so close so many times. Look at the head-to-heads of everybody.
Yep.
Except BTR Evos. That one's already
yeah.
concluded, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna look for it right now in my Infinix GT50 Pro because not only is the official gaming phone of MPL Season 17, it's also yours to win. For those of you who are serious about pushing rank and ready to become an MVP, it's time to upgrade the GT. Oh, it does!
Whoa, it lights up?
It lights up. How do you do it? I'm not sure either, bro. Precise gaming experience while staying cool thanks to HydroFlow liquid cooling. Dang. I'm gonna activate it right now. I don't know how to use it.
I have no idea, man, but it looks super advanced, you know? Does it also have 144 FPS gaming ecosystem and pressure sense GT triggers for more responsive controls?
How do you know that?
Well, I myself also have it, you know, because I bought it in the official Infinix official store. I mean, I bought it in one of the e-commerces, but it's everywhere, in every e-commerce platform. And also check out the nearest offline stores if you just want to get it, get a feel in real life. And there you go, it lights up. MVPs like Dewa United, like Navi, very easy to get. Dominating your game on Suyo, on Jusin, on any pick, very easy. Unleash the liquid cooling beast with the Infinix GT50 Pro.
Unleash the beast. Look at this. You can see literally the liquid cooling.
Yeah.
It feels cold.
Yeah. Oh!
What was that?
I got a frostbite.
Man! Well, check it out, boys. It really is very, very cool. And we actually played a few ranked games on our Infinix GT50 Pros.
He's not good anymore.
One season wonder?
Nah, I wouldn't say one season wonder, but...
I mean, it is very cold here. That's why we got scarves as well, you know?
Yeah. One season wonder. You know what's one season wonder?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
RQ this season.
They are a Bayou number, 0813. Go and get your Bayou today.
You can really feel it while gaming, man. Strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, just like... Never mind. Full 24-hour internet data, push rank anytime, number that stays active forever, play non-stop without interruption, gaming together gets smoother, auto savage every match. Let's switch to Bayou right now.
I swapped to Bayou just recently.
Ooh.
Because my number actually, you know how when you don't add in quota or when you don't add in top up your account, you lose out on the number, like it expires. This stays with you forever. So, you know, I always need that. I always forget to top up. It's great for you gamers out there who forget to top up as well. And me personally, I also got the exclusive MPL ID purchase because I got the number and also 229 diamonds with the 72,000 IDR purchase.
Oh. Ooh. 229?
So what's your number? 0813?
0813. And it follows. I don't think I can leak it, but it starts with RQ.
It starts with RQ.
Oh, man. Thankfully, though, for RQ, they can still chill around, you know, when they're playing.
They still have a lot of matches with this.
In front of the stage with Todak. Talking about performance, it's not just about what happens in-game. Having a comfortable setup plays a huge role in how you perform. I mean, it's kind of counterintuitive with RQ, but that's just how it is. And that's where Todak Thrones comes in. This gaming chair does not just deliver on style, it brings serious performance to the table right now. They're also launching a special MPL edition. Look at this, the lumbar support. You can do this, featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel that you can check out directly at the Todak booth. If you're curious about to explore the full collection, head over to their website at www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions. Because here, it's not just about performance, it's about style coming together as one identity cultured by Todak.
Cultured by Todak.
Are you cultured by Todak?
I haven't been cultured by Todak.
Todak, culture us.
Culture us.
Also, I think we need to see more of why not being serious. Like you saw in today, week 6, he's been very serious. No smiles.
Yeah.
In the last couple of weeks, especially the first week, he was just, happy.
Playing
now
around.
he's like, oh man, this is getting really dangerous. So maybe a bit pressured for sure, but that really has elevated players, I think. Navi has played a very different game.
I do agree. And Navi, for this third game, they picked the blue side. First pick. Interesting, because they just won on the red side last game with the Zuxin Suyo. So are they eyeing for the Suyo first pick?
That might be the case, but is it, once again, too expensive?
Yeah.
There's a reason why Suyo has not been picked first so far this season, but when you have Dolin, I think that really tipped the balance.
Tip the balance, I do agree. And what are we gonna get from the random
Grass?
draw? Flying clouds.
Is it time for a Suyo first pick? Is it time for a James Panks moment?
Ooh. I'm Navi looking at the still ban out the Fanny, Fallon, Gwyn, and for Dewa still the same band, first same two bands. The Chip and the Marcel and the Povius.
Man, the Valentina is just still there now.
Still with the Freya. They're running it back.
Yeah,
it wasn't bad.
No, yeah.
Right? It wasn't bad. They were winning.
They just need to be more disciplined on showing on the long lane.
So,
for sure, Suyo, Egyptian,
so is it the Harley again?
The Harley and the Sora.
Or they go Sora. Do they go Arlen?
Or they go the Arlen.
Right?
I kind of like that. No Pove for the counter in the R3. You want to go Harley and also Arlen.
But then do Dewa go Yuzong?
Does Kin play Yuzong?
He's played before.
Last season, right?
Last season. This season, not too much. I don't think he
Oh, they just pick out. Yep.
Oh, all right.
I think this is the more conventional route, right?
Yep.
This is at least other teams out there.
This is more conventional route. Like Chefin talked in the game 1, they would just pick up the Yves and the Halit. They just answer the Zuxin with the Yves, and also I pick the Halit, so there's no Zuxin, Halit, Suyo, as we know, like very very strong in the mid lane and the river.
This should just be Arlet, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, this should be just be Arlet.
Still very good against Khalid, against Eve.
Yeah. And I think the way why Navi Coach Wynot doesn't pick out the Sora because they want to flex the Freya to the XP lane. Because I think Freya is also Kar's hero for sure.
Yeah,
I agree. And with the Eve too in the mid lane, I think if you flex the Freya towards the XP lane, Esmeralda is out of the question. Or at least it's going to be punished even more. But the Herald will be the option first here.
Wow.
Interesting.
So will Navi finally ban the Arlet is the question. They will ban out the Harley, but Navi, do they still let it go? Do they have a plan for the Arlet? I think it's just safer to ban it.
I think it's safe. It's very, very safe to just ban the Arlet. Let Kin play other hero. But if Kars is quite confident to play Freya against the Arlet, it may be left open, but I understand why Coach Riot picked Herald because they know the Herald was one of the pivotal picks in the first game, especially against the Freya. I mean, we've seen the battle, right? The Zaman first with the Valkyrie Descent. So, yeah. Oh, wow. They're opening the Harlot. They just ban out the Hilda.
Interesting. What other jungler do you need to get
Leopard? Oh, wow.
They're digging deep. Oh my god. Signature Andoryu pick.
They're expecting Hayabusa with 2 fighters because Navi did play that once in the early weeks. The Hayabusa with 2 fighters.
They lost though, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was because, Anno was kind of overextending.
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that? Yep.
Against TL, right?
Against TL, yeah. And here, do you want to ban out another? A glue?
Are you
haven't
serious
seen much
letting the
glue,
Arlet go?
But are they really going to let go of the Arlet? But maybe they let go because the second game was not a good Arlet game for Kinrad. He was 0-7-8, I think. So maybe they're confident facing the Arlet. But now, yes. To be safe.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
They were not.
I think they were just going to pick up the roam here.
The what?
Or Sora.
Or Sora, because they want to see where the Freya goes in the gold lane or the XP lane.
That's true.
Because they can have a very, very good last pick here to counter Navi's drop.
So what role? Blue again?
I mean, there's an abundance of choice for Dewa United. I think they can pretty much pick anything here.
Yeah.
Especially Aaron with that Jushin, the glue goes back again for Moeza.
Yep. So Navi have to reveal their cards early. Freya, where is it going? Gold or XP?
Yep. Because if they pick up Leomord here, they can just go for another marksman.
Yeah.
Tapi,
You know what? I think if Navi go Leomord, Dewa go Terizla. They just lock
Yeah.
on neutral objectives.
and Kin is also an exceptional Terizla.
Very, very good Terizla.
We haven't seen Terizla in MPL ID, right?
And Stanford's been spamming it.
Especially after the buffs to the Terizla. They just go Sora and Leomord.
Ah, wow.
Wow.
No marksman.
No marksman again. They just bang it out on Ukir Chief to dish out damage.
Terizla? Do we still like Terizla?
Do we still like Terizla or just want to go...
Is Esmeralda available here?
That's why. Esmeralda is a good pick, but you're up against Sora, not Freya.
It's still a good lane, but...
Uranus?
Just go Terizla, yeah. I like Terizla.
Stick with the easy answer, that's true.
And also against a Yves.
Yeah.
Yves can be sitting ducks against the Terizla, especially with the flicker, penalty zone flicker. Ooh, I like both drafts. I mean, Navi is running it down in the same route as the first game, but Dewa showing with the glue and the Jukshin, as we know that's very strong. I'm kind of leaning towards more Dewa.
Yeah, Turtle's a big contention point for both these teams. Navi have built for it, and Dewa have doubled down on it.
So do you expect a full-on win in the early game for either of these teams, or what's gonna happen? Because both teams, they're doubling down on the early game prowess, right?
I think it's going to be the same for Navi. Shive will just cut the gold lane and rotate early, but for Dewa is how they execute in turtle fight.
Well, this is where it all comes down to game number 3 for Dewa United versus Navi. Second placer against 8th placer. Hopefully we got a banger to come again in this last game.
Navi against Dewa again. The mid lane is kinda, you know, Yves and Khalid is also have very good poke, but Jukshin and Glue, you can stick to the mid laner if they kind of misstep in the mid lane. But again, Shive just showing that he can do anything with the Freya, just cut the lane, regen, and rotate for the infate that maybe Ando wants.
Yep. Concussive versus Bravesman again in the XP lane. Ooh, a steal already.
Deal?
Oh, and
Yeah.
Toryu. Oh, he doesn't get it!
Yeah, Dolin gets it with the red tree. Wow.
Ooh, alright, so he has to go lethal here. Alright.
Yeah, and he was blind actually. Dolin kind of, you know,
yeah,
blind red tree red with the Soul Saver, which is good. It denies the early game lead for Navi. Ooh, this mid lane. Ow. And yeah, I think it's gonna be. Wait a minute, Dolin.
Flicker out for Abro.
Ooh. This trio mid is so annoying. The Jukshin, the Glue, and the Suyo. Wow. And this is an emblem by Bayu. Wow, it's an Inspire for Kin.
Yeah.
Oh, so he just wants to spam more because there's no mana anymore for Terizla.
I guess.
He just wants his second skill, his first skill, and also the penalty zone
Yeah.
to be up all the time and just fight against the Sora.
That can mess up a lot of the calculations for Navi, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
We'll see. Interesting one from Kin. But again, this turtle fight is very pivotal moment for both teams because whoever gets this first objective kind of dictates the tempo for the game.
Yeah, I feel like Navi right now, in terms of first objective, they want to fight more than Dewa United. Dewa United, they're happy to just go in, try to get the red tree, try to get the steal on, or like from Dolin, back away. But for Navi, they want to get the kills. Maybe here?
Yeah, Ukir's there, Octa. Oh, Mueza! Holy moly, he might go for the kill! What? Ukir, no respect! And Toryu gets the turtle though! Penalty zone by Kin, lands on Cars the Queller as well. Now the Soul Sever. Cars goes to the skies, and maybe now we have an answer as to why Mueza was mentioned by Sanford in that first pick video.
Really was. I was about to say that. Oh my god. And it really caught them off guard, right? Because you didn't expect the flicker. Yes, you expect the damage to be incoming towards the Eve, but I think Ukir was already holding towards the... Oh, almost. Ukir was already holding towards the flicker, but Mueza was a bit faster than him.
Oh man, I mean, Navi still get the turtle though. I mean, it's the W for Navi, but again,
oh no.
Cars? It's good. You have the shifting skies, Dolin just invading, but Navi doesn't wanna, just wanna trade, doesn't wanna let the green to go to all of Dewa. So yeah, the tempo again because Navi gets the turtle, but Dewa gets 2 kills. I think still fine for both teams. They can still fight for the second turtle. But it was interesting though for Shive not rotating for the first turtle.
Yeah. Mueza so far, he's doing everything right, man. Like, he's pressing all the right buttons. He's going for a kill towards Ukir, forcing on flickers. even just Kira screening up most of the time, and he's owning the push, as he should.
And all that without his ultimate.
Nice try. Oh, wow.
Whoa, 3-man immobilization! Great reaction by Octa with the Crimson Beacon, and now the lift up. And, oh my lord, immobilization into the Soul Sever from Dolin.
Some ridiculous kiting comp here from Dewa United. Even you could say that for Navi as well. The kiting for both of these comps are really, really good. So it's a matter of who actually pulls the trigger and gets the kill first.
I think it's all about who presses the button better, for sure. Because that one, Khalid, the Yves, Ukir see a moment that he can go, and it's followed up by Apro. But Dewa just presses the buttons correctly, they dodge the Reggie Sandstorm, and Dewa turn it around.
For the first time, guys, a neutral objective does not go towards Asuyo this match.
Yep.
That is true.
That is true.
Ooh. Good job. Oh,
Mueza.
Doing such a good job right now, man. Just chasing the Doryu. Penalty zone! And the flicker Reggie Sandstorm to respond it over. RWF coming out as well. Scars is able to find the combo! But then Doryu gets mounted. Kid gets the slam. Now it's maybe with the spot force in a way. He's able to escape, baby! Oh my goodness! Still not enough. Shibe goes to the back, but it's Octa with the flicker around as Mueza and Dalin get rid of the rest of the team. Wow!
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
What a match we're having right now, but Dewa United definitely got the better of that. With that crucial objective as well.
Yeah. So we can see like the game plan for Dewa. Mueza and Kin Ice is only for Andorius Leomord. They will just, if they see Andori, they will just go.
Yeah.
And Navi for Navi.
Hey, that was a calculated penalty zone for the XP crack.
Allahu Akbar, Kin!
A little whiff from Kin. He's also still a human, for sure. But again, still Kin with the War X-Force item. You know, this guy's favorite item is the War X for sure. And look at that, Dalin finish up with the Sky Pierce. And the Sun of Sun done for maybe for... Oh, wait a minute. Are we looking 5?
Yeah, no penalty zone. I don't think they're... Yeah.
The fact that they're double teaming Steve with both side laners and the bottom lane is pretty ridiculous too.
Yeah, because they're really banking on this Harriet to be the mid-game to late-game insurance for Dewa, right? Because, yeah, I mean, Dolin already have 2 kills and he have Sky Pierce. Ooh, wow. But Shive, I mean, take a look on Shive during the big fights because he's been playing very well with this Freya. Just targeting the Octa. Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting second turtle fight. Or third turtle fight.
And all that, Shive, I don't think he has the War X just yet. I think he's going for a Golden Staff towards a Corrosion Knight. So he's not really worried about the Spell Fam or the lifesteal.
Yeah. Just more dashes, just to be annoying, zoning out the Freya and zoning out the Harriet and also the Zuxin. So yeah. Ooh.
And you have more survivability if you have more attack speed for Freya as well, right?
Yep.
You can dance around the penalty zone, but now Mueza, you want to mount? No.
Nope. It's only for Andoryu.
Guard Kin doing a lot of damage over on Cars. Taking a very low, maybe their penalty zone. They get caught in it. Shifting skies by Cars. Sheep in the back line now as Dolin is still able to secure it. No, it is. Sheep able to jump in over on Octa as Dolin deals with Andoryu. He gets on a killing spree and now he moves over on Shiva as Kin was still alive all that time, holding Ukir down.
A bloodbath once again, and once again, Dewa United came on top of it. 9-4 in a kill count, up to 3k gold lead. Dolin's studio seems inevitable.
Ooh, his W for Dewa, they got the turtle, they got the kills. They also get the tower mid. Ooh, it's W for Dewa, but again, during that fight, Mueza has been doing everything with the glue. Man, this guy almost zones everything and kind of wins out the fight for Dewa because it was looking bad at first. The penalty zone was kind of off, I might say. But again, Dewa, Mueza, Dolin, Octa playing S3 very, very strong.
There's a lot of talking points in this match, man. Before the match, we discussed who is actually the best roamer so far in Season 17. And the first name that came to mind was Mueza. That just shows you how ridiculous he is this season. Especially on this hero, man. So far, 8 games, 75% on the glue.
What about my gold Finn?
Your gold Finn? My Finn's been playing very well. But yeah, this is in-game equipment by Junia Games. Kin is just going for the Queen's Wings right now. He's going the off-tank.
Oh my god.
Terizla. So it will hit like a truck. And Mueza is 1k gold lead over
Good.
the lead.
Glue, man.
And the glue, with almost like 2 items done as a glue. He will hit like a truck.
And I'm against a roamer like Elite, right? Like, it should have a decent late clear too, decent early game damage, but Mueza just excels at those. Oh, you know, he's gonna get caught up.
He needs to get on his horse, man, just to run away. A defensive Phantom Steed Barbiel.
But again, now they already clear up the long lanes for Dewa. I think Dewa wanna try to control this Lord side of the map.
United 4K gold lead. So far, they've been doing a great job despite Navi. Feels like their RWM is always almost perfect. At the same time, the shifting skies from cars is always solid, but now, look at the Lord.
Oh, shifting skies! Dolin still finds it. There was no angle for Andoryu. He was zoned out by Mueza. That's a kill over. Apro gonna be caught the mount on Andoryu as well. Dolin trying to get that Sky Piercer. Now it's a jump from Octa. Able to go for the Crimson Beacon as Mueza flickers out of aggro. And Dolin gets a fadeaway kill with the Queller.
And I feel like that's the first time Navi has properly miscommunicated on what they're trying to do. Mars was going for a stun.
He goes for the stun. He goes for the Queller as well. He's baited Chive quite a bit. Penalty down by Cannon.
Oh my!
Dives on their turret. Finds 2 with the Sky Piercer.
Oh man! Get this guy off the studio right now! And I mean right now! This game! Holy moly!
What a guy!
What a guy! Dolin on the Suyo is amazing, but man, Mueza again on this glue. We thought that's gonna be Kin and Mueza on Andoryu, but during that third fight, it's only Mueza on Andoryu. And this is Siege. No passive on third. Oh, it's hard.
Oh man, in one fell swoop, it's like the game was so close up until that big fight, and now it's 8k gold lead for Dewa.
Oh my. They're looking to siege up mid. Phantom Steed, Andoryu.
Oh, the Monforce car, shifting skies, able to find 3, but a penalty zone finds 2. Apro with Ringing Sandstorm, able to lock him down, but Purify comes around for maybe to get out, and it is another kill for Dolin on a Sky Piercer Suyo.
This guy, at this point, is almost unpunishable, man. The cooldown reductions, the spell fams, I think he already secured that. Wings too, so a lot more spell fams to work with if he's super low. So the punishes from Fakir, the punishes from Cars, it's not gonna do him any good.
And Dewa is looking for more. Dewa is looking for more.
Is it endable? Dewa's been here for a solid like 3 minutes.
They want the long lane tower.
Sure. Give it a turn here, but it looks like Navi will just clear that just fine.
Okay.
But
chill.
it really does not look good at all. They're gonna be up almost 10k gold for Dewa United.
Oh wow, this guy on the Suyo. 70 stacks, almost full items.
He's just like me.
He's just like, yes, I kind of do agree.
In rank.
In rank.
Oh, but he's doing it in MPL, man. What a player. What a player.
Against a seasoned player like Andoryu. Oh my. I mean, for Navi now, it looks cooked because they're losing out 9k gold lead with 2 fighter composition. You should be the one who's 9k gold lead or minimum 5k gold lead against this composition. But since Dewa has been pressing the button correctly and very exceptional. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, is it the BOD or the Malefic Roar? But the composition, like, it really is wise to go for the Malefic. And Octa, this game,
man.
Yeah, this is like, he's dropping dimes left and right, man. He's looking like one of those Raj and Rondo stats in his prime. No Sky Piercer though, so he's full utility.
Full utility with the Ice Queen 1 to finish, and also a more sustain with the Blood Wings. And Kin just zoning.
Ooh. This could be free. There's no way. Apro might actually die. We're opening it up. Mobilization forcing a Raging Sandstorm. Kin finds a penalty zone on Ukir. But Ukir just walks away.
Okay. A bit of an unnecessary flicker from Kin, but I guess it's just a pure miscalculation. Because that's going to be big. But I guess they're already up 10k gold lead, so does it matter right now?
It kind of doesn't matter because Mueza still have the flicker, and he can also engage with the skill 2, flicker, skill 1. Yeah. But yeah, kind of looks cooked for Navi here.
They don't have a marksman, so the clear is kind of sus. It's just the Yi. Where's in the back line? RBM used early by Ukir. Tackle his own lands just on the Minis as Andori goes in on the horse. That's a mount down as Cars able to zone them in the back line of the Shifting Skies. Octa again with the damage. Dolan picking up the kill on Cars. Baby with the hold on. Zaman Force. Wait, Navi defended for a bit, but Dolan gets a double. Another Queller over. He tries to go in. Dolan again goes for the Soul Sever. Takes turret aggro. Oh! It was the Rose Gold! No way! Dolan!
Wow.
I am out of words. Wow. Valiant effort by Navi to defend that, but Dewa United. That gold lead has been too much. Holy Dolan.
I mean, they are the second team for a reason, MPL S17.
Brother.
Oh my, they play so well. They play exceptional, especially Dolan in this game when he has the hands on the Suyo. It's a masterful performance by Dolan and all of Dewa for sure.
Dang, dude. Dang. Oh man, it's my first day back and he's already trying to, he's making me work.
Man, you know what would be fun? A live stream of a Suyo 1v1 between James Banks and Dolan. Make it happen.
Make it happen.
Hey, all the sponsors out there, you're gonna get a lot of views on that.
But again, it was a valiant effort for Navi though. They've been playing very well. But again, oh my, Dewa. There's a reason why they're number 2 this season. They can click buttons, man. They all click buttons very well. Oh, it was a valiant effort by Navi.
Yeah.
Oh. But
it
again,
looks like it's almost equal in the objective fights.
Yeah.
For Navi, but for the most part, Dewa United just played it just slightly better.
I mean, this is why Mr. Is it Sanford or Sanji? Sanford.
Yeah, Sanford.
Who says that when you think of Blue, you think of Mueza. This game, he shows. He zoned out like most of the Navi team alone with the Terizla. So yeah, we kind of like we discussed right why the Glue is not hasn't been showing up. But dang, this game 3, the Glue showed up and he performs it to the utmost potential. And this item swap from Dolan is just wow.
Oh man.
Teaser with the video where we had as well at the start.
Oh.
What a setup! What a setup!
What a setup!
It really is. But we're gonna see them in the stage for the winner interview with Sabilla. Dewa United, the stage is yours.
Dewa United.
Dewa United
mempertahankan win
are able to get, are able to secure their top 2 position.
Wow. Match yang benar-benar panas sekali walaupun tadi sempat
A phenomenal match.
kepleset di game yang kedua tapi
There was a slip up in game number 2, but maybe.
tentang match yang tadi.
How do you feel about that match?
Tadi seru banget sih, apalagi game kedua kan.
Match was good, match was fun, especially game 2. We had a lot of battles, a lot of team fights.
Maybe kill banyak di game yang kedua. Tapi kalau bisa dari Maybe sendiri,
Maybe.
kendalanya apa sih di game yang kedua?
What was the problem in game 2?
Kendalanya apa sih di game yang kedua?
Game kedua ya tadi.
Game 2?
Kita banyak salah gerakannya sih kelamaan.
We made a lot
gitu.
of bad moves. We made a lot of mistakes.
Jadi ada sedikit miskalkulasi gitu ya?
So just miscalculation, yeah? Yeah.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Maybe sendiri nih, melihat
Maybe.
game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang ketiga, kalian bermain dengan
Game 1 to game 3, you guys played really, really well.
masih mempertahankan untuk win rate kalian.
You still
Efeknya, di mana
are holding on to that win rate.
pernah menang melawan tim Dewa.
Now,
Gimana?
Navi have never won against
Kalau
Dewa.
misalnya menurut Maybe sendiri.
So what do you think about that, Dewa? Maybe.
Kebetulannya kali ya. Nggak
I
pernah
think it's just
menang ya.
Atau bukan kalian udah
coincidence
baca
that they've
gitu
never won?
pergerakan dari tim Navi?
Nggak juga sih, kita sama aja lawan.
No, we don't have like an advantage over Navi. It's just,
Sama aja. Jadi
they're the
nggak
same,
ada
you know? It's just the same for
dari
everybody.
Maybe sendiri. Mungkin pergerakan dari seorang Shive gitu?
Maybe you have a read on Shive, is that the case?
Ya, enggak sih, mainnya
No,
kayak
not
biasa.
really. I just play the way I normally play.
Nah, kalau misalnya dari Maybe sendiri melihat
Maybe.
Freya dari seorang Shive.
You saw Freya for Shiva 2 games this series.
Tadi gua kan ke solo
Yeah,
kill tadi.
his Freya's so good, man. I got solo killed by him in game 1. Very good Freya.
Tapi bisa untuk membalikan keadaannya ya?
You were able to turn the situation around though in game
Membalikan
1.
keadaannya ya dari Maybe ya?
Iya.
Yeah.
Jadi masih aman-aman aja?
So is it still good?
Enggak juga.
Aman gak aman berarti?
So no, it's not that safe because he's still very good on the Freya.
Okta nih sepertinya sudah panas sekali ya.
Halo, boleh.
Okta gimana?
Okta?
Okta, kita melihat adanya Juksin.
We saw your Jusin.
Cukup garang banget dari seorang
Your Jusin is crazy, as usual.
Iya, dia bagus posisinya.
And we saw Ukir's Jusin. Yeah, his juice is really good. Positioning is amazing.
Juga udah banyak.
Jagoan mana sih Juksin?
Who's better though? His Jusin or your Jusin?
Jagoan Juksin Ukir sih. Soalnya
Ukir's Jusin is better.
Game 3 aku nggak nge-kill kan.
Because game 3, I didn't get kills. Game 2, he was carrying. He got like crazy amount of kills in game 2. So Ukir's better.
Benar.
So are you being serious? You think he's actually better? Yes.
Kita sudah masuk di minggu yang ke-6. Tandanya
We're in week 6 now.
sudah semakin dekat lagi.
So we're very, very close
ke babak
to playoffs.
Dan untuk tim Dewa sendiri,
And for Dewa United, you guys are standing at second place currently.
dari kalian, seberapa yakin nih?
How confident are you guys that you will secure
di Velodrome pada
a
saat
playoff
playoff?
slot
Karena ini pertama kali kan ya kalian nanti kalau
in
misalnya
the Jakarta International Velodrome?
Velodrome berarti ya?
Iya, kalau ditanya seberapa yakin kalau buat
If
playoff.
you're asking me how
yakin
confident we are,
100% sih boleh.
100%.
Cuman
I'm 100% confident. We are 100%
ini yang
confident.
dibilang Coach Rek, goals kita bukan playoff tapi secure upper bracket dulu
Because
boleh.
we're not even looking for playoffs. We're looking for upper brackets. We're setting our sights high this season.
Sekali permainan yang diberikan oleh teman-teman dari Dewa United, luar biasa sekali. Dan kalau misalnya menurut Okta sendiri, ada
Okta,
nggak sih perbedaan dari leg 1 dan
what is the
juga
difference
leg 2
between leg 1 and leg
dari tim
2
Navi?
going up against Navi?
Nggak ada sih.
No
Kalau
difference.
menurut aku kalah di game kedua kan sekarang 2-1 kan boleh.
This second leg, it's definitely closer. We got a 2-0 win last time. This was 2-1.
Kita mau lama-lama aja di sini boleh.
Oh, alasannya luar biasa sekali. Jadi biar
They wanted to stay a bit longer in this
biar
match
ketemu
apparently,
sama anak-anak Dewa.
so that the Dewa fans get a bit more of a show.
Dewa jadi sengaja nih Okta dikasih 2-1.
So you gave him a 2-1 intentionally,
Ya itu termasuk
Okta?
faktornya.
Yeah, that's one of the factors for sure.
Soalnya kan cuma satu match doang kan.
Because there's only one match this week, so we want to give them a show. You know, the Dewa fans came to support us. They deserve a longer match.
Lagi bersama dengan anak Dewa gitu ya.
Ya.
Baik, tapi Mueza di sini.
Mueza.
Halo, boleh.
Mueza,
Apa?
kasih tahu dong kita gimana sih kalau misalnya dari Mueza sendiri melihat permainan di match yang tadi.
What do you think about that match earlier? Very
Susah
fun.
nggak sih untuk bisa menjaga Maybe dan juga
Was it difficult to
Dolin,
protect
apalagi
Maybe and
kita
Dolin?
lihat di game yang kedua kan benar-benar
Especially game
galak
number
banget
2.
tuh dari teman-teman Navi.
Because like Navi were very, very ferocious in game 2.
Masuknya bareng-bareng gitu komit.
Yeah,
Bagus
they're.
komitnya.
It's very difficult. Navi went in together in game 2.
Seru.
Udah
It's a very fun match. Is it as expected? No.
Oke, tapi aku pengen nanya nih, ini yang cukup menarik. Kenapa kamu tiba-tiba nge-pick Gwyn?
Why did you pick Guinevere
Jennifer.
in
Nggak
game
tahu,
2?
disuruh Coach Rek aja.
I don't know. Coach Wright told me to pick
Kamu
Guinevere, so
main Gwynnya, kata. Ya udah.
Guinevere. Coach Wright said Guinevere is a good pick here, so I just pick it up.
Tapi sebelumnya emang udah pernah dipakai kah di scrim atau gimana?
Have you ever
Kalau
played
dari
Guinevere in scrims?
Sempat make di week 1 sekali.
Yeah, I used
Satu game
Guinevere in
doang,
week
terus
1, 2 in MPLID.
Udah nggak pernah.
And after
pakai
that,
lagi,
I
baru
just
pakai
never play it,
sekarang.
so I guess
Jadi
Coach
kaku
Wright
dikit.
thought it was a good time to pick it up now.
Tapi nggak masalah lah ya. Kedepannya mungkin akan di-pick lagi kah?
Di pick.
Are you gonna pick it up again? Yes,
Pasti.
I will pick it up. I mean, it depends on Coach Wright. If he tells me to pick it, I'll pick it up.
Oke.
Kasih.
Baik, siap. Tapi di sini ada Dolin.
Dolin.
Dimana rookie yang luar biasa sekali. Dia benar-benar bersinar di MPL Indonesia season yang ke-17.
As a rookie, you are shining bright this season, man.
Kita
Hello.
melihat dukungan yang luar biasa sekali.
We saw crazy
Bahkan
support.
Tadi di opening kita
In the
melihat
opening,
adanya dukungan
we saw
dari
the support
orang tua,
from your
khususnya
parents,
dari mamanya Dolin, benar-benar
specifically your
mendukung
mom,
banget.
who gave you words of wisdom, who told us about your story.
Doa orang tua.
Is it a buff for you? Yeah, for sure. For sure I was buff. For sure I was motivated after hearing what my mom had to
Dan
say.
di situ kan mamanya Dolin bilang bahwa
Dolin,
impian Dolin adalah
your mom said
untuk dapat
your
bermain
dream
di MPL
was to make it to
Indonesia.
MPLID, to
Sekarang
play
Dolin
on the
udah
MPLID
bermain. Gimana
stage. And now you've finally made it. So how do you feel?
Alhamdulillah senang sih bisa
Yeah, thank God.
main di MPL.
I'm so happy that I can finally, achieve that dream of playing in MPLID.
Kesampaian aja, tapi kamu benar-benar
And you didn't just,
bersinar sekali.
you
Dan kalau dari Dolin sendiri,
achieve your dream. You're playing so well. You are shining on the MPL stage.
MPL. Target selanjutnya apa?
So what's your next target? You've achieved playing in MPL.
Lolos EWC.
For me, the
Lolos
next
EWC.
goal is
Wow, ada
qualifying
yang
for
semangat nih.
EWC.
Semangatnya dulu, mana semangatnya? Langsung dikasih semangatnya karena benar-benar permainan yang luar biasa sekali dari Dolin. Bahkan tadi kita
There's a
lihat
phenomenal performance by Dolin, especially in
pada
game
saat
number 3.
akhir-akhir itu
In the
ya,
final
pada saat
moments,
kamu gak ada minion tapi kalau tetap masuk
there were
aja
no
dan
minions.
kamu
You still went in
benar-benar
and you bought that rose
tidak
gold.
mati sedikit
You
pun,
didn't
kita
die.
masih bisa
You didn't die a
menyelamatkan
single
diri.
time that
Gimana
game.
itu,
Zero
Dolin?
deaths.
Komunikasinya kasih tahu kita dong.
So tell us a bit of a secret.
Gas terus, imbangin gua.
Just keep on going as long as my team can
Imbangin gua. Luar
follow up.
biasa sekali ya. Memang komunikasi antar player ini benar-benar
My communication is
menarik
solid
sekali.
as
Cuma,
usual for
Dolin,
Dewa.
kemarin kan pada saat interview nih sama Nazara tuh bilang katanya pengen banget
We heard an
ketemu
interview
sama Dolin. Dan kebetulan
from Nazara,
di next match, di
and
week
in your next
berikutnya
match,
ya, week 7, kalian
You will be going up against Nazara. He said in the interview that he's very excited to go up against
Geek.
Dolin.
Gimana? Apa yang
So
pengen kamu
what do you have to
sampaikan
say
buat Nazara?
to Nazara and to Geek Fam?
Kasih permainan yang seru sih.
Just give us,
Permainan yang
a good
seru
match.
aja ya Nazara. Jangan lupa kasih permainan seru mau 2-0, 2-1.
2-0 or 2-1?
2-0 maunya Bunda.
2-0. I mean, I want to get a 2-0.
Maunya, Oke. Dan sekarang untuk Kin sendiri. Ini benar-benar luar biasa banget dimana seperti yang kita tahu ya, Arlotmu sayang sekali harus terpecah untuk
Your
win
Arlot,
rate-nya.
unfortunately, Kin.
Gimana ini?
That win rate's gone?
Kin, apakah sesusah
100%?
itu di game yang kedua?
Was it that difficult in game 2?
Sestruggle itu?
Was it that much of a struggle?
Di game kedua ya emang susah karena
In game 2 it was just difficult?
punya Andoryu sama Ukir.
Because they have Andorra and Ukir?
Karena mereka punya Andoryu dan juga Ukir itu adalah alasan terpecahnya win rate dari Arlot Kin. Tapi Kin, kalau menurutmu apakah Arlotmu masih one of the best?
Do you think your Arlot is still one of the best in
Indonesia?
MPLID?
Iya pasti.
Yes,
Iya
of course.
pasti, dengan amat sangat lantang langsung dijawab iya pasti. Arlot dari Kin benar-benar menjadi salah satu yang
Kin's Arlot.
terbaik yang ada di MPL Indonesia
Definitely is amazing.
season 17.
Season
Dan
17.
itu dia kita sudah melihat keseruan di match kita yang pertama pada hari ini. Sekali
That's
lagi
it for the match
MPL
today.
Arena. Mari
One more time for the last time, MPL Arena. Give it up for Dewa United.
Setelah tadi kita sudah memanaskan stage dari MPL Indonesia Season 17 dan sekarang saatnya Sabila mau bagi-bagi hadiah untuk teman-teman yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena karena kita akan langsung saja masuk ke dalam GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gimana sih? Caranya pastinya sudah pada hafal semua. Yang pertama adalah kalian ambil smartphone kalian dan juga buka aplikasi dari GoPay. Kalau misalnya belum install, tapi Sabila yakin semua udah pada install ya. Jadi langsung aja buka dan nantinya bakal ada QR code yang ada di samping ataupun di depan kalian. Bakal langsung kalian scan aja. Terus gampang banget, simple banget hadiahnya langsung masuk ke account kalian. Oke, semuanya siap ya? Langsung diangkat smartphone-nya. Kita lihat dulu. Jangan lupa kalau udah dapat ditunjukin ke kamera ya. Baiklah kalau gitu langsung saja kita show untuk QR code-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Ayo let's go. Mana nih? Yang udah jangan lupa langsung dikasih tunjuk ya. Langsung dikasih tunjuk ke kamera. Oh, sebelah sana udah dapet. Kita lihat lagi bahkan ada 3 orang banyak banget sebelah sana udah dapet juga. Luar biasa sekali. Ini adalah hadiah spesial dari GoPay untuk teman-teman super fans yang udah hadir ke MPL Arena dan juga mendukung tim favorit kalian yang sedang bertanding. Tapi gak cuman itu aja. Dari GoPay juga akan kasih kalian hadiah lebih yaitu kalau misalnya kalian lihat nih. Ada pada saat di match Perfect Turtle ataupun ada 10K gold difference langsung aja ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia karena bakal ada hadiah tambahan dari GoPay. Jadi catat ya kalau misalnya kalian nanti lagi nonton nih tiba-tiba ada Perfect Turtle yang ke pop up ataupun keluar ada tulisan Perfect Turtle ataupun 10K gold difference so langsung aja ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Dan sebelum kita lanjut lagi ke match berikutnya, ke keseruan berikutnya sepertinya ada yang ingin disampaikan sama teman-teman casters. The casters, silakan.
What a match from both teams. Navi showed their grit. But Dewa
Their
United,
grit.
obviously, there's a reason why they are the second placer currently in MPL Indonesia Season 17. Dolin, what a match. Mueza, what a match. Ken, not really the greatest game of Arlot in game number 2, but he made it work in game number 3. He redeemed himself.
The Turizla was fantastic. We called the draft there as well, the Glue Turizla.
Yeah.
It was just a really, really good pick. And unfortunately, it was expected, right? Like, we did expect Dewa to get it done, but Navi has showed so much improvement.
I mean, they showed improvements. Like, they know what to do in certain fights, in certain objective fights. They know what to do, but again, this one, I think it's just the Mueza show in the objective side, especially during the Lord. Look at Mueza, zoning 2. Zoning the Yves and the Leomord alone. We thought it's going to be Terizla and the Glue that's going to zone out the Leomord, but it's just the Glue.
Yeah, and Kars was going in on the Lord Pit all by himself, right?
Yeah.
I think this is the first fight where I feel like Navi just purely miscommunicated and just a pure on mistake from both like these players. But Dolin, look at that, man.
Wow, the penalty zone. And
Gee, I wonder who's the player of the match.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's a tough one after that last...
it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up.
Between Dolin and Suya.
Oh my god. It's Dolin. 10:05 with the KDA. 88% till team participation.
Wow.
With pretty good GPM as well.
That's high. 100.
The Suyo.
Man. Early game again. Mueza is just the glue show from the early game. And look at just focus on Mueza and like how he zone out. Here, yeah, we see it's gonna be Terizla and the glue. He's gonna zone out Andori. He will not have a good game with the Leomord. If they pick up the Leomord, yeah, it's shown from the draft. We know that Leomord will have a hard time here. And they want to make sure that Andor's life is a living hell in this game.
I don't know if I'm reading too much into it, but I feel like Navi just ran out of steam, right, man? Like, they are, in a way, kind of mentally exhausted after what happened in game number 2 and game number 1.
But they were coming into game 3 with momentum, no?
Yeah.
It is true, but like, at the same time, you can't really keep that level for so long.
Maybe.
But I think this third game, I think it's just Dewa outplaying Navi.
I agree.
Like outclassing, outplaying. Dewa knows their job desk better than Navi, and it's shown. It's a kind of stomp game.
It's almost like they took a chill pill in game 2, right? Like, the Guinevere flex, very unnecessary, but they still try to do it. They try to build that hero pool. They try to build more. And in game 3, they were like, you know what? Let's just secure this win.
Yeah, let's just go back to our usual stuff. The glue roam with the Zukshin, with the Suyo, with the Heron, and also the Terizla pick that we kind of guessed it in the drafting phase. But again, I really want to see the item change from Mr. Dolin. Can we get it? Like, it was very quick, lightning quick item swap from the Queen Swings into a Rose Gold that we rarely see that.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I think this one.
Here it is. Oh my lord. I thought the glowing one got him to top the regen.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good.
Quite literally 0 HP or like 1 HP for Dolin.
Clean.
It's a clincher. 17-5 with a kill count. It looks like Dewa United really was comfortably leading in this game. Octa with a rare assisting your teammate game execution. No Sky Piercer, and it makes sense. Dolin was already dominating. No need to steal all the Sky Piercer stacks for himself.
And yeah, I mean, look at that. This Terizla item is like, it's really bad. I'm gonna say bad in a bad way. It's like bad in a good way. Like, you play War Axe, you build out the Queen Swings, you build out the Oracle. So you just be a semi-tank. You have the damage, but you also have the stability, especially with the passive of Terizla.
Yeah.
So it's a very good itemization by Kin. But again, from Nafi side, Kars, unlucky, not finish up the, Radiant Armor. Leomord, oh man, Ando is so sad. This game is so sad, just sad. And it shows that this game, Dewa has the full control, especially with the Zukshin Glue and Terizla in the objective side. And it showed. But this Inspire from Kin is quite interesting, to be honest.
And at the same time, the value of that War Axe, Oracle, and Wings build, the value is elevated, right? Because you have more cooldown, so more time to, or like more opportunity to use the spell fam.
It's basically building full cooldown reduction build.
Here, 0-0-17, very un-Octa-like. Oh my, look at the damage dealt for Ukir, bro.
Wow.
Ukir is...
I gotta feel bad for Ukir and Kars. In the early game, it was actually pretty decent, no?
Yeah.
Some of the setups that they did, with the RWM, you trap some people with the shifting skies. Also drag them back into the box. again, but Mueza was a bit too tanky.
Yeah.
Once you mount, you get the extra HP as well.
Yeah, but the glue happens though.
Yeah.
I mean, Ukir's statistic is kind of insane.
Yeah.
But again, look at Harriet, maybe 23. He have more damage taken than damage dealt. It just shows like how Dolin and Keenan, Octa, and Mueza was working like pretty hard.
And I'm just not a big fan of the Leomord pick. At the end of the day, it really, I mean, it was the only pick available, but it was forced on them, right? That's why I was surprised that they didn't go for the Harley in the first phase. I understand picking up the Yves and the Khalid, they wanted the mid-prio, but then the Sora pick came in and it's just like, if you want to play Leomord, you need something to double down on the Leomord to secure neutral objectives.
And it's usually the Jushin, and it's usually the Khalid. You know, they're trying to go the alter ego way, but it's just a bit not enough. The damage just needs a little more oomph to it.
And the Haya ban, the read on the Haya was...
What a deep ban there.
What a ban. Especially against the Jushin, because the Jushin can be punished by the Haya. So yeah, it was a good draft overall from both coaches, but I think Coach Wright got it this match.
Yeah, I played Coach Wright.
And against the Suyo, Hayabusa is probably actually not that bad, no?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Still
Compared to against a Leomord, then
yeah.
I
think it's just set for the Leomord.
By the way, MPL MY update, Vivian debut in MPL MY leads AC to bounce back from a 5-lose streak. And Fabian picked Suyo 2 times earlier.
Don't give him Suyo. MPL MY teams, why are you giving him Suyo? Do you not remember how he got to a grand final with the Suyo, with the Joy?
Yeah.
Suyo,
Only second to King Kong, bro, back in the day.
Can you please like open up Fabian's fanny one time?
Oh,
one time.
please don't. Okay, you know what? Let him play Suyo. Don't do that. don't get him. Don't let him play Fanny, man.
We can let you guys to use Click Indomart because you can push your rank to Mythic, you know. At the same time, get game vouchers. Just click from daily needs to game vouchers. Get everything you need directly from the Click Indomart app. It's the online shopping just like in store. You know, very conventional.
Yeah, it's very useful. One click and it's there in front of you.
Online shopping, just click right there. Click Indomara. I was, you know, talking to the ancient people on the desk. They didn't know about Click Indomara. They just know about, you know, walking into the store, getting it. So
the yellow relic?
All the relics.
Okay.
All of them. All the relics.
There are a lot of relics in
there are 3 on the English desk. 2 in the Indo desk are casting right now. OG and KB.
There's a lot more, yeah, but yeah. The Yami choice is also included in Click Indomara. You can use your Click Indomara to get your snacks or maybe like a more fulfilling meal. It offers ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick, and practical from rice cups, bento, sausages, onigiri, fried chicken, and more. You can find them at your nearest Indomart store or order online through the Click Indomart app. My favorite is the ham and cheese sandwich.
Ooh.
My favorite is the sausages.
It's pretty conventional, yeah.
My favorite is the onigiri, bro.
Yeah,
it's just the best snack, you know, when you wake up, you know, onigiri.
It's pretty filling, yeah. I used to that used to be my breakfast when I was in
onigiri?
In uni.
Dude, in school that was my thing, you know. Just get onigiri every day. Oh, World Championship cards, man, the collectible cards. Hey, we know TCGs are currently pretty hype.
And you know, there's some chance you get some autographed cards and it might rise up in value.
I got an
10
Aran
years from now on.
Season 14 autograph championship.
Wow.
You still have it?
Of course. Why would I throw it away, bro? I already framed it, actually. Not framed, but you know the card collector's thing? Yeah, I put it in a case. So, Aran, my
it's
boy.
called a slab.
Oh, it's a slab. There you go. I put him in a slab.
Yeah.
Me and Aran share the same birthday, by the way, so another...
Really?
Yeah, 23rd of February.
Interesting. Almost as interesting as this next match, Alter Ego versus Geek Fam. I am scared. Let's say it that way. It's gonna be pretty fun. Both teams just duking it out in the early game. We'll see you after the break for Geek Fam versus Alter Ego.
Kevin, you're always scared. Last time it worked out.
rumah di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Musi itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Hadi. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retrin lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif kalah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya kalah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Kerennya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten, biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi, kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi, konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, Sungai Mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang, gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil, di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12, karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah, kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa ini dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal finisi. Caranya finisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak finisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kunci.
かなる弟よ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Gua di Sukabumi, di Tanah Sunda, ada tradisi yang gue suka, namanya Serentahun. Dan Serentahun itu bukan sekedar pesta panen. Ini tentang menyerahkan hasil kerja 1 tahun kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Tentang bersyukur dan memulai dari nol lagi. Padi nggak tumbuh dalam 1 hari. Padi butuh waktu, perawatan, kesabaran, dan kerjasama. Ini sama dengan e-sport, mekanik, rank tinggi, makro, itu juga ditanam. Jadi kalau lu nggak sabar, lu nggak bisa punya hasil panen. Di Serentahun itu, di diri gua terbentuklah mental proses. Jadi konsistensi lebih penting dibanding hasil instan.
Di gua, sungai mus itu bukan cuma sungai, tapi itu kehidupan. Di festival itu, semua perahu maju kencang, tapi bukan yang paling kuat yang menang. Tapi yang menang, yang paling kompak. 1 orang salah tempo, perahu oleng. 1 orang salah posisi, game selesai. Dari tradisi ini gue belajar tentang sinkronisasi karena chemistry menentukan segalanya.
Tradisi di Bali yang paling ngena lah di gua, menurut gua tuh nyepi. Karena nyepi tuh ngajarin kayak diam itu kuat. Jadi selama 24 jam gak ada aktivitas, lebih ke introspeksi diri lah. Di momen itu kita jadi lebih jujur sih sama diri sendiri. Kenapa kita kalah, apa yang salah. Di e-sport banyak orang berhenti karena kekalahan, tapi gua enggak. Karena nyepi ngajarin gua bukan buat berhenti, tapi buat memahami. Hingga sekarang gua masih berjuang di liga ini.
Dari kecil di daerah gua tumbuh dengan Gurindam 12 karya Raja Ali Haji. Gurindam 12 itu memiliki 2 baris, tapi maknanya dalam. Baris pertama sebab, baris kedua akibat. Di game juga sama, overextend mati, salah draft kalah. Semua ada sebab akibatnya. Dari sastra lahirlah logika.
Di Samarinda ada tradisi yang paling terkesan yaitu Festival Mahakam. Semuanya tentang ritme. Dayungnya itu nggak boleh terlalu cepat dan nggak boleh terlalu lambat, tapi harus tepat. Sama kayak nge-retry lord dan nge-engage. 1 detik terlalu cepat, gagal. 1 detik terlambat, kalah. Timing adalah segalanya. Ya karena momen itu menentukan kemenangan.
Paling gua suka tuh di Pontianak Festival Tugu Katulistiwa sih. Ada momen dimana bayangan kita tuh hilang. Semuanya tuh jadi imbang karena tidak ada condong kiri dan ke kanan. Sama kayak di game lah. Kalau misal terlalu agresif salah, kalau terlalu defensif juga ya salah. Jadi semuanya itu harus seimbang. Karena balance adalah kunci untuk mendominasi.
Di Semarang tuh ada namanya Dokderan. Kayak kita nyambut bulan puasa nih dengan penuh sukacita, kayak ramai juga energinya. Dan gua di panggung MPL sih ngerasain yang sama sih, kayak energi penonton tuh kayak nyata, kayak mirip lah. Itu yang bikin gua nggak mau kalah sih. Semangat kebersamaannya jadi bahan bakar buat gua untuk berkompetisi di sport ini.
Tradisi di Aceh yang paling teringat sama gue sih tari saman. Tari saman tidak memberi ruang untuk kesalahan. Ya kalau satu salah ya semuanya kelihatan salah. Ya jadi gue belajar hal yang sama lah yang ada di tari saman. Kita harus satu pikiran dan satu gerakan, ya itu yang membuat tim jadi improve. Jadi disiplin kolektif menciptakan kesempurnaan. Di dalam e-sport, sinkronisasi adalah dominasi.
Pas di Makassar dulu, pas gue kecil, gue paling suka kapal pinisi. Kerennya pinisi itu dibangunnya tanpa gambar. Ya bisa dibilang blueprint ya. Jadi cuman pengalaman, insting, dan kepercayaan. Jadi pro player itu nggak ada petanya. Jadi yang ngajarin gue itu, ini pasti berhasil tuh. Nggak ada. Jadi dibangun kayak pinisi, sedikit demi sedikit. Jadi tradisi ini mengajari gue melangkah tanpa kepastian. Percaya proses adalah kuncinya.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Games main andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat. Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Misi menjauh dari zona merah, di mana AE dia harus lebih
Today,
konsisten lagi untuk melangkah
Alter
lebih dekat
Ego needs to be a bit
menuju
more
ke
consistent
velodrome. Sementara itu,
to go to the
dari
Jakarta
Geek
International
Fam sendiri,
Velodrome.
seperti yang
But
kita
for Geek
tahu,
Fam,
dia membawa
as we
satu
know,
roster baru yang bisa
new
dibilang
roster,
menjadi
new player on the
senjata
team
untuk memanahkan
will be the new weapon for Geek
dominatif
Fam.
dari tim Onyx. Benar-benar luar
To
biasa sekali bagaimana kira-kira
win out against Onyx.
permainan yang akan diberikan oleh kedua jungler dari kedua tim.
What's gonna happen between the two junglers
Di mana ini adalah
in this
kedua
match?
kita untuk
And this is our
kali
second
ini.
match
Karena aku
in this
dengar
day?
nih,
Because
dari
I heard
antara mereka berdua itu ada intrik.
in between the
Intriknya
two,
apa sih?
there's a bit of an
Langsung aja
intrigue.
Kita ngobrol-ngobrol sama mereka berdua, so please
But we'll
welcome.
just
Ada
talk it
Nazara
out.
dan juga Yasuke.
We'll just talk with
Ini dia.
the two junglers. And here it is, Yasuke and Nazara.
Halo.
Hello.
Halo.
Hello.
Yasuke dan juga
Yasuke and
Nazara,
Nazara.
bagaimana? Apakah sudah siap untuk match
Are you guys ready
kali ini?
for this match?
Kalau aku siap banget.
Udah siap
For me,
banget,
I'm very ready.
gitu ya. Nazara gimana?
Nazara, how about you?
Siap banget juga.
Siap banget.
I'm very
juga.
ready too.
Tapi aku pengen
But,
nanya nih sama
I
Yasuke.
wanna ask you guys.
Yasuke.
I wanna ask
Nih,
Yasuke.
Kira-kira ada nggak sih formula baru atau
Is there a
gebrakan
new
baru
formula,
dari Alter Ego? Karena
a new
kan
stuff
seperti
that
yang kita
Alter
tahu
Ego
nih, Alter
will
Ego
try to bring?
Permainannya sejauh ini masih seperti roller coaster, naik dan turun.
Because so far, Alter
Belum
Ego has been
konsisten
it's been a
gimana,
roller coaster of a journey this season.
Sebenarnya kalau dari formula-formula itu tergantung.
In terms of formula, it really depends on Coach Sever or Bang Kenny.
Player kayak ngelakuin
As a player, we
job desk
just
sebagai player aja.
try to do our job task
Oke, jadi ya
as good
udah,
as we can.
tinggal melakukan job desk sebagai player aja. Cuman so far apakah
But so
khusus
far,
untuk di match kali ini bakal ada
especially for this match,
gebrakan baru kah dari
is there
teman-teman
new stuff that
Alter
you guys
Ego?
gonna bring?
Sepertinya ada.
Sepertinya
Looks like,
ada.
yeah, there
Kita
will be.
tungguin ya nanti ya.
We're gonna wait
Oke.
for it then.
Nah, kalau misalnya dari Nazara, gimana
for
nih
Nazara,
setelah akhirnya kamu
after
tiba-tiba naik ke MPL, bertemu
you got promoted to
dengan
MPL,
yang mungkin kamu idolakan dulu, tapi
you
kamu
faced
harus
off against your
melawannya.
idol.
Gimana Nazara?
That is Kyrie.
Senang terus kaget juga sih. Tapi,
I was happy but
alhamdulillah bisa-
surprised at the same time.
Bisa main di MPL juga.
But thank God I can play in
Jadi bisa
MPL.
langsung mengikuti gitu ya, bagaimana habit yang ada di MPL, bahkan sempat nervous nggak sih kalau dari Nazara sendiri?
Were you nervous?
Kalau awal-awal, iya sedikit.
Yes, I was nervous.
banget, tapi sekarang udah aman.
Udah aman lah.
But
Udah
now
siap
it's
untuk
been
melawan
better.
Yasuke.
So are you ready to to face off against
Aku
Yasuke?
bilang
Yes.
nih, Yasuke itu sempat bilang kalau nggak salah
Yasuke
ya, di minggu
said
lalu, kalau misalnya
in earlier week that
hati-hati
he
sama jungler barunya jangan sampai salah
beware
pilih gitu kan. Gimana
for
Yasuke
the
nanti
new jungler
akhirnya
position
mau
choice.
melawan, apakah benar atau gimana?
Don't regret it. So
Ya,
what's your thought about that
aja.
statement?
Tetap ya,
Ya.
tetap lihat nanti aja hasilnya.
We'll just see what happens.
Kalau misalnya dari Nazara sendiri,
But for Nazara,
kamu juga sempat membalas nih sebuah statement dari Yasuke.
You've also said something
Dimana kamu bilang, oh
about
aku
Yasuke's
juga
statement.
pengen membuktikan nih pada Yasuke.
You said you
Gimana,
wanna
Nazara?
prove
Nih,
to
akhirnya
Yasuke
ketemu loh match kali ini.
now that you're up against
aku
him.
cuma buktiin aja sih kalau misalnya aku emang beneran
I just want to
layak di
prove
sini.
that
Gitu aja.
I belong here.
Emang beneran layak di sini, tapi boleh dong dari Yasuke satu kata buat
For
Nazara.
Yasuke, one word for Nazara.
Satu kata, dua kata
One word?
boleh, tiga kata pun boleh.
2 words or 3 words is fine.
Selain good luck, have fun ya.
Tadi
Anything
kan dia bilangnya jaga jungle ya kan?
else then good luck
Ya,
and fun.
coba aja kalau bisa masuk.
Coba aja kalau bisa masuk, tapi dari Nazara, apa yang ingin disampaikan?
I didn't catch that, my bad. But for Nazara,
Ya main aja sih, nggak ada apa-apa.
let's just play.
Main aja nggak ada
udah,
apa-apa.
main aja
Oke,
udah.
Nothing I
baik.
wanna
Jadi
say.
biarkan match nanti yang membuktikan ya. Nah, kalau Kalau misalnya
So let
dari
the match
Yasuke
prove
dan juga
the
Nazara, seperti yang kita tahu sekarang kita
the
sudah
talk.
masuk minggu yang ke-6, semakin dekat menuju ke babak playoff.
We are going
di
to week number 6.
Velodrome. Dan ini juga kalau aku nggak
Inching
salah,
closer to the
pertama
playoffs.
kalinya untuk Yasuke di Velodrome berarti ya.
So looks like it's the first time for you to
Pertama kalinya untuk
play
Yasuke
in
dan
Velodrome.
pertama kalinya juga untuk Nazara, mungkin dari Nazara sendiri nih.
But for Nazara,
Kalau misalnya Geek Fam
if Geek
lolos
Fam
ke babak playoff,
got to the
kira-kira
playoffs,
apa sih persiapan kalian dan
what's gonna be the
bagaimana
preparation?
kalian bisa mencapai agar kalian
and how do
bisa
you guys
bermain
achieve
di
that
babak playoff nanti?
playing in the playoffs?
Paling kalau dari aku cuma
For me, it's just-
daily-nya doang sih. Daily-nya kita, kesehatan kita harus diperhatiin. Itu doang.
Our health
Jadi lebih ke kesehatannya harus diperhatiin ya. Kalau dari Yasuke?
has to be maintained. For Yasuke,
Kalau kita sih sebenarnya
For me,
dari latihannya sih harus lebih
for our practices,
fokus aja, lebih konsisten.
we have to be more focused.
Lebih fokus dan juga lebih konsisten. Di mana dari dua player ini tadi kita sudah melihat ya. Kita disuruh menanti bagaimana berjalannya match kita kedua kali ini. Pertandingan antara Geek Fam dan juga Alter Ego. Terima kasih banyak pastinya Yasuke
Thank you
dan
so
juga
much,
Nazara.
Yasuke and
dipersilakan
Nazara.
untuk dapat bergabung bersama teman-temannya.
You guys
dan
can join your
juga
teammates in the
bersiap-siap
backstage
untuk
and
match
prepare
kedua kita
for
hari ini di
match
minggu
number
yang
2
ke-6, hari
in week number
yang
6,
pertama.
day
Karena
1.
kita sudah lihat di sini semakin banyak
Because
yang
today,
sudah hadir di MPL Arena.
more and more
Ini
people are coming
yang
into the
tidak
MPL
kalah
Arena.
penting. Sabila juga pengen ingetin nih.
Sabila also wants to say that tomorrow,
Besok di tanggal 2 Mei kalian sudah bisa membeli
2nd of May,
untuk
you guys can finally
playoff
buy
di
the ticket for the
Velodrome.
playoffs in
Jadi,
Jakarta
jangan
International
sampai
Velodrome.
ketinggalan dan jangan
So don't be
sampai
late to the party,
kehabisan karena pastinya di
because
jam
the
2,
tickets are gonna run out
tanggal
really
2,
soon.
kalian sudah bisa mengamankan
Because tomorrow,
tiket
2nd of
kalian
May,
untuk bersama-sama nih.
at
Kita akan
14 o'clock,
menyaksikan dan kita akan menjadi
you guys can buy the
saksi.
tickets.
Kira-kira siapakah yang akan
And we're gonna be the
mendapatkan
witness
gelar King Phoenix? Karena kurang lebih itu
to who's gonna be the King
19
Phoenix.
jam lagi ya. Kalian
Because
bisa langsung set aja
it's about
timer di
19
smartphone
hours
masing-masing
until the first
untuk langsung
playoff ticket
membeli
will be
di hari
sold.
esok di jam 2 siang. Dan di sini karena semakin ramai, boleh dong MPL Arena.
MPL Arena, where's your voice?
Tidak pernah habis diberikan oleh seluruh tim yang
CITB.
bertanding di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Sama seperti para sponsor dan juga partner kita karena MPL Indonesia. Powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, dan pastinya presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair. Ada Todak serta untuk partner in esports kita. Ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay. Tidak lupa untuk supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Baiklah di sini karena sepertinya sudah pada tidak sabar untuk melihat bagaimana berjalannya match kedua kita hari ini. Langsung saja kita berikan kepada caster yang udah ready di sana. So casters, silakan.
Geek versus Alter Ego. This is gonna be a very interesting match because the early game is about to be fire. Back again with me, Sheffin, Mirko, and also Aldo, which I also realize this could also be called mac and cheese combo.
You're right.
Yeah, that's our name in the desk when we have me, Mirko, and Rashi, because Mirko, Rashi, Sheffin, Mac, and we're cheesy on the desk. That's why we're called mac and cheese. I coined that, by the way. But now Alter Ego versus Geek Fam after what happened in the earlier leg, Coach Aldo. I don't want to remember it because it was atrocious for Geek Fam, as I would say, it's a terrible match for Geek Fam.
It was a stomp.
It was. Thank you for bringing that up. Well, I was the one who bring that up, but you were the one who described it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it was a stomp. I think Geek was experimenting with the Philly roam.
I mean, maybe.
It was the Philly roam, right? Where Yasuka gets all the kills.
Yep.
Where he hit level 15 before, I think, 8 minutes.
995 GPM.
995 GPM.
Oh my god.
Oh. But yeah, I think that was not a match to remember for Geek.
Definitely.
So you think that the experimentation will be stopped here in week number 6 and make it no more Valir?
Make it.
Oh, we got Makis in the background. I thought it's such a Dara because apparently he has beef with you, Mirko.
No, he doesn't have beef with me at all.
Okay.
He doesn't have beef with anyone.
Okay.
We've all apologized to each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the only thing that, I mean, the only beef that is still there is like the netizens, you know?
Oh, as always with Indonesia. But we got something to look for here. Makits and Nazara. The change was very unexpected because Makits in no way he was underperforming. Well, maybe for the standards that he's working on, especially in season, I believe, season 15.
Yeah.
It's not the old Make It's, but he was still solid. But he got replaced by Nazara, no?
I think Makits was still solid, but he kind of make some questionable moves that makes maybe Beloy and Geek Fam wants to try out Nazara, because Nazara has been looking very solid. I think he's a very smart jungler. That we can see like the way he play Harley, the way he just trade around. He was just, doing the Harley things right. And I think it's just another monster that Beloy is gonna nurture.
Oh man, too much monsters that Poloski has been nurturing.
I think initially I was like, all right, is this a change just because Makits got sick? Did they just want Makits to get a little bit more rest as they demote him to MPL? Because MPL, they've already qualified for playoffs.
Yeah.
And there's a big gap between playoffs and the regular season for MPL. But then it's like, why would you need to demote him if he was just taking a rest? So maybe Nazara is better. He did trial 2 days before getting promoted, and apparently he did really well. I'm trying to listen into what Makits has to say, but I haven't been able to catch really what he has to say.
Yeah.
Maybe he is saying that like Nazara is better, but I asked him personally, and he told me they're just testing a few things out. So we'll see. Maybe Makits can come back. Maybe Nazara is the next big thing.
Yeah.
Who knows?
A shout out to Makis, by the way. The fact that he accepted an interview with MPL despite being demoted to MPL, that shows character. That shows that he is mature. He's not someone that's... maybe he might be upset with the replacement, but still, he just wants to be,
A big heart indeed.
just want to play, I guess.
He has a big heart indeed. I mean, that's why the moniker for him is the smiling jungler.
Yeah, always smiling.
I mean, I think he's still smiling.
Yeah, it doesn't
In
look like
the
he
back.
smiles.
Frowning
either.
in this one.
Yeah, he's
in
frowning this
picture,
one.
unfortunately.
But again, but Nazara again, he shows that he can even beat the top team in the league.
Yeah.
They beat Onyx.
Which is very unexpected, but I think more than Nazara, the star of the show was Marcel.
Oh.
The lap with the full views, pretty much everything is just falling apart for Onyx when this guy's around. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's jumping around. This is crazy dive, by the way. Like, in that exchange earlier, he got in with like 10% HP and came out of the team fight
This one can
under the turret with 30% HP.
Ooh. And this one, Kenzie. I think the game against Onyx really shows like this is the Geek Fam that we all know and love. The Kingslayer that we all know and love. It's like, classic Geek Fam upsetting the game,
Yeah.
when they're really not expected to win. They showed up, they performed very well. Everybody performed exceptional, and it shows.
Yeah. Before the match, I was, stating that it would be a very Geek Fam way to come back into track and by beating Onyx, but it would be a very Geek Fam way to botch this match after beating Onyx, Rico.
It is a very Geek Fam. I think before it was also very Bigatron-esque. They would lose to the top teams, they would lose to the bottom teams. But it's the way it is this season, so it's not really like a pattern of Geek Fam or BTR. It's just, that's how competitive the league is. Onyx can fall to Geek Fam and be Geek Fam here against Alter Ego, against Liquid, Evos. It's always a 50-50 when you're in MPLID.
Yeah.
Unless we know. If for those who know.
Yes, we can see here. This is what
This
happened
is what happened.
in the first leg.
Yeah,
Fernando.
I think this one, the flare pick again. And this is just Alter Ego showing that their true potential, just snowballing out of control. This is we all know. This is the Alter Ego that we all know and love in M7. When they have the snowball, when they have the lead, they just choke you out.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that again.
What, the Valir Rome or that performance?
Both.
What is behind the Valir Rome? Have you asked Beloyski about it?
No, not really. I don't think maybe he was willing to share it, but me as a caster, I don't want to just, let me know what's going on in your mind, like the strategy and all. I think that's a bit too, I don't want to know the backgrounds or like the kitchen that's going on in the Geek Fam,
Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. And yeah, oh my
But
god.
maybe I'll ask him after this.
But is
if he picks it again.
But wait, I mean, for Geek, if they beat the champion of MPL Season 16 and the runner-up of M7 and Season 16.
What does that make them?
Is it a Geekable or is it the Geek Fam way?
That means they're better than TLP.
What?
They're better than Navora.
They're the best team in the world. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the
delusional club.
As always, man, Geek Fam fan, BTR fan, we got something in common. We are both coping and a lot of delusions. But we got Pink Test here.
Ikut turnamennya dong lo. Enggak sih, enggak sampai turnamen sih gua. Cuman main-mainin doang. Ya. Sama kalau di kota gua kan wah nih, udaranya tuh enak banget. Terus main layangan juga sering. Kalau di kota lu gimana Wah tuh? Kalau di kota gua sering juga main layangan, main lereng. Mancing? Nah, mancing. Ah, gua juga suka mancing sih Wah, serius. Serius? Iya, suka mancing. Jadwalkan aja gak sih kita mancing? Ayo mancing bareng gak sih?
Job, gimana rasanya lo main MPL pertama kali?
Awal-awal gua jujur agak deg-degan sih.
Deg-degan lo?
Iya.
Sekarang masih nggak sekarang?
Sekarang aman lah.
Udah 3 kali main nih.
Aman.
Masa masih?
Aman aja.
Aman aja ya, udah nggak tremor lagi ya. Lo takut kan? Nggak takut kan lawan Yazuke?
Ya, enggak lah, biasa aja gua.
Biasa aja lo ya. Gua sih percaya banget sih sama lo. Tenang aja.
Lo takut nggak sama Ijome boy? Jujur.
Jujur sih takut gua ya. Dia menang mulu soalnya lawan gua. Coba menangin gak sih kali ini?
Menangin lah, itu mah cuma mindset lo doang itu. Aman.
Ya, oke.
Bit of a different vibes from what's happening from Alter Ego's pink test to Big Fam's pink test. For context, Alter Ego's pink test, they were discussing their childhood memories, Mirko. You know, it's been a long time for you since your childhood. So I don't expect you to remember what's happening when you were kids. You know what? I'm gonna ask you right now. What do you do when you were a kid when there's no internet?
What, no internet?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm that old?
Yeah.
Okay. How old do you think he is?
How old do you think I am?
29.
No.
How old?
No, I'm younger than that.
28.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm off by 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, still.
What a mistake.
Oh man.
Yeah, they were discussing like, oh, back then we can just fish around the river, you
Play
know.
kite.
Play kite. Not the kiting in game in Mobile Legends.
Wait, that has to be
kite.
capped. They're pro players. I mean, like they're young. They're so young.
I mean,
it's capped.
That has to be capped. They were Infinix kids growing up, man. You know.
Brother, you're living in Jakarta, you know.
Aren't they from Jakarta?
I mean, you gotta go to the sticks, man. The countryside.
No, I was actually born in Bandung. Is Bandung considered?
Not really.
Not really,
It's one of the
not
big
really.
cities, man.
Right? Okay, never mind.
I mean, until now in my city, we still play kite. Not me though. I suck at it.
No, because you are rich. Because you have the technology that makes that internet, man. Clearly, with your profile picture in game, you are a cultured individual.
We're getting a little too sidetracked here. Let's talk about the game. We saw a boy speaking to Nazara about the jitters. Coach Aldo, I want to ask you, as a coach yourself, when you feel those rookies, like, is there kind of worry that the jitters will be there?
I think it's normal for them to have jitters, like especially first game. But that's why, as a coach before, I always focus on the preparation, because if you're more prepared, if you're prepared well, the jitters will be less. So because you know that coming in the game, you're prepared, so you're ready for it, you're ready for what the opponent's gonna pick or gonna play, how they're gonna play. So yeah, it's normal to get jitters, rookie jitters especially, and it shows. The first game he played against Andoryu, he played kind of mid, but again against Onyx, man, it was the geek show.
That was crazy.
Yeah, pretty much more on the mental preparation more than the strategic preparation, because it's always there. There's a reason why Nazara was promoted. He thought, well, like everyone thought that they're good, but the mental preparation is the big one.
It is the big one. It's usually the big test for players because some people do well in scrims, but not on stage.
Big Fam did well against Onyx, and they do well against Alter Ego, the second placer, the de facto second best team in the world. Marcel, Nazara, Aboy, Beloyski, and Kandinsky in the gold lane. Can they do it against the three-face mask?
A possible new contender for that rookie of the season. 2 rookies on this team. Can the Monster Maker rise back? Can this team follow the pattern that has always followed them in the past? Starting slow, but achieving greatness at the end. Welcome, the Kingslayers! Geek Fam!
With Beloyski in the helm, with Beloyski leading the charge and being the leader, everything is always possible.
It will be a statement for Geek Fam to beat the best team in MPL and also the second best team in MPL and in the world.
On the opposing side, Alter Ego. They're gonna feel the Hijime in the mid lane instead of Cyrus with Nino, Yasuke, Alec, and also the Executioner, RV. Can he get another Savage in this game against Geek Fam?
Have they finally cracked the code? A very shaky start to the season after making it to the heights of a grand final finish at the World Championship just earlier this year in Jakarta. Can they relive that peak moment? Welcome to the stage, Alter Ego!
Always being counted out before the season, but this season specifically, no one did that. For the very reason they were able to reach almost the top of the world in M7, but behind it all are the masterminds behind the operation. Professor X, Coach Sever, and also Sticks up against Coach Freezy of Geek Fam.
I mean, for Saber, is the national team coach for Indonesia.
Congratulations.
For the ENC. So, I mean, for them to win this, I think it's also give a statement for the Indonesian team to be more confident. And also, I think it's going to be a great draft battle because, especially last match, Geek Fam, Beloyski, and Freezy showed a masterful draft against Onyx. So, we are hoping that Coach Saver, Prof X, and Beloyski and Freezy can have the same draft battle too.
Okay, going a bit sidetrack for a second here. Like, what do you think the roster for Indonesia gonna be for the ENC?
I mean, it's Zephyr, so I think it'll be 3 of their players.
Yeah, probably.
Does it necessarily have to be all 3 Alter Ego players?
I don't think you can have 5. Yeah. You don't think for ENC you can't have.
Yeah, it's maximum 3 for the same team.
And we have a unique pick in another region. For MPL Malaysia, we've seen Joy, we've seen Helkert gold lane. Wow, I think it's a good pick against Harris gold lane. The D-Rod has been showing also in MPL Philippines, especially Mr. Trimar,
yes.
And also the Atlas for Chaknu. The D-Rod is also a very good pick against the Uranus because it can shred, you can break the armor of the Uranus and just can combo with a Leomore or a physical damage jungler that can just burst the Uranus easily. And from MSL Thailand, we've seen an Akai, Martis, but we've seen a Badang, we've seen also Terizla. We've seen a Terizla in MPL ID just now from Mr. Kid. So I think this is a quite unique pick from all the region after the patch.
I would say though, not the most unique of unique heroes.
Helkert Golden.
Roster, yeah, the Helkert Golden is the only outlier, and I feel like, why? But I guess it's just to dominate the lane, no?
Yeah, it's just to dominate lane, especially against Harriet, because the Harriet cannot poke you, and if you're playing Helkert, when the Harriet Salmon Force, you can just kite away. So, yeah, it might work. And this one, Mr. El Sabar.
Looking at the statistics, look at that. Number 2, EXP laner, total kill,
wow,
total assist, unique hero, and that DPM.
Wow.
So you can see, Coach Aldo, this is the most aggressive by statistics, the XP laner that we have in ID.
I mean, if it's shown by their gameplay, by Alter Ego gameplay, it revolves around Nino. If Nino has a great lane, if they, babysit Nino very well, he will do jobs on the objective side, and it shows from the stats. Number 1, almost on everything.
Nino's still really good. I mean, he was phenomenal at M7. I don't know what happened, but there's a switch, a turn up, and even in the unique hero rankings, he's number 1 here. So it really comes down to Alter Ego, whether have they found their identity. Because right now their identity is still very much the same from M7, and with the league looking as competitive as it is right now, everyone gets to read you really quick. So you gotta find a new way to win, then you can utilize the identity later on in the playoffs as well. For Geek Fam, I think they've done that. They've really figured out what works for their comp, what works for their team. And for Marcel to have just 10 heroes, a hero away from experienced XP like Nino, that's wild.
And that's the Suyo. That one hero is the Suyo, because Nino played the Suyo XP this season. But yeah, again, I think this is going to be the battle for a strong side XP laner for both teams, so from Alter Ego and also Geek Fam, because we've seen success from Geek Fam that when Marcel is playing the strong side XP laner. And this is the keys to victory for Alter Ego. Do screening on Beloyski movement and win the laning phase for RV. But I like to add on that. Give a winning matchup for Nino against Marcel, because Marcel has been doing all the job for Geek Fam, the dirty works in the first objectives. So yeah, screening on Beloyski, agree, win the face for RV. Yes, he's the executioner, but again, keep an eye on Marcel too.
What other contender for Rookie of the Season? In fact, he is comfortably sitting at number 2 after what Dolan shows earlier.
Yeah.
I think he is comfortably first, but maybe Marcel can change our mind after this. But for Geek Fam, keys the victory by Infinix GT50 Pro.
I mean, yeah, use the winning blueprint when facing Onyx. Same. Weak side gold laner for Kenzie, a strong trio mid for Beloy, Aboy, and Nazara, and a strong XP lane side for Marcel. And give Baluski a momentum hero. I mean, yes, this is Beloy, he can play everything he wants, but I do prefer him on more of the Kalea, the Gatot, rather than the Hylos. I mean, Chef, as a Geek Fam fan, do you agree with that?
Kinda, yeah, but sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. That's been the way Geek Fam is currently this season.
Hey.
But what?
Just like Alter Ego.
Yeah. But I feel like, do you want to add something to that, you know, Kiss the Victory for Geek Fam?
I mean, just for the keys to victory, I don't know. Do I want to add something? I think the only one I want to add is don't play to the same tempo as Alter Ego.
Oh, okay.
Because for Alter Ego, they want to play it fast. And it seems like all this time, well, at least in the first leg, and a lot of times when Alter Ego do get wins, it's the opponents kind of forced to play their tempo.
Yeah.
So play your own tempo, play your own style. Just like there we landed earlier, we got some info from Coach Aldo. They don't care about what other teams bring to the table. They only care about their draft, their style of play, and that's all you need.
I was asking you because I thought that you had some opinions about Kenzie being in the weak side gold lane.
Oh no, yeah, that too. I think Kenzie should be the weak side. I think they should play on Marcel. That's actually what I said in the mere recap that I did 2 weeks ago. I'm like, all right, playing Kenzie with a winning lane is just not it. Like, he doesn't win that lane. Just let him play and farm.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this is a quick draft. It's a first pick Marcel right away.
Yeah.
And a quick answer with the Harley. I mean, Nazara showed how to punish the Marcel in the river with the Harley.
That's how they beat Onyx.
Yeah, that's why they beat Onyx. And with the Kalea, it's just a classic.
Now Alter Ego, you ban Atlas and pick... do you completely forget about the Gatot?
Yeah, but you have the Marcel already, right, for the Alter Ego.
Exactly,
so,
that's true.
So it's one way to counter-engage the Kalea. But here, do you want to pick up the Leo Mord to, you know, just to make the tempo fast for Alter Ego?
I think sure. I think it's good, yeah.
Oh, just go for the Harriet.
And Leo Mord. No.
And the Arlet. Wow.
Wow, I mean, they banned out Phobius.
Yeah, they banned out the Phobius. Okay. Oh, it's interesting. It's
But
really
no,
interesting.
In a way, are you not really playing into the Kalea pick with the Arlet?
Yeah, it's... But maybe I think the Arnold will be the first man getting Tsunami Slam the Kalea, but the Marcel can just counter-engage with the Golden Hour.
That's true.
I think that's the vision of Professor X here.
So
But here, you just want to pick up the Lapu for Marcel here? Or do you want to keep the XP lane, pick up, what, the gold lane? I don't think so. Or a mid lane? Juxian is
the
banned.
Lapu.
I think the mid should be secured here, no? Just ban out all the
What mage though?
heroes.
What mid
Because
lane?
I'm thinking Farsa too.
I'm thinking
but
Farsa too, yeah.
I know what happened when a boy last picked Farsa, so I don't know about that.
And it's against also Nino's Arlen.
Exactly. But Farsa makes the most
Farsa
sense if
makes
you're
the
up
most
against the
sense,
Harry.
yeah. Or they just go Sora. Wow.
They go for XP.
Very confident with the Marcel Sora. And there's no... Yeah, I think if you want to pick up the Valentina, it also can be put mid.
Marcel is
But
in
again-
fact the hero that he's successful on the most is the Sora 5 picks, 80% win rate.
Wow. Exactly. Now the Guinevere ban from Geek Fam and the Valentina. Wow, Valentina ban
Interesting.
for... Wow, interesting.
I think it's just really Alter Ego understanding that their boy hasn't done too well on the Farsas, on other picks, so they're trying to limit his heroes like by banning Valentina, and I don't know, do they want to ban Lilia too?
Yeah, I think Lilia will be the safest ban too, especially with the mid control with the Kalea. It's so annoying. He's getting poked and get out-sustained. Oh, and the Zetian ban to deny the counter engage from the Furion Phoenix for Alter Ego.
That makes sense. So both mid laners are very... They really have to dig deep in the bag, like the fries on the bottom.
Yep, they need kind of dig deep, but there's still Yves, there's still Lilia. Yep. Or if a boy is kind of feeling spicy, there's also Kadida with the Kalea, you know?
They can also ban the signature Moskov or Claw for Kenzie, the weak side
The weak
special.
side,
There
yeah,
you go.
there you go.
It is the Claw that gets banned out. Decam. They get a combo with the Kalea. Carry is still open. It's a good lane against the Harith.
I think you're just gonna pick up the gold lane for Kenzie, right?
Yeah.
Get flex. Yeah.
Oh. against an Arlen and a Marcel.
I was gonna say Moskov feels like more of a Geek Fam hero.
I agree.
Overall.
I mean, they thought the goal, yeah, this is interesting pick, but with the Kalea, with the Harley, and also they kind of trying to want to pick gold lane that can fight early too with the Granger. Get the stacks on the Sky Pierce, just like maybe last match.
Yep.
So for Alter Ego, one jungler, the Leomord is still open.
Oh, yeah. I like the Leomord.
Or if you want to go tanky jungler, you can go Baxia.
Lilia?
Wow! Or just the Leomord and the Kagura.
Man, wow. I've seen a Kagura this last week, MPL Philippines. Was it Omega?
I think it's Sion.
Oh, it was Sean, yeah, Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds. And this is also classic for Hijome against a Kalea and also against a Harley, which is a very good counter.
Yeah.
Because you don't want, as a Harley, if there's Kagura, you don't want to space escape. Like very.
I like it.
Wow.
I love it.
I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Yes, sir.
Like not necessarily because you're up against this comp, but it's like a boy hasn't been performing on Farsa, hasn't been performing on the Eve, so I'm thinking Lilia or a signature classic of his. Faramis, sure. It's not in the meta, but hey, it's a comfort pick.
I think this is just a counter engage against counter engage.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the same time, you just want to keep the Mr. President that is Kanziski safe, right?
Yeah.
Especially against Kagura.
Yeah.
It deters the Yin Yang overturn, but the Kagura pick, do you think it feels like it's too upfront in a way? Like it's easy to dodge, no?
I think it's an easy answer to Harley so that you cannot get poked, you cannot get forced out of fights with the, with the poker trick, with the deadly magic. So I think it's one way to answer the Harley with the Kagura.
So debut pick for Faramis, right? We've never seen a Faramis.
Both, Kagura too.
And Kagura.
Oh, Faramis we've seen from here.
All right.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Week 1 against RQ.
Damn, your memory is still solid, Machaldo. But we're gonna jump on towards Geek Fam versus Alter Ego in this last match of day number 1, week 6, MPL ID season 17. Who's gonna come out on top in this very interesting mid-prio battle?
This mid-prio is something that we've never seen before. A Kagura and a Marcel against Faramis and Kalea. It's interesting.
Prime Geek Fam.
Prime Geek Fam.
A boy on Faramis.
A boy on Faramis. But yeah, I think Kagura is not so strong at laning phase. Yeah, he can poke like that, but again, it's only skill 1, skill 2, and then it's all over. And then it can get healed back by Beloyski. But so yeah, that's why the river control, Geek Fam has it right now.
I wonder whose call was it to go for Faramis? Is it just a boy knowing that he's up against Kagura? Because like he knows that he's comfortable playing that hero against that matchup.
I think it's mainly because Alter Ego are kind of like a cycle comp right now. They rely on one cycle, so if Geek Fam can just survive that initial cycle.
Yeah, I do agree, especially with this Phantom Steed, with the Golden Hour, with the Summon Force. If it's all gone, they need Alter Ego have a big ult, right? And the Faramis kind of can just poke, can just kite, and when it's over, they can just overwhelm Alter Ego with the damage that they have. Got that. The river control with Kalea and Harley is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, Alter Ego.
Phantom Steed jumping on Nazara. Almost insta kill actually. I thought Nazara could get a bit of a hat trick there to get away, but nope. Yazuke just picks up the kill, first blood. Marcel no ult. He goes in. Now gets stunned up by Nino, gets chunked quite low. Has to use the regen as Nino gets free. Leech over for XP Crab.
Not a fan of Nazara, just checking that bunch, man. I think once Yazuke gets level 4, from now on, I think it's almost you have to be very safe. You have to be very safe because the Phantom Steed will always be there.
Oh, RP. Another round already used up there, actually. Oh, they do get the turtle. Nino. Oh, a boy with the respect. Flickers out. Wait, was that another flicker? No, it was a jump from Nazara.
Just jump from Nazara. So yeah, the way the Geek Fam wants to play, they just use the Nether Realm. Wait a minute.
I don't know about this. Fantasy coming down with Yazuke jumping on. He's going to go for the stomp over on Beloyski, and he doesn't have Tsunami's time just yet. Good flicker out as Kenzie goes in for the shot to the Rhapsody now on Hijume. CC muted. He gets Tsunada to snipe him down. He just bought the Sky Piercer, so no Sky Piercer stack just yet, but he's on the board.
Yeah, still a kill is a kill, especially for a Granger. That's big in the first 3 minutes.
This is the down prediction by Gope. Ooh.
Hey.
Now, Cabes is on our side now.
Wow. Well, we did get the win earlier. Oh, Tsunami Slam! A final slash from Nino! And a Yin-Yang overturn now. The Marcel Ort comes in with the golden hour. Alex able to pick up the kill on a boy. Nazara jumps away. Yasuke gets on Barbiel. tries to go on Marcel, but he takes to the skies and he's all good.
That's a really good trade. Marcel or Alec will be.
Oh, man.
And the one who's really having fun is RP, getting all the gold shield up, down bot. But yeah, it was a very good counter engage by Nino. He knows that GigFam wants to engage, and he's ready for it. A perfect, I might say, flicker, final slash. Oh, it's not even a flicker. It's just
man.
Final slash.
Oh my god, he could be a
kill?
solo kill. One more stun is all he needs. He gets it. Solo kill off top. Marcel falls. RP in the bottom lane doesn't have enough mana. Kenzie gets the flicker, takes the kill, will end up dying, but it's a 1-for-1 in the bottom lane.
So it seems like GigFam is really falling towards Alter Ego's tempo right now. They want to play really fast. 8 kills already in 4 minutes. This is the M7 Alter Ego.
The M7 Alter Ego and GigFam is following their footsteps of Alter Ego's tempo. But again, GigFam, all they need is just one good pick off with the Kale and the Harley, and I think it's all good for them. But again, this Marcel just conceding the wave top just to connect with his teammate for this turtle fight.
Yeah, but Nino already has a really good position here. A boy spots him out with that vengeance.
Genius one, first item for Nijume there.
Oh,
overturned, you can already see that damage. A dive into the back line, but Marcel's able to escape. Nino, oh, he gets caught with his own golden hour, but he gets away in time. Yazuki trying to time it, but can't find it in time. Tsunami stab from Beloy, and Kenzie picks up the kill. On the board with the Sky Piercer, now it's Alec trying to run away. Beloy's giving the jump, finding RP. It's gonna be RP, locked down. Kenzie, looking for the shot, can he find it? That's Sonata, it's a boy who pulls Yazuki back and slays RP.
That Paramis pick is already paying dividends, Coach Aldo. The Nether Realm and also
Zara.
the kill as well as Zara.
Retreat, it's Yazuki.
I mean, this is what we're saying, right? Like what Nico said also, Alter Ego depends on their ultimate, the Phantom Steed, the Yin Yang Overturn, the Golden Hour, the Zaman Force. When it gets cut out by the Nether Realm, they have nothing more, and this defense can just go for the fight.
Dude, it's pretty tough to talk about Marcel and Marcel. I'll just say Alec instead.
Yeah. Oh.
Nothing is happening.
Trying to mid, yep.
This is the Yazuki way.
Oh,
Oh, look at that! Drifting skies. Yazuki gets away in time, and Marcel can't find the angle. He goes to the skies. No follow-up. Nothing happens.
Some solid pokes though, but yeah, total is still up in about 70 seconds though.
Yeah.
Not much conversion from GigFam. They're up at about 1k gold lead right now.
And they're up because of their, you know, the objective control. They have 2 turtles because they just don't out Alter Ego. They just bait out Alter Ego's resources, the ultimates, and then just go. Oh, punish on Beloy, yeah.
Flicker for Phantom Steed.
Is that?
Whoa. Yazuki might be caught. He will be caught in Tsunami Slam, but he's still on Barbiel earlier. Not enough of a kill. Beloy doesn't have Flicker, and now he's caught in this tough spot. Golden Hour and Azara, good reaction. Another round to save him by a boy. Beautifully done. Beloy's here with the walk up now. A deadly magic lands on Ijume Nazara! He bites it! But Ijume, beautiful display of those skills to get away in time.
I'm not sure if the shield procs or the
I think it is shield, yeah.
Yeah.
Oi!
The damage.
But Gig with this Paramis, Coach Aldo, like they're
Again.
playing with a huge margin of error. They can go for literally anything and not get punished.
Yeah, they know Alter Ego likes to fight, they know Alter Ego likes to brawl. That's why they pick up the Pyramid, a very good pick against a Broly type of composition. The Netherlands can save a lot of time. And yeah, it shows the Pyramid pick is paying dividends.
Yeah. Beloy would have been picked off there had that not happened, right? And again, Season 12, Prime GigFam, Beloyski's crazy death power spike didn't happen because the boy was always keeping tabs.
Yeah.
And I would argue that Malloy wouldn't even go for that jump in the first place if a boy is not, it's not Paramis.
Yeah.
Like, well, maybe he would.
Maybe he would.
Maybe he would, you know?
He would. But at first I thought it was a miscalculation by GigFam because Nazara wasn't ready. He was taking the purple buff. But again, it works out in the end of the day.
But it's building up towards the second turtle here. All sides are intact. What's gonna happen? Alec.
On ceiling.
Trying to get the golden hour, no. This goes for the stacks on the Thunderbelt, I believe. No, he doesn't even have the Thunderbelt.
Oh, he's second item Thunderbelt. Oh, Marcel going in.
As over on Nino, he's able to get the vengeance in time with Phantom Steed and the golden hour. Just catches Marcel, zone in the back line, and Yasuke secures it. A Yin overturn to the combo now happens on Beloy. Nino with vengeance now as Kenzie's cutting away. The final slash lands. That's Marcel in the sky, but RP takes him down.
Beautiful play by Hijume, just exhausting that Nether Realm first, and Yasuke just bouncing on the whole team of GigFam.
But this one is a show that how Alter Ego do it. Oh, wait a minute.
The Monforce purify out. Beloyski really low. Oh boy, doesn't have the Phantom Seed. And Death Sonata lands on Alec, but it's not enough to execute him.
Oh, man. Alter Ego ways to win is just to beat Geek Fam. Just go all in on Geek Fam in one cycle. But Geek Fam really needs to just kite it out. Kite the Phantom Steed. Kite the Zaman Force. And they're going to be fine. And this is, we know this by GoPay. This makes Kagura's debut in MPL ID Season 17 after last being used 3 months ago by Hijume again. By Hijume also during the grand final. Wow. Classic.
Some bad memories, but he's trying to, you know, reverse that with a win against Geek Fam today.
Yeah, but at least the fact, Nino!
On 3, gets a stun, he gets a passive. Great shifting skies, CC immunity to get out of that final slash.
Oh man, did Marshall expect that?
Hijume doesn't get the shielding in time. This time, no he won't. Nazara gets him with the fadeaway. It's a golden hour placed down, but no one's there to really follow it up. Some shots delayed. A stun over on a boy by Nino. A jump from Beloyski to Peel. And also the speed. Oh! Final slash on 3. Nino jumping all around. He's trying to look for the stun. We'll be able to find a 3-man stun again. Alex right there. Nino's going in and out. The NetherRealm saves Kenziski. Yasuke with the Phantom Steed. That's an all into the back line as that's going to be Nino jumping around again. Shifting skies by Marcel! Kenzie finds the shot to take him down. And it's a free tier 2 to the Kingslayers.
Alter Ego, it looks decent at first, but you cannot brute force a Faramis comp.
RP? Oh, Zaman Force up against so many! He dodges away from the Death Sonata. It's not in range for Hijume.
Kazuka's just flying around flying clouds.
This is just non-stop action, man. Really non-stop action. Geek Fam wants to fight, Alter Ego wants to fight. I think it's gonna be a free Lord for Geek Fam because Yasuke, no Phantom Steed, no Retribution. There'll be free Lord for Geek Fam.
Wow.
Wow.
What an action-packed game. Really is. You called it, Aldo.
Yep. It's kind of an action-packed game. Geek Fam against Alter Ego is just, they're gonna brute force each other, and yeah, again, I cannot stress enough like how good this Faramis pick is.
I agree with you.
Against Alter Ego.
So good.
So good. And this is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Wait, Conceal?
That's kind of crazy with the Marcel. There's no real engage. It's Nino, right?
Yeah, it's just Nino. But Nino looking here, just using the usual Arlot build, first man Arlot build, tank build, no RX like hit. But yeah, Geek just controlling even in the gold lead, 4K, almost 4K gold lead.
Second tier tower will not fall just yet as the Lord is about to crash down in top turret. Geek Fam will just secure all the second tier turret before they want to pull the trigger.
Well played by Nazara there. Doesn't really bait any big skill, but it's always that threat lingering now.
It's just the pressure, you know, deadly magic for pressure.
Yep.
Let's see how defense siege this top fight.
Yeah, their wave here ain't that good. Beloyski try to go for the zone there. RP will still manage. Deadly magic by Nazara again. Always a lingering threat on this Harley.
It's so unfortunate. The fact that Gura pick was supposed to be picked for safety, but so far Hijume has been taking the brunt of the damage, especially from Nazara.
I mean, yeah, the way Nazara, this is why.
Oh.
No. Level 15 Harley with a purple buff is just a cheat code. The space escape cooldown.
There's no cooldown.
Yeah, there's almost no
cooldown.
What cooldown? But I mean, yeah, this is what I'm saying like about Nazara. He's a very smart jungler. The way he targets, the way he poke with the deadly magic.
Oh! Beloyski! BBB gets caught by the Yin-Yang. Overturn! Oh boy! Beautifully done with the NetherRealm. Can he survive is the question though. The suppression is gone. A boy's gonna be chain CC now, but he's able to get it away! A boy gets out. Marcel brings RB in! Glimpses of that Season 12 Geek Fam.
It really is looking like that. A boy on its prime form on the Faramis. They're knocking on Alter Ego's door in the mid lane.
Oh, Alex so low. They are able to clear out that cannon minion. Nazara with the deadly magic. Yin-Yang overturned to respond and over. Nino able to find a stun on Kenzie. Oh man, this is a good game for Geek Fam.
I mean, you see the vision right for the Kagura pick. So when the Harley tries to, you know, be annoying with the space escape, with deadly magic, the Kagura can just yin-yang overturn, punish the Harley. But since this Harley's kind of snowballing level 15 already, and Hijume is not having a great time here, that's why it doesn't work as what expected.
I just realized Is Kenzie intentionally not using the skin? Has he been doing this season? Not sure.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Oh man, Magic Trinity is done for Nazara. If it hits Hijume, I think he's for sure dead. Beloy?
The realm, where's another realm? A boy can still come through. Beloy doesn't die. Marcel goes over to play and is able to find two. The golden hour's late. Marcel to the skies again. The CC coming down. Kenzie trying to go over to that Sonata, but dive in the backline as RB is able to come over to Zaman Force. But again, it's the survivability of a boy there with the healing of Beloy. Kenzie gets a big triple.
It really looks like Faramis has been undeservingly under the radar for the whole season. But right now, they're using it to the fullest. It looks unfair for Geek Fam.
I think specifically against Alter Ego, it's great. Nazara with that swift. Item Trinity is Marcel again, feeding the kills onto Kenzie. A 14-minute end. Geek Fam, they strike first in this series.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Geek Fam with a throwback at the result. It's safe to say so far is also a throwback of that version of Geek Fam, that prime of boy, where he was only second to Sans.
Wow.
I do realize why the Fire Mist works this game. Because usually the mid lane is Yi, Zetian.
The pokes are not there,
The
right?
pokes are not there. That's why against a Kagura, the Fire Mist really works. Because it's against a Kagura, a burst type hero, a pick-off hero. And the Fire Mist works wonders for Geek Fam this game. And especially against Alter Ego, a team that likes to fight, likes to brawl. The Netherlands can be used as a way to kite. Although this is a solo kill, great solo kill for Nino, but again, the composition, the drafts that Geek Fam has built is just so good.
So was it the shielding there?
I don't think it's a shield drop. He didn't come back to the umbrella fast enough. It was just like
regen. Not the regen skill, but like
yeah, I think just regen in
maybe. Or we'll
natural regen.
Yeah, natural regen.
But back to your point, Coach Aldo, that's why I was asking like, whose call was it to get the Paramis? I feel like it's a boy specifically because he knows he's up against a Kakura, and finally I can play my hero, man. For the longest time I want to play this, but against a Eve, against a Jushin, I'm not going to be able to play, but against this I can work with that.
Yeah, he can really work with that, and wow. Again, a draft masterclass from Geek Fam. Sheesh.
I don't know who's doing the drafts there, but you know, that guy's pretty smart. Possibly has a big brain.
Shout out to Frizzy, coach of Geek Fam.
Yep.
Shout out to Beloy for no reason at all.
Yep.
Yeah. And this brings back to like Kakura, there's a reason why it's not picked. It doesn't secure you mid prio. And at the same time, I'm not sure if I agree with you with the matchup of the Harley and Kakura, Coach Aldo. It feels like when you trade the Yin Yang overturn to punish Harley, which most likely the Harley's just gonna go back to the hat, right?
Yeah, but the way Hejume's been playing, he waited for the space escape. So he put the Yin Yang overturn into the space escape. So he kinda preempted the move and tried to punish the Harley, but again, the Faramis kinda screw Alter Ego up.
Yeah.
I can see the vision, but I really don't like the Kagura pick with the Marcel. Because if you want to play Kagura, you want to play pick off with the Cho or even the Kalea.
I agree.
It doesn't work with the Marcel. Like, what do you want to do with this Marcel? You want to counter engage? You want to engage? Or do you want to pick off? I think it's a rare.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine if
Kagura with a Hilda.
Yeah.
Imagine that Kagura was a Valentina. That would be pretty pog. But they banned it themselves.
They banned themselves.
Oh man, oh Beloy as well, man. What a pick.
Yeah.
And then here, bro, the Nether Realm.
Yeah, this one.
Dude, Beloy didn't die a single time this game.
Nope.
Oh, that's not Beloy.
That's not Beloy.
Yolab.
That's Yolab. It's because of the Paramis.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And the healing, not just the Paramis here, right? But the healing.
Kalea.
Look. Ah, we didn't get to see it there at the end.
And this is why, like, Beloyski's aggressive playstyle is enabled back then, right? Because of the Paramis pick, he can go as far as he wants to and barely gets punished.
Yep.
Player of the game presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. We got a throwback, a boy and a Faramis. Oh, what a good day.
What a good day. And the way the Netherlands usage this game is immaculate.
It is.
It's very, very on point. And yeah, man, it's been too long. Like, when was the last time a boy picked up a Faramis? Season 13? Season 14 maybe?
It's been 84 years.
84 years. But yeah, again, a boy. I mean, again, with the cool. Yeah, you know, it's a Faramis build with the glowing wand, Lumping Transient, and also the Phoenix Wings, Bloodwing. It was a good start. Nazar was getting punished by Alter Ego by face checking the bush, and also a solo kill on Marcel by Nino, showing the rookie who's the boss. And this is a good trade by Kenzie. Yeah. Knowing
Solo
that,
kill.
Yeah. But yeah, again, Alter Ego problem this game was they have big ults. When it gets kited out with the Nether Realm, they're kind of screwed. But this is the fight they're trying to look all in one cycle team fight. But Defam knows that. Yeah, we just gotta play slow. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see your point now, Chef. But again, yeah, this one. Look, the Nether Realms. Wow, bought so much time.
Yeah.
Until even Marcel have the shifting skies again in this team fight. And a great shifting stat from Marcel.
You really gotta respect Marcel and the Sora, man. They tried to respect it with a winning matchup. They got a solo kill, but outside of the lane,
ooh,
Marcel.
The way he dodges the final slash.
Yes.
Oh, it's something small, but you know, it.
The boy escaping this was kind of crazy. What a bait!
What a bait! And this one, they tryna, you know, Alter Ego style. They want to try to find fake here. But again, Baloy with all the healings, you know, look at that healing, man.
And they hold the Nether Realm until the last moment for Kanziski.
Yeah.
And the fact that Kanziski builds a, what's Gold Meteor?
Gold, yeah.
Was that lucky timing or did he
No, he Magic Blade first.
Wow.
It dropped
earlier. So double shield?
Yeah.
Again, I'm just gonna say Draft Masterclass by Big Brain. Somebody Big Brain there from Geek Fam.
We love the Faramis pick. Dude, when it came out, we were like, oh, God, it's back to the old Season 12 signature and paired up with a healer. I think back then it was Rafaela Faramis, Estes Faramis. Oh, Matilda Faramis, sorry. Matilda and Rafaela in Season 12.
Yeah.
And this is a healing initiator.
Yep.
Kalea, I mean, now that you think about it, it really fits Beloy, right?
Yeah.
Just to play the Kajas or the healers. This is kind of both.
Kind of both. Ooh.
By the way, Nazar is going for Starleaf last item. What's your thought on that?
Yeah, I really like it. This Harley core build with this Mage Trinity. It's just Genius Wand, Lightning Transient, Divinely Polycrystal. The last item, you can build anything, even War Axe if you want. It's just that random because whatever you want to pick, whatever you want to build here is very good. And especially with the Starlium buff, 1.5 second now cooldown for the true damage. It fits the build for the Harley because you kind of weave in auto attacks between skills too, right? So yeah, a good. I think Kyrie builds that too last week.
Oh.
The
Lightning
Starlium.
Transient?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Starlium. Yeah.
Starlium last.
And yeah, I think for Alter Ego, yeah, they need to find like one cycle fight. But GFM knows when they get beaten.
Yeah.
With the one cycle fight, you just gotta kite it out. You just play slow, play with the Nether Realm, play with Martial Shifting Skies. You just kite it out, and they also out sustain, out heal Alter Ego with the Kalea, which is amazing. And yeah, I thought Polo is gonna go photo this game, but nah.
Maybe, right? Maybe if they needed a bit more healing, you would have gone for it. But for me, I was pretty surprised that Nazara didn't try to go for like the CE or the Brute Force Breastplate because we've seen it from James Panks up against a very aggressive composition. I thought maybe it could come through, but hey, he was not at risk. He was not at threat of getting killed for the most part in this game. It was just so easy for him to get out just because of a boy and Beloyski. So it would have been overkill to go for even more defense like that.
I mean, you know, Harley is broken when you know he have like three different builds that
and it all works.
You know, the hero is broken when you can do that. So yeah, I mean, for Alec is also quite. I mean, I understand why the Radiant Armor first item, because if he meets Nazara in the river without the Radiant Armor, he will be instantly dead with the Deadly Magic Poker Trick combo. So I understand, but again, as a Marcel, your Power Spike is your Thunder Belt. If you have your Thunder Belt, you can easily poke, can be easily annoying. I mean, we see like even in MPL ID or MPL PH, Marcel player get like what 50 stacks of Thunder Belt because it's so easy. But then, yeah, I mean this is why Marcel against Harley is kind of a tricky one for me.
Do you think this game Alec should have rushed the Thunder Belt because he got the Thunder Belt second item, I believe. It was Radiant Armor first. And
Radiant Armor first.
He wasn't able to stack up, I think, the way we usually expect Marcel to stack up because he got it so late.
Yeah, because I think without the Radiant Armor, he will just get insta-killed by the Harley, for sure. But again, an excellent draft master and also a masterful execution from BFAM also. Like,
that was beautiful.
But from Alter Ego, I kind of dislike the draft. Like, I don't know how can the combo with the Arlet, with the Marcel, with the Kagura, how can it work? I cannot see the vision. Yeah,
they're playing on their own, no?
I cannot see the vision how the composition can blend. And for Geekfam, it's easy, right? You want to pick off with the Harley and the Kalea, and you just want to kite with the NetherRealm. But for Alter Ego, I think it's, that's what you say. You just want to play alone, like Kagura, maybe trying to find Bush alone, because there's no way to pick off. The Kagura have no synergy with the team.
Maybe that's not really the most accurate way to say. They do want to play together, but it's just like the synergy is not really there. I think the Leomord and the Arlet makes sense. This is just the pure Alter Ego style, and it shows in the first blood was secured to Nazara. Yasuki was playing super aggressively. It's just the Kagura, just the power spike that Alter Ego should have gotten in a mid game or in the early game is not there. There's no Jushin, there's nothing. Kagura's picked just purely out of, I want to be safe, I don't want to be available to Baloyski.
Yeah, I don't want to be bullied by the Harley and the Kalea.
But it turns out you get bullied anyway.
Yeah, that's not you getting bullied anyway.
It's been these types of picks that has lost them games, but have won them games as well, right? Like Ignorance Jungle against TLPH, but at that point, we saw the vision. We saw the vision here. It's just, it was very different in practice.
Yeah, it's a different practice. And also, again, the Marcel pick, what do you want to do here? Because you want to be fighting like in one cycle. The Golden Hour stops that.
Yeah.
Because I thought the Marcel's gonna, maybe Geekfam wants to
isolate
engage.
some members.
Yeah, but again, it kind of baffles me. Like,
I agree.
The Kagura and Marcel, if the Kagura Ying overturn and the Marcel Golden Hour, the damage doesn't land. So, again, I think Professor X needs to, back to basic, play the Alter Ego way. I know they're trying some stuff, but again, the standings is not as far as you think.
And I think Geekfam will overtake Alter Ego if they win here.
The match loss is exactly the same, 5-5.
5-5?
If Geekfam won.
So if Geekfam win 2-0,
now
head-to-head win.
I don't know that. I'm not sure.
Okay. We'll find out about it later. Baloyski. Still the sandbag despite not dying a single time.
Wow.
NetherRealm was there definitely to help him out. Damage dealt. It was Nazara.
I mean, this guy on the Harley. He's very, very comfortable with the Harley.
Yeah.
I mean, I really like, I want to see Nazara on other hero.
Is Yazuki like the opposite of Kyrie? Like he's good on Leomord, but he doesn't play the other picks, the Harleys.
The Suyo?
I think
Suyo does well.
He does well. Yeah.
Right.
It's not just the fact that Yazuki is really good at Leomord. Alter Ego just knows how to utilize Leomord the best out of all the team in ID. I'm questioning like what's gonna be the adjustment here for Professor X, because there's no way you're not banning the Hellcurt.
Yeah.
There's no way you're not banning the Phobius, or maybe you don't want to ban it.
Yeah.
Because you're using Leomord, right? But apparently we got a break here. Throw us to the break.
Infinix Coffee? Betul. Yeay, bersama aku Joshua.
Bersama saya Sharon.
Dan aku Torce. Iya, kita bertiga. Nggak bertiga doang? Nggak bertiga. Karena Albertan juga orang ya. Betul.
Orangnya.
Ini 2 juta orang ada di sini. 2 juta 5 orang. Tapi nggak cuma kita bertiga doang, kita juga Albertan ada bintang tamu juga nih. Sharon juga orang.
Ya, star kita mau milih. Yang dikenal botak.
Benar.
Tapi ganteng loh.
Botak tapi ganteng. Sama ada Albertan juga yang kita hadirkan di sini kan.
Oke, saja kita presentasi di sana.
Yaudah, ayo.
Kenalan sama gestarnya.
Please welcome Rine and Zero. Rine, Zero apa kabar? Sehat? Alhamdulillah. Langsung aja kali ya, kita tanya-tanya ya. Rine, kita nggak usah pakai bahasa basi lagi Rine. Prediksi skornya langsung Alter Ego Geekfam Rine. Alter Ego, paling 2-0 kalah. Oke, Alter Ego 2-0 kalah. Zero, dari bapak ketua kita nih? Kalah tuh sama-sama kalah juga nih dari dua-duanya. Gimana sih itu? Pakai teori apa sebenarnya? Pakai pasif ya. Karena kalau digituin malah jadi pembara ya, makin semangat buat dapetin kemenangan di game ini. Oke.
Kita juga mau nanya nih, kesan buat tim yang akan bermain.
Ya. Buat AS semangat terus, semangat dari awal. Jangan angin-anginan dari awal. Jangan angin-anginan, nah diinget ya, jangan angin-anginan. Sama buat King kasih menang lah 2-0. Buat King ya. Oke. Buat King kasih menang lah 2-0. Kayak udah gak butuh poin lagi kita ya. Kayaknya udah gak butuh gitu. Mentang-mentang udah jadi. Ciro gimana Ciro? Kesan-kesannya buat match hari ini?
Besar ya pokoknya gameplay kasih gameplay panas lah.
Masih panas.
Masih panas.
Masih panas? Iya, gameplaynya.
Oh, gameplay.
Jangan cuma suasananya, tapi gamenya tuh harus panas. Benar. Oke. Tora mau nanya Tora, terakhir. Oke, mungkin kalau aku mau nanyanya, gimana sih keseruan di area Bandung ini, di Indonesia Kopi? Keseruannya di sini?
Seru.
Jujur seru banget.
Seru banget. Jujur.
Gak expect seramai ini.
Gak expect seramai ini.
Kita orang loh ini jangan diraguin.
Kata orang-orang kan 6 jam sih sesuai.
Waduh.
Seramai nih.
Padahal rame loh ya dari zaman ke zaman ya. Dari zaman ke zaman kalau rame. Ini dikumpulin semua di sini. Makanya. Kalau ini kesan-kesan di sini nih di HB Kopi untuk box party kita ini. Seru banget, rame banget. Seru banget, keren banget. Ada nada khususnya ya buat ini, bagus. Gue dengar kalian punya tas sih buat altar sense di belakang nih.
Punya.
Kalian udah siap belum nih?
Pimpin dong.
Sense bareng sama Rine dan juga Ciro. Ya. Udah siap belum? Kasih tahu Ciro Rine.
Saya kan tadi Bang Yo udah pakai nih yang go.
Iya.
Kita punya lagi satu nih.
Oh, iya. Coba boleh langsung dua-duanya langsung pimpin ya.
Kalau gue bilang semangat alter ego, semangat ye. Oke.
Semangat
Alter ego, semangat ye. Oke, coba ya.
1, 2, 3.
Semangat alter ego, semangat ye. Lagi dong. Semangat alter ego, semangat ye. Terus. Semangat alter ego, semangat ye. Semangat alter ego, semangat ye.
Kayaknya sudah cukup nih kita.
Sudah cukup?
Udah panas ini.
Benar sekali.
Sabar.
Terima kasih Arine dan Ciro ya selamat menyaksikan tim kesayangan kalian dan juga untuk para alter champs juga. Pesan dulu di belakang kalau mau pesan makan minum sebelum nanti kita akan menyaksikan match yang paling luar biasa Alter Ego berhadapan dengan Game Farm di MPL lagi season 17.
See you.
Is that caster Gio Joshua?
That was Gio Joshua.
Are you biased to Alter Ego?
Oh my goodness,
That's a
Gio.
sin. Oh my God,
Joshua.
you should repent.
Gio
Oh my
Joshua,
God.
just come over. Join the Red Robots. BTR, come. We'll treat you. No, I'm joking. But
Are
I'm
you
still
biased?
waiting for an alter ego jersey.
Are you biased?
No.
No?
Of course he is. To all the teams he's coached. Onyx, Navi, BTR.
But to be honest, I'm an MPL enjoyer right now. I don't.
Okay.
I'm more a Dewa fans now because
And
I just love good MLBB.
yeah, I'm a Dewa fan too. Dolan, I mean, he's BTR.
Yes,
so
BTR.
you know, gotta take some credit there.
Not as good as Nazara though. Maybe not as good as MPL GG Party.
I don't know.
By the way, congratulations to the winners of the Todak Throne Gaming Chair and Infinix GT Proshma smartphone prizes. Hilya Maulana, wow, Nico, Tri Anjar, M Yoga Patana,
And Herdi.
Hairun Nur.
Hairun Nur.
By the way,
There are a lot of
names
more
are all there.
prizes. Huh?
The names are all there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I thought you were just reading this because you didn't know.
It's like, if I look there, then it would seem like I look at I'm looking at the prompter or something.
Ah.
Big brain.
There are
Big
no
brain
prompters
below
there.
Big brain. Oh no, you don't want to go and have that initial big brain chef.
I mean, I'm fine being called that.
Okay. All you have to do is vote for your favorite MPL
I do have
teams
that myself.
before each match. A big brain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Create a party with your friends and play snakes and ladders. And don't forget to complete solo or party missions to earn cash every day only on the GoPay app.
All
Very
you have to
simple.
do. Oh, you already read it.
Yes.
I guess it's small brain now.
Small
The big brain was used too much on that first part.
I barely get sleep, man. Give me a break. But this surely is a break because Geek Fam is winning. Every time Geek Fam is winning, I'm happy. That's extra strength.
Are you a
extra
biased
stamina.
caster?
I am biased. What are you gonna do about that?
Same.
What are you gonna do about that, brother?
I'm gonna get my own WDP so I can feel better about myself.
Guaranteed GG on GoPay Games special for MPL ID Season 12. GoPay Games gives you a free weekly Diamond Pass. Just scan the banner that appears during MPL ID Season 17 Live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. Top up MLBB Diamonds at gopay.co.id/games. With fair prices, easy, and secure payments using the GoPay app. And of course, plenty of tap promos.
Tap. Cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap. He's trying to tell you that it's cheap. And you guys can look, like this question stuff, and look. I know for sure Stefan has a picture of this Lunox on his phone. On his Infinix phone.
I mean, it's technically, if you have that skin, then it's built to have that skin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Download it in your phone.
Not for my personal uses.
Well, you do, because you play Lunox.
I don't play Lunox.
You don't play Lunox?
You can go with the joke, man.
What you said earlier?
You can play Lunox.
Yeah? I don't want to play Lunox though. I want to hear MPL talks.
That's cool too, man. MPL talks great with Nafari. He looks so much like Hyrie, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, with KB, with Age. You know, a lot of great guests there. Then Abang Lord as well.
Abang Lord, yes, the host.
And maybe we're gonna get some Coach Aldo presence.
Hey, maybe.
There's an MPL talk.
Maybe.
Coach Aldo, Abang Lord.
Yeah.
Hey, one of us as well. If you want
Get
hot
it.
takes, we got you.
Just ring us.
Yeah, give us a call, man. They'll break down the meta, discuss crucial moments, and even spill things you might have never heard before. Yeah.
Such as?
Such as?
The spill things you might have never heard before.
Oh, I told everybody Fabian was going to AC a week before it was announced on the MPL Malaysia English broadcast. So hey,
you got any more, you know?
Well, everything's already revealed, you know. I thought they would wait a bit longer, but Witty went for RQ. They already revealed it last. That was the craziest transfer window, by the way.
This week for MPL Malaysia.
Any teas that you're keeping to yourself?
Infinix cam zone.
I really, again, think it's supposed to be the Infinix zone cam, but hey, if we're sticking to this, then sure. Infinix cam zone, Chefin. Your favorite segment.
It's Infinix cam zone, not Infinix cam zone. You know, so it makes sense.
It's Infinix cam, like the camera zone?
Yeah, Infinix cam zone.
No, I really, because like, I really think what they mean is, it's the cam that shows the Infinix zone up front. So it should be Infinix zone cam. You know, it's the caster cam, not the cam caster. But hey, I might be wrong. Who knows, you know? Like, we can always just assume with these situations. Coach Frizzy, man, what a draft.
What a draft.
Yeah. And we
Boloski
also...
for no particular reason, again.
Yeah. Shout out Poloski.
Shout out Poloski. Big brain.
The head of esports, player, coach,
VP,
player development,
VP, CEO,
Scout, CEO, Scout, yoga instructor.
At this point, he is Geek Fan.
Security, chef, master, you know, everything.
And Professor X.
Professor X.
Head coach.
Okay, we haven't said our prediction about the lineup, no?
What?
Ah, yeah.
I want actual names.
The ENC lineup?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think, honestly, if I had to choose the names, I'd go Albert.
Yep.
I'd go Keyboy Sans.
Yep.
I guess maybe RP in the gold lane.
Yep.
RP or maybe XP, I would take Shogun.
Oh, that's why.
Or Nino.
I was waiting for the BTR in there, and then he put Shogun. Okay, makes sense.
I mean, we can technically... How long Kin's been here?
Ken?
Kin?
Well, no. We can't take...
Oh,
we
okay.
can claim Beloyski, though.
We can claim Blaisky soon.
Soon.
Sir,
Any Indonesian girl that wants to do Kin?
Maybe you can, Chef
Maybe
in.
you
What
can,
if you're a
yeah.
Kalea Freya band?
And for Aldrigo, basically Chip and Hellcart is gonna get banned against Geek Fam, and also the Fanny ban is Zuxin first pick. So no more Feramis for Mr. Aboy. But again, maybe Beloy can cook something up with the Zuxin roam, maybe with the Feramis. We don't know. It's the big brand Beloy. But for Alter Ego, what do you wanna answer here?
Probably just Leo Mort again.
Just Leo Mort again? I just wanna
Oh,
put Harley
never mind.
Hilda, yeah. They wanna go pick up the Harley and Hilda.
But the Hilda.
So the Marshall's gonna be open. So gonna be a straight Suyo pick with the glue. Wow.
I can get the glue and Suyo, but like the Hilda pick, do you think that's a bit too early or?
I think the Hilda is just gonna be a deny pick because from what I observe, Alter Ego, if they play against a Harley, they usually pick the Hilda to screen out the Harley. So maybe it's also for the vision for the Harley to get the river control and also the mid control.
I will choose my
There's Arlot ban now for Alter Ego. And for Geek Fam, what do they want to ban here?
So no side leaders just yet
Yeah.
from Alter Ego right now. And taking a look at it.
You want to ban the Sora for Nino, maybe?
Might be the case.
Or the Alice. Because Alice is also pretty good pick against the Suyo and the Glue.
He has used it before and it was pretty good, but if we want to talk about Alter Ego bias, then something like Uranus came to mind.
The Alice and Uranus.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Wait, Phobius has not been banned at all.
Yeah, Phobius has got let open. Marcel is also let open this game. So no prio on the Marcel and also the Phobius. A good Moskov ban, because Moskov as a marksman can self-peel against the Glue with a Spear of Misery. It's almost gonna hit the Glue. It almost, for sure, auto-stun the Glue with the Spear of Misery.
Yeah.
When the Glue is doing this second skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for Geekum, I don't think you want to ban. You don't have to ban the Harith, right? Because there's
you
too
want
much magic damage from Alter Ego's part.
Yeah, that's why.
Alter Ego, that's why they banned it.
That's why Geek is looking for the Harith. That's why Alter Ego read that and just ban out the Harith. So for Geek, what they want to ban out here again? On top of my mind, it's either Uranus or an Alice, because the Hilda needs someone to screen out the Geek Fam, the Suyo, the Zuxin, because the Hilda can zone alone, especially with the presence of Glue here.
Or do you want to just fully ban out on Arfie's heroes?
Granger?
Obsidia?
Obsidia? Or they just ban out the Fallon? So they're setting up for a Sora pick here.
Yeah.
And if Alter Ego wants to pick the Sora, I feel like Geek Fam already has an answer, but what's going to be the answer?
It's going to be... Oh, they just don't pick out the Claude line. Wow.
Well, no Claw, no Moskov.
Ooh, Ishinshin works here?
Ishinshin works
But
against
again,
Claude, yes.
Kenzie, strong side, Ishinshin.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I don't really think I want to see that unless we want to take
Granger again, yeah.
Granger, XP now. Really should just be the Sora.
I think it's just Sora, and I think Alter Ego is gonna play the Uranus or the Alice to play with the tempo.
Yeah, I think the Alice.
Yeah.
There we go, Sora, and Alice comes here against the Glue, against the Sora.
Yeah. Alice or Yura, I think both works.
I'm biased towards the Alice though.
Yeah, you're biased towards the Alice.
Because I hate Uranus, man.
But Nino is a very good Uranus player.
That is true.
Like
That is true.
one of the best in Indonesia, I might say. I mean,
Not
it's not the best. It's not. I think he's one of the not the weird Uranus player.
The only guy who does Uranus sometimes better than Nino will be Yazuke.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
And me.
But yeah, actually, Shevin is a very good Uranus
Shevin,
player.
you're very good at Uranus,
Yeah,
man.
very good with the Uranus.
You're a savant. You like Uranus a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I play with it a lot.
I mean,
Right.
Alice or
Alter Ego.
Uranus here for sure. Or they want to cook up with something with Lapu.
Ooh.
They're taking a while. By the way, Hilda can still be flex.
Oh, they just go Bovis. Wow, yeah. I mean, against
Against
Sora.
Sora, yeah.
Yeah, it's against Sora just for the lane matchup.
And almost guarantees you turtle 1 usually, right?
Yeah, TB. And honestly, to be honest,
Shevin, don't get distracted like bro. Shevin, you're out of words,
He got
Shevin.
distracted.
Shevin's speechless.
Shevin's speechless.
Wow, Shevin.
Man,
that's one way to distract you.
I prefer Alter Ego's draft.
You prefer Alter Ego's draft?
Yeah.
You don't need to try to fake the being neutral, bro. Come on, it's okay.
I'm leaning towards Geek because they have the answer for the Povius with the Glue and the Jukshin. If Geek Fam has the early game, in which it is very, very possible, I think it's gonna be a landslide. Stop.
And it looks like the statistic agrees with me as well. It was 2-1 in the first match. Alter Ego, will they continue and make it that way for the second match here in day number 1 of week 6 MPL ID season 17 between Geek Fam versus Alter Ego.
Will we see a full 3-game series for both our matches? The deciding factor. No more Faramis, no more Kagura. Back to basics.
Back to basic. Zuxin versus a Yi. And an interesting matchup also, a Hilda against the Glue. I mean, if you ask like what is the answer? Whoa, mid? Yeah. The Hilda kind of struggles against the Glue with the pokes. So yeah, I think the Hilda pick, maybe a lot of you question it. Maybe back again, it's just to deny pick so that Geek doesn't pick up the Hilda and can just zone the Harley way.
Yeah. The reason I oped earlier was Kenziski was showing when he was camping on the far side of the bush in the bot lane, but Emblem by you right now. Oh. Alright. Have to wait.
Red
Oh.
three?
Did Yazuka get it? No, it's
No.
Nazara.
Nazara get it. This emblem by Bayu is a mirror emblem for the XP laners. And also similar, quite similar emblem for the gold laners. Differing only the Festival of Blood and Master Assassin with the Assassin emblem for the Granger and the Final emblem for the Cloud for the sustainability as per usual. And Maloyski just helping out Nazara, cleaning out jungler. And also poking out Mr. Alec so he can poke Nazara.
Yeah, this is what you should do when you're up against Hilda, right?
Yeah.
Earlier when Hero Unite versus Navi earlier, the Khalid was able to pretty much screen the opposing jungler really, really well. Maloyski so far doing a really good job.
Alec.
Oh.
Nice.
Yazuka with deadly magic on Beloyski. Oh, regen by Beloy gets him out of safety. Patrick lives.
No flicker from Ijume. He doesn't want to go that far,
Nope.
but the first turtle is about to come up, and it looks like who's going to secure level 4 first here? Alter Ego seems like they have the advantage.
Wow, this is an interesting one.
Yeah.
They leave a boy up top to get level 4 and Marcel in the mid lane.
The boy doing a good job poking. But look at the Sora, zoned away by Alec and Hijume. Poked away as well, Beloyski. Putting the slam down, reset already. RWM coming down with Marcel, locking him down, but he gets actually staggered a bit. He flickers to the backline, but will fall. Now it's RP with the blazing duet. The flicker in catches Nazara, and it's a kill for Hijume. Kenzie trying to go for the double lane now, but RP does the same thing as Nino. Catches a turret shot for free, and it's a win for Alter Ego early.
So far from Marcel's career in MPL Indonesia, that was very uncharacteristic. Not really the greatest of shifting skies there, only getting one, and he got punished instead.
Oof. And the way Alter Ego punished that is just clean. The clean execution, RP rotating first with a Claude and just blazing duet, flickering in to get the kill. Oh, can this is gonna be a good game for Alter Ego?
It looks that way. 1.2k gold lead already. Kenziski securing that Piercer, so Alec is just doing everything on the map, man. There's no way they can stop this guy, man, unless it's a chain CC, but Alex still has that flicker too, so if Beloyski decided to mount him, it should be an easy escape.
Yeah, I mean, this is why the Hilda is paying dividends. Oh,
blazing away from RP! Oh! A solo kill down below!
That's why he took Master Assassin.
Wow!
Wow. Wow, just wow. Another fight mid lane. Nope, he's just gonna poke. Ooh, it's tough now for Geek Fam. They need to look for the Suyo and the Zuxian and the Glue and the River, but again, this Hilda is a menace. He's very tanky.
Yeah.
And there's no way, if they all end on the Hilda, Alter Ego is just gonna counter engage and wipe out Geek Fam if they do so.
Man, solo kill in the gold lane is always a tough thing to deal with because
yeah.
At the same time, you're already losing in the gold lane. Oh, Kenziski, no,
Oh, Yazuke! Happy birthday, Kenziski! Oh, very, very... Oh, Alex just flickers out. Beloyski back into RWM. Staggered away. Yazuke's there to give Beloyski another death this time.
Man. And when the tempo is going this way for Alter Ego, the only thing that can stop them is themselves.
Yep, I do agree with that. And again...
Oh, no.
Alex there. Yazuke. Nazara. Oh, well, he secured his own purple. He knows there's no shot at a turtle.
But the search was kind of scary, no?
Yeah, it was very scary.
Oh, another solo kill?
RP with the blazing duet. No, I don't think he has enough damage to get him from 100 to 0. He needs to go do a little bit more poking, but he gets away.
But again, this is for Geek Fam. The only hero that they can punish is Alec. But again, all-inning Alec is not a very good idea.
No, not at all. Even mounting Alec, he just with you.
He just runs with you, gets you back in the RWM. And this one, just Alter Ego showing there, you know, M7 Alter Ego when they have the lead.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, big bomb coming down. Alec just followed him through all the way with that dash. Beloyski caught the RWM, now goes in, but RP goes back away. A boy gets the kill. Meanwhile, Nino, he has the infernal pursuit on Beloyski, but he will not pursue. Hijume trying to cancel. Yazuke jumps in, trying to go for damage. Void blast by Hijume to take Mr. Patrick, aka Beloyski, down.
So it ended up being an equal trade for Alter Ego and Geek. Alex, but in the top lane though, there's some turret being taken by Marcel. So Geek has some conversion on the map.
Yeah, Geeks is just finding scraps right now. The up tower up top, just the green, but Yasuke gets the orange buff too. Wait a minute, Alec.
Alex wants all the smoke, dude.
Alex is just running around the entire land of Dawn, being annoying as Hilda. I mean, this is why the Hilda, second pick on Alec.
Yep.
It works. And I think it's his hero pick for this season, the Hilda. And this is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Nino opting for the full tank for the anti-Kira, especially in this game. Oh, wait a minute.
Real world inflation used up Alec all alone. He's taken out by Kenziski. Finally, they get rid of that annoying Hilda.
Yeah, I mean...
And the Sky Person stack as well for Kenziski. It's crazy that Alter Ego is winning this early game so good, despite Nino being not really present in the team fight, no?
Yeah, Nino is just chilling, looking for angles for Dark Wave and Infernal Pursuit. But again, it's just... But I think this is quite hard for Alter Ego because they're slowing down their tempo.
Yeah.
Usually when they are this head, they just go, 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 and go.
Just like the tagline.
Yeah. It's a different kind of flavor of Alter Ego when they're using the Harley instead of the Leomord, right?
Yeah.
Leomord, there's not much that can punish you. You can brute force anything, but Harley, you have to be a bit more precise. But Yasuke!
Oh, deadly magic! And the poke for Yasuke! Surprises Kenzie again, and he is gone. A mega kill for Yasuke as Nino gets bound to place into it from RB! Under turret, he finds the kill! Nino is the trade, but they found the mid and the gold. Alec!
Oh my god!
With a bonk onto Marcel. Now it's Hijime on Beloy. A Hail Mary play by Beloy as he goes for the mount, but it's only onto Alec, and they don't even care. Yasuke stealing away the orange buff, the cherry on top.
Oh my goodness, I feel like Geekfam was a bit too naive there, especially Kenziski.
Yeah.
Someone should have checked that bush earlier.
Definitely.
And it was the calm before the storm for Alter Ego. They were playing safe, they were slowing down the tempo, but when the objective spawned, they just go all in. Yasuke get a pretty good... Ooh.
Hey.
Your goat.
My goat.
Your goat.
BTR, by the way, Coach Ray's boy.
Raja boy. What's up, Faris? I still owe him about 20k for a noodle.
Wow. Hey, it's okay. I think he's all right with that 20k.
Yeah.
I think he's all right. What is he saying though?
Not sure.
I'm not sure.
Do you think he's biased?
Well, technically, wasn't he an Evo's talent?
He's Evo's talent with a red hair.
He's still BTR down on that. Just like Age. I know he's still BTR, man.
But right now, Alter Ego definitely has the control of the game here. And it looks like the game plan is just Nazara trying to split push.
Yeah.
Trying to get away from all the chaotic team fights, trying to get away, especially from Yasuke.
Yeah.
It's currently 4-4 right now.
And RV finishing up the
Swift
Trinity. Oh,
okay.
Oh, nice
skill
dodge.
1.
Good
Okay,
dodge.
that's a threat too, yeah.
Good dodge down from the ult. But again, RV already hit his power spike to finish up the Swift Trinity. Before 9 minutes, it's very fast. So this Cloud and this Harley is spiking, man. They hit their power spike already, and Geekfam, I don't think they want the smoke.
Really? Look at this. But this game is gonna be playing super safe. A boy as well. Okay. Oh, how it is for Geekfam right now. This damage control is just getting everything on the map and not getting punished at the same time.
Yeah.
But it's hard to do against a Harley.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait. Oh, he gets away. He pops in the pass in time. RWM though! Okay, he gets out. A boy with a lift up, but he is DC immune while on the RWM. He gets a bit more poke on a boy actually, and more poke on Marcel.
Wow. Alter Ego just choking Geekfam.
Oh.
Wow, Nino.
Saving it for the Lord, but can they even get to near the Lord?
Nah.
At this current point.
Nope. I think they were just gonna get poked by the Yip, or maybe even worse, get picked off by the Harley if they want to try to open up the map for the Lord side.
I mean, Yasuke's taking quite a bit of damage there. I don't really think he should be the guy tanking up the turret. And now it's Hijime. They do have a slow push though, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
Free Lord over to Alter Ego.
Free Lord. Let's see what Alter Ego do with the Lord. I expect all of the second, third turret will be gone for Geekfam, especially for the mid lane. But Geekfam wanna protect this mid lane because if the mid lane first tier turret is destroyed, then Alter Ego will just run around and the Harley will have more pressure because they have more control of the map. And this is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Ooh, the Harley is hitting hard with the Divine Glaive Power Spike done, and the Eve building the, you know, the utility Eve with the Ice Queen 1 second item, and RV finish up the Maleficent. Man, this is so hard.
Mistake by Nazar.
Pretty optimistic build though from RP here. I guess at the same time, it's hard to punish him at the same time. You know? No Wind of Nature is going for the Malefic gun.
Oh man, I don't know about that deadly magic by Yuzuke.
I mean, the cooldown is pretty low.
Yeah.
It is.
It's pretty low, but usually you don't want to use it on the glue because the specific kind of blocks the poker trick.
Exactly. Yeah.
But again, GFAM, they're clinging on their lives, man.
So is it geekable?
I don't think so.
It's Kanziski on a Granger, not really the usual geekable kind of hero.
Not the Moskov.
Not the Natan.
Yeah, not the Natan, not the Claude.
That was not Kenji, that was Federa.
Oh, that's true. Shout out Booty. Vilcor hates you.
I don't, man. Booty, I just don't like that one moment.
Yeah, hey bad kamu, Bud. But I guess Marcel, he has some kind of like setup potential, but so far nothing at all.
Nothing.
Very uncharacteristic for Marcel here. But fun fact, guys, so far in Nazara's short MPL career currently, he only won in Harley. So 0% win rate across the board, except for the Harley.
So is he hard over RWM?
Good zoning RWM there by Hugemate. They're trying to go into siege. Darkwave lands, but I don't think they want to commit on this. Marcel? Oh shit, these guys reacted by Yazuke and punished by Hijime. He goes back in with a poker trick. Bit of a splash of the lightning truncheon on the boys.
Oh, yeah. Is it over? Is it geekable, Stefan? Because I don't think so. Because there's no late game threats for geek.
Boy!
Wait a minute.
No flicker on Hijime, bringing him back, but there's no one there. Yazuke has zoned a boy away. Hijime's mounted, but they don't even care. Beloyski gets off the mount, gets gunned down a bit by RV, and now is forced to run back home.
An amazing job by Alter Ego's frontline, especially Alec. He was literally in front of everybody, shooing away all the troubles, all the potential threats to Hijime.
And also blocking the shots of the Granger, right? The Alec, yeah. I mean, Alter Ego is very comfortable. I mean, it's kind of weird to see Alter Ego play this way, like the, you know, the methodical way, the, I would say, the...
Ooh. It's just like the...
Yeah.
What do you call it?
Oh my damage!
Oh,
boy, after Crimson being away! Beloyski just jumped in onto RP and now he's gonna gun him down with the corrosive sight. Beloyski slowly dodges away from the slam. Won't give Beloyski the opportunity to mount him. RP goes on that mega kill.
It feels like they're just delaying the inevitable. Hijime has the RWM intact. There you go.
The zone RP! With a blazing duet! And the Winter Crown jumps back with the BMI, gets the base turret in the bottom lane, and now can GeekFam even defend?
That signature Hijime early RWM, now Alter Ego, they have the wave.
Have the wave.
Oh, the deadly magic, the dark wave! It's all there for Alter Ego. An 11.8 thousand gold lead. We're gonna go for the end as RP stays locked in. And Alter Ego takes us to our second full game series today.
Going left, it's going right. It's a roller coaster of a day here in MPL ID. We are going for another game 3.
Wow, what the word I was trying to find is discipline. It's weird seeing Alter Ego playing discipline. I mean, they kind of show it in M7, but this season, it's either they snowball out of control, they finish the game fast, and they just brawl it out. But in this game, the way they play methodical, the way they play discipline, it shows that Alter Ego is also improving.
They're adjusting on the fly. That Harley Big combined with the Hilda, man. I was questioning, is this Hilda too early? Never mind. But RP though, that Master Assassin is just like, huge value.
And
Kenzie is
I don't know how many Kenzie Kumar moments this season, and this season only.
Yeah. And Marcel came through there. This certainly wasn't the Marcel game we expected.
Yeah. But again, all this in the back of Alter Ego executing the first turtle very well, RV connecting with the team. Although using the cloth, usually as a cloth, you want to just farm, you're just gonna gold plates, but Alter Ego is different. The cloth will fast clear first and join the team fight on the first turtle, even in the first turtle, and it quicken the tempo, make the tempo fast, and Geekfam has no answer for that quick tempo, for the fast tempo.
Yeah, and we're back to equal. Gotta say, this is definitely within my expectation. Geekfam
For MPL ID,
if they lose really bad. You know,
if they win, it's a close game or also a stomp.
I mean,
it was a stomp. No, game 1 was a stomp.
I guess what's always sure is like Geekfam, if they lose, it always looks really, really bad. Despite maybe the gold lead doesn't signify how bad is it, but something was not right or something was not really executed properly in all throughout the matches in season 17 for Geekfam. But yeah, we're going towards number 3 in the games here. Alter Ego. From now on, is this the Harley series compared to the Suyo series earlier?
I mean, Nazarai, as you mentioned before in game, only won with the Harley.
Yeah, so far.
So far.
That's looking like the case.
And I think it's looking like the case. And Alter Ego itself, I think this season they only win 2 once. They don't win 2-0.
That's true.
So I think as a Geekfam fan, should you be worried?
I mean, tiny bit. I gotta be honest, man. Like I don't really have any expectation early in the season, so I'm just happy to see them win a game. You know, a boy picking Fire Mist, that's a good day.
Yep, that was a good day. But indeed, it was just a stomp. Even from the first turtle, RV was unstoppable.
Yeah,
the Blazing Duet was amazing. And it's just an Alter Ego show. When they snowball hard, they choke you out, and Geekfam was only left for scraps.
Man, a boy, this game as well, you know, with such an amazing game 1,
yeah,
we expected something crazy from Marcel and a boy, and game 2 was just Arfi's show.
The executioner player of the game, started by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. With that Master Assassin, he was able to dominate the lane, also dominate the team fight.
Yeah, and that Rose Gold, usual, the 4-core build for the Swift Trinity with the Malefic Gun, and it was a Winter Crown, right?
Yes.
And he changed it to the Rose Gold last minute, and this is the highlight for the game, for game 1. Yeah, I think this is the moment that sets up the game up. Marcel was uncharacteristic, missed the initiation, and man, RP just flickering in. And it's just the RP show from there. Solo killing. This Kumar moment for Kenzie. Unlucky, man. I mean, this is why Harley's so annoying, right? And this is where Gek wants to try to punish Alec, but again, it's a Hilda. And you don't have the burst, you don't have the poke for the Hilda. So, again, it was kind of sad for the Patrick this game.
It's super sad for Kaczynski as well, right? He got pummeled in the lane, got pummeled in the team fight.
This one.
Which is why we were wondering, like, would it be better for Moskov Big in that second phase earlier? Against a Harley, you can just knock them back. You know, you have that, especially you have that late game insurance, right?
Yeah.
You clear lane really, really well, you know, you make up for the Aboy Jushin late game clearing, and it's the geekable way to go usually.
Yeah, but the problem is Geek ban out the Moskov themselves.
Wait, do they?
Yeah. Because
it was first game, okay.
Yeah, they ban out the Moskov themselves. They're expecting Mr. Arfi to pick up the Moskov against the glue for the self-peel. But again, it was a good pick-up. The Cloth R4 for Mr. Professor X really stops Geekfam's game plan. Because I think if the Cloth was open for Geekfam, I think Geekfam would for sure gonna take it.
Oh. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're using the Blazing Duet, the maximum member that you're gonna hit is 2, right?
3, not mistaken.
Isn't it 2?
2 or 3, Mirko, as the marksman main. Cloth,
what?
Blazing
Duet. How
3, right?
many players at max you hit? I believe it's 2.
I think it's 3.
It's 3. It's 3?
It's 3.
Okay, we might want to check that later because earlier I don't think a boy was getting hit in the earlier section of the, or like the middle section of the Blazing Duet.
Yeah.
Then he got hit at the end just because of the fact that the 2 members of Geekfam were going away from Blazing Duet.
Again, this one, a masterclass, 16-4 kills, 14-14 game duration. The items are obvious. This is a very good items, guys. The anti-Kiras really stops all of the damage, the physical damage from Geekfam, and also the Guardian Helmet. Because the 12th armor gets changed, it was removed. So the passive of the getting damage reduced is changed to the golden helmet. So that's why Nino picked up the golden helmet so that he cannot get poked by the Granger.
Yeah. At the same time, when you have the anti-cuirass, you solve all the problem already, right?
Yeah.
So you want to have that healing every time you're just going around the map, so you don't have to recall.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty good situational awareness or itemization from Nino.
Yeah. Especially also for the Hilda. So the anti-cuirass really solved the problem for Alter Ego this game, especially if Geek Fam doesn't snowball early. One item solves all. Suyo, the Granger, and also the Marcel. And this is a very good pickup for the Master Assassin by Claude, by Arfi, knowing that he wants to duel the Granger, he wants to get the snowball. And yeah, it paid off. The Master Assassin, a solo kill.
That really did. I mean, usually we see Master Assassin and we're like, yo, if we're playing weak side, why are you going for Master Assassin?
Yeah.
But Arfi really utilized that, man. This game was amazing. And again, for me, it's just like, for Geek Fam, I really think they should just lean on their main strength. Yes, it can be very easy to read if you just utilize that main strength of yours all the time, but also, you need to just get wins in the regular season if you're looking at playoffs, you're thinking of playoffs, right? And in this game, it's back to, I think, the old problems of Geek Fam, what we mentioned before. They really played for kind of Kenzie's strong side. Marcel was given a bad matchup in the XP lane and wasn't really able to pop off that well. And the rotations up top this game, especially, didn't happen.
Yeah.
Game 1, we saw those rotations to enable Marcel. Even after getting solo killed, he was already always getting help.
And yeah, again, maybe Nazar wasn't that comfortable using the Suyo because the way he pattern, the way he rotates is different when he's playing the Harley.
I guess, yeah, the surprise killing pressure is not there for Geek Fam. Everything is always telegraphed. The way you get kills is through multiple chain of CCs from Beloski and Aboy in the early game. If you don't get that, you can't really surprise anyone in the side lanes because it's so telegraphed, first of all, and two of the side laners are very much independent. Nino is really hard to kill. He has already a built-in spell fam. Meanwhile, for Arfi, he is slimy as hell. What?
That's the Claude. The Claude in general, right? When Kenzie's on it as well, amazing when he's able to get to those item power spikes.
Yeah, apparently Alyssa has something to say to us. What's going on there? What's going on, Alyssa?
Suara ramai riuh dari MPL Arena memenuhi karena tentunya ruangan ini begitu panas dengan match yang baru saja kita saksikan antara Alter Ego melawan Geek Fam yang sudah mendapatkan 1 poin sama. Karena sesaat lagi akan semakin dekat dengan playoff, tim-tim ini akan semakin serius dalam memperebutkan. Terutama kita akan melihat siapakah yang nanti akan mendapatkan upper bracket dan juga masuk melalui lower bracket. Namun tentunya kita kalau lagi break game kayaknya nggak afdol kalau Alisa belum nanyain teman-teman yang hadir di sini. Kayak ada cewek cantik di sebelah Alisa nih. Hai, boleh berdiri nggak sih temenin Alisa di sini? Biar nggak cantik sendirian kan. Jadi ada yang cantik juga menemani. Kamu kesini sama siapa kakak?
Aku kesini bareng sama tante.
Jadi bareng sama keluarga dan teman juga. Namanya siapa nih?
Aku namanya Anita.
Dari
Jakarta.
Dari Jakarta. Apakah ini pertama kalinya nonton MPL atau gimana nih?
Ya, aku baru pertama kali datang ke MPL.
Dan kamu mendukung?
Alter Ego.
Kamu Alter Champs banget nih. Udah ngikutin dari season berapa?
Sebenarnya udah nonton online sih, lewat live.
Oke.
Gitu, dari kemarin season 6 ya.
Wah, udah lama juga ya. Kamu paling suka siapa nih di Alter Ego?
Ke Arfi.
Kamu pendukungnya Arfi ya. Kamu melihat Arfi tadi bermain di game kedua dan Alter Ego bisa menang, gimana nih perasaannya?
Keren banget, seneng banget.
Keren banget, seru banget ya. Ajakin dong teman-temannya untuk datang juga nih ke MPL Arena nih. Boleh ajakin juga teman-temannya karena kan kamu udah merasakan langsung nih atmosfernya, ambience-nya. Gimana keseruannya?
Meriah banget, seru banget sih di sini. Ayo.
Kalau Alter Ego masuk playoff nanti bakal datang dong pastinya.
Pasti datang.
Tapi kamu yakin gak Alter Ego bisa masuk playoff?
Yakin.
Yakin ya?
Yakin.
Nah kita akan melihat nih apakah Alter Ego akan bisa berhasil mencetak sejarah. Karena Velodrome ini sebagai venue playoff kita itu lumayan mendukung ekosistem dari Alter Ego sendiri. Nino mendapatkan recognize yang bagus banget waktu itu juga playnya di tahun lalu. Jadi kalau dari kamu sendiri nih, ada gak sih pesan-pesan semangat buat alter ego nih mengejar playoff mereka, terutama untuk mengamankan upper bracket nih? Silakan Kak.
Semangat untuk alter ego, jangan menyerah.
Jangan menyerah dan torehkan prestasi terbaik. Thank you so much ya kakak, enjoy. Semoga senang juga pastinya di MPL Arena dengan berbagai keseruannya. Kalau gitu kita kulik-kulik yang lain ya, karena di sini banyak banget nih Alisa lihat ya. Dari tadi ramai Rio dan kalau tadi udah datang sama keluarganya, kayak di sini juga ada yang datangnya nggak sendirian nih. Halo, boleh nggak sih aku tanya-tanya kamu? Kamu datang ke sini sama siapa nih?
Om.
Oh sama Om. Om boleh berdiri juga nggak sih temenin ponakannya nih ya kesayangannya, boleh berdiri. Namanya siapa nih?
Reynold.
Reynold, boleh kesini nih biar kelihatan nih ya, luar biasa keren sekali nih udah datang. Reynold, hari ini kamu yang ngajak Om ke MPL Arena apa Om yang ngajak kamu nih?
Aku yang ngajak ke Om ke MPL Arena.
Oh, kenapa kamu ngajak Om ke MPL Arena?
Karena aku mau merasakan
euforia, keseruannya.
Ya, euforia nonton MPL ID. Di MPL ID.
Keren banget, kamu udah ngikutin MPL dari season berapa nih kalau boleh tahu?
Season 14.
Wow, kamu ngejagoin siapa nih Reynold?
Idolnya.
Iya dong.
Skylar.
Oh Skylar, wow, menarik sekali. Kalau gitu kamu di season lalu juga sempat datang untuk menonton Skylar?
Enggak.
Oh belum sempat datang ya. Om, Alisa boleh tanya-tanya gak nih Om, namanya siapa nih Om?
Iman.
Om Iman, ini dari Jakarta Om?
Dari Palembang.
Oh dari Palembang, wow. Boleh dong disapa dulu pakai bahasa Palembang nih Om?
Halo kawan-kawan di Palembang, kalau ada waktu payo kita nonton ke sini.
Wow, luar biasa sekali. Om, jadi jauh-jauh sama Reynold ini datang dari Palembang untuk nonton MPL atau bagaimana nih Om?
Ya kebetulan sekalian ada kerjaan bareng keluarga kan, jadi Reynold ngajak nonton yuk gitu katanya. Jadi ayo begitu.
Oh gitu, wow, seru banget ya. Ini kamu pintar banget ngajak Omnya Om, tapi kamu dukung siapa Om di MPL ini?
Kalau di MPL, Onyx sih.
Onyx, tapi kenapa hari ini nonton matchnya Alter Ego dan Geek Fam nih Om?
Nih ngajak ini.
Oh kamu yang ngajakin Omnya ya. Kalau gitu Om, boleh nggak sih nanti kalau salah satu dari tim ini masuk ke playoff, Om datang juga ke Velodrome?
Gimana Rey?
Boleh aja.
Ajakin dong Rey, teman-teman datang dong MPL playoff untuk
Ayo teman-teman datang ke playoff MPL ID.
Wow, boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu. Reynold, tapi Alisa mau tanya nih, hari ini kan kamu akan menyaksikan Geek Fam dan juga Alter Ego. Prediksi kamu, siapa yang menang nih?
AE.
Kenapa AE?
Karena dari season lalu cukup strong.
Analisisnya jago loh ya, luar biasa. Tapi kalau dari AE yang paling kamu jagoin siapa? Kalau idola kan Skylar, kalau dari AE sendiri ada nggak?
Nino.
Nino. Nih Nino lagi nonton nih di balik layar, kamu mau bilang apa sama Nino?
Semangat Nino.
Semangat Nino, luar biasa. Thank you so much ya Reynold dan Om, enjoy. Semoga seneng nontonnya juga. Itulah tadi keseruan dari para super fans yang datang langsung ke MPL Arena. Jadi jangan lewatin keseruannya dan kalian juga bisa ikutin keseruan selanjutnya karena sebentar lagi kita akan menuju ke babak playoff. Jangan lupa dukung jagoan kalian, datang langsung dan beli tiketnya untuk playoff kita di Velodrome Jakarta. So, Alisa tunggu dan kita akan melihat di game ketiga ini apakah Alter Ego atau Geek Fam yang akan mendapatkannya. So, silakan caster, take it over.
All the way from Palembang. But unfortunately, he was a fan of Onyx, so who cares?
Who cares? Everybody cares. Come on,
Everybody cares, man. Come on.
I care about him.
I care about him.
He's an Onyx fan.
What's his name?
Reynold.
Mr. Onyx Reynold man.
Ah, okay. I actually don't remember.
Reynold is the
You're
little
just-
guy. Iman is the
Yeah.
uncle.
Oh, the Onyx fan is Iman.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I see.
Yeah, I'm not that old. My memory is still very good.
Yeah. Maybe my brain is a bit too rotted, you know. Too much.
SBC, small brain chef.
Small brain SBC.
I guess. I'd rather be big brain, but I don't think we can say that, but we'll see. Game number 3, Alter Ego versus a Geek Fam. After that terrible showing from Geek Fam, how do they bounce back We mentioned it earlier. What's gonna be the status of the Harley in the game number 3? Marcel. What was the consensus again for the Harley pick? Is it gonna be
Harley's
Ban?
beatable, dude.
It is beatable, but as Geek Fam, you know,
I think double down on Marcel, bro. Double down on Marcel.
So you pick up the red side and give Marcel a good lane against
Against
Nino.
Onyx, when they won,
Yeah.
he got a winning matchup, and he was able to actually participate around turtle fights.
I mean, to be fair, he could also participate in the turtle fight earlier. It's just like, it's hard.
He comes
you know?
in late because of that
Yeah.
matchup. He gets ganked, and he doesn't get ganked. Little things like that. I think they should play for Marcel, not just the pick, but
Yeah.
play for Marcel more.
Ah, okay.
Because I feel like that game, Geekfam was kind of delaying the turtle because our boy was up top, getting level 4. So yeah. So I think they just need to play around the Suyo like Dewa did, like Navi did. Just control the objective, win all the red tree battles, and yeah, it's all good.
Or maybe they could just play Acecraft. Check out Acecraft, the STG game you don't want to miss. Random skills, bullet deflection, and retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. Jump into Acecraft. Why are you looking at me like that? And now start your aerial adventure. Were you expecting me to jump to that childhood thing?
No.
No? Okay. Because he was like looking at me side-eyeing. Is he gonna say it or not? Is he gonna say it or not? But yeah, look at that cool art style, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
Play
these-
Cuphead, this is your game.
You like this art style, Shepard?
Very much so. Very cool. Very cute.
We can play it together, two-player co-op.
But I play solo, bro.
Because you're from solo.
Yeah, and also I play with IndieHome.
Whoa.
Because I want a stable connection like a pro player. Use IndieHome Internet Plus game package with 1-to-1 upload and download speed. Your connection stays stable and MLBB matches become even more optimal. Starting from 385,000 rupiah. That's like $20 for you guys. You can get internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. Also enjoy a speed upgrade promo for 90 days only until April 30th, 2026. Subscribe now on my Telkomsel or tsel.id/daftar IndieHome. It's your best internet in Indonesia.
It is the best internet provider in Indonesia right now. I mean, look at that price. 385,000 IDR for 200 Mbps. That's a deal.
That's a
steal.
steal. That's a steal.
That's like less than 400K.
Yeah. That's less than 386K.
Yeah.
That's more than 50 megabytes.
Yes. That's also more than 100, mate.
You're a man of facts today.
Man of fact.
How many facts?
Funny facts. And one of the facts that can happen today, GeekFab will be winning this match against Alter Ego. Whoa, you caster bias. What are you doing?
You didn't hype up Kenzie that game, man.
Oh my god. What a mess up. What a mistake. Man, I'm really glad we are on the English desk, man, because no one's
I'm
gonna
so happy.
No one's gonna know.
No, it's not because no one's gonna know. It's like the people here aren't easily butthurt.
Oh, can you say butthurt?
Huh?
Can you say butthurt?
I think you can say butthurt, you know?
Okay.
Probably can't talk a lot about the beaches and all.
Yep.
Yeah, that might be a bit too far, you know, if you know what he means.
I mean, you know, I'm sorry, bro.
Bali is good.
Bali.
Yeah.
The beaches in Bali.
What is this camera angle?
Oh, wait, you can see us. Yeah, hello. OG doesn't see us.
Oh. Oh, okay. It's just like showing the audience.
Showing the audience.
Now we're showing the players and also the head coach of GeekFam, Coach Freezy. Doing a pretty decent job so far. I mean, compared to the expectations, Coach Aldo, GeekFam has not been too bad.
Yeah, actually, they're 4 and 5, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're still in the number. I think they're number 7.
Yep.
But I think they're slowly crawling back, especially a win against Onyx. Hopefully, shift the momentum for them. But yeah, this is a great test, right? From Onyx into Alter Ego. It's really, really, you know. Oh wow, Sever, look at that.
Oh,
Hey.
dude.
Ooh.
He's so locked in. I've never seen Zephyr so serious. He's always so like, oh man. He must have scolded the players after game 1 or something, dude. Like, actually, I've never seen Zephyr this intense.
Yeah. That's kind of scary.
It is, dude.
That's scary, that's scary. He got the aura, man.
Dude, I wonder what he's upset about. He just won game 2.
Maybe because he just keeps on winning 2-1. He keeps on getting like 3 game series.
Yeah.
He's never able to get a 2-0 win.
And he's not speaking also. Wow.
Bro, so locked in.
Wow, he's so locked in. I mean, we see Navi, Coach Why Not also locked in.
Yeah. Oh no, but Coach Why Not lost today with that locked in. Oh, I don't know, man. Coach Brizzy, he's just so chill, man. He's like,
Nonchalant.
I'm happy to be here.
I'm happy.
He's just happy to be there.
I think he's holding his smile. No! Okay, it's not fine.
But look at Maloyski. If we have the Maloyski, I think he'll have a similar expressions as ever. Maybe one that is more intense.
I think Coach Zephyr is his brain is full.
Yeah.
Of ENC, man. Like,
yeah, he's feeling the pressure for sure, dude.
Gotta rack up his brains about strategies and also how to actually pick out his players for the Indonesian national team as we're gonna jump into the map draw.
Let's see it.
What's it gonna be?
Flying cloud.
Cross.
I mean broken wall.
Broken wall.
Damn it.
Y'all got it wrong.
I really want dangerous.
What's your favorite map though?
Flying clouds.
Kevin?
Because we can go.
Pochin.
What? Oh, okay.
Looks like the band's gonna be the same for game number 2 for
Oh
Alter
wow,
Ego.
the Hilda band. The Hilda band.
Wait a minute, so
Sun rises when I give the
And the Khalif band.
Freya is open. So they wanna pick
Are
something
you?
like a Harley in the second phase.
So you really want to trade out the Freya or the Harley.
Harvey, the Freya merchant, quote unquote. Will we see it?
But Nino has been playing more of the Harley now.
That's true, and that's why it's so good as a first pick still for Alter Ego.
And who knows, maybe Coach X can flex it to go to the jungle. We'll see.
Whoa,
Still
really?
Harley.
Over the Freya. Mackenzie's had a pretty mean Freya himself, you know.
But it
Freya,
looks
Zuxin,
like
yeah.
Geek Fam, they have a plan for it as well. So they're prepared for option A or option B.
Yep.
I don't know. I think Alter Ego made a mistake there. I think Geek Fam have gotten a better trade.
I think because of the Hilda band, because they know Alter Ego ways of answering the Harley is the Hilda.
Yep.
So without the Hilda, yeah, they want to trade out the Harley with the Freya, and they just answer out with the Eve and the Fulvius.
That ain't too bad, you know. Alter Ego, that is a very, very good 2-pick.
Yeah.
You wanna go glue again?
And just
Oh,
go
I like that.
Lapu.
I like that.
I like it. I
See?
like
Play
it.
for Marcel, bro.
I like it. I like it. So what's open is just the Roamer and the Gold
Whoa.
Lane. Wow.
Oh my god, I love that. I love that. Because I believe Alter Ego picked it up
Yes.
against
Yeah,
Geek Fam in the first leg.
And it's also against the Freya.
Yeah.
But do you wanna double down on a carry ban?
Yes.
Yes. I think they want to double down on the carry van.
I think so. I think you do it.
And this is like a very honest draft. The Lapu XP lane, Freya Gold lane. So yeah. The Gwyn ban is also a good shout for Alter Ego. I think you just gotta double down on carry, no?
Yep.
Because if they pick Harrod, there's too much magic damage for Alter Ego.
Oh, you're right. I was about to say that Esmeralda is still also an option, but Harley's in the jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alter Ego probably gonna go Moscow for Claude last 2 picks, so Geek Fam ban out the carry. Get rid of it. Alter Ego can go carry, and I think that is the best choice for them right now.
And also they have the Eve, right? They have the answer. The Geek Fam doesn't have the answer for the carry, right? Or just ban out Obsidia. Wow.
Yeah, a bit deeper.
I mean, this Brody and Obsidia ban is very, very deep.
Very deep.
Really is.
What do you want to ban out? Leomord? Suyo? Because you need or just the high loss. Wow. Okay. Okay. So what do you want to last pick? I think you just give the last pick to Baloy, you know? So they have a good matchup. Or is Nazara having something up his sleeves?
I wonder Hayabusa is still an option for
against a Phobius.
It's just only Phobius. That's it.
I mean,
and it's an assassin jungle.
It might work, but I think they need to last pick there. They cannot pick the Hayabusa here.
Yeah, they're still gonna see what's gonna happen here.
And the Baloy Gatot, hero power, the man who started it all.
Yeah.
Mr. Gatot Kacha himself, Mr. Baloy picks up the Gatot
Pioneer.
Kacha. The Pioneer.
Marcel is open, by the way.
Ooh, Marcel against 2 fighters here? I think it might work. But the Marcel gets spoke and just got dove in by the flop with the Freya. If the Golden Hour miss, it's over, I think.
Yep. They do have consistent damage this time around, so it could help maybe with the Golden Hour, and then they go Gold Lane.
Yeah.
Oscar or Claude?
I'm looking at the Roamer.
Yeah, the carry's still open, right?
You're
yeah,
right.
carry's still open with the glue pick against the 2 fighters. Wow, I think this is a good ban, a good draft from Professor X.
I agree.
So last pick here, what do you want to pick here? Just a Suyo.
Ooh, I don't know.
I really don't like
Harley,
a Harley
against
give
an
glue.
I mean, you can also argue against a carry. It's not really
Yeah.
that great of a matchup.
But I hope Geek Fam this game will try to control the objective and try to, you know, out retry.
Yeah.
Retry battle against the Harley. Not unlike the game 2 that the way they play. So let's see.
We'll see. Marcel back on the Lapu Lapu. Previous game where he used the Lapu Lapu, he was up against Keyboy and Onyx, and he was properly punishing the Kalea. Super aggressive towards the Vomer, so maybe you can expect him to lock down Alec as well on the glue. But we'll see. Geek Fam 0% with Nazara on other picks than Harley. And it looks like the statistics backs up Alter Ego's claims, Alter Ego's draft. What's gonna happen to the end of this match, to the end of this day of day number 1 of MPL Indonesia Season 17. Geek Fam versus Alter Ego.
Let's see it. The final game of the day on Friday. Day number 1 of week 6, and we already get a full 6-game day.
Ooh, this mid matchup, man, is this kind of be iffy because the Yves and the Glue has so much poke, but the Zuxin and the Gatot has so much poke too, especially if the Gatot lands the taunt. Oh, and even a very early revitalized by Beloy, just not to get poked, just to win out the poke battle in the mid lane. And Lapu, and this Lapu against Povius, I think it's an interesting matchup because both XP laner are not good before level 4. They're just gonna farm out, just gonna clear out, and yeah. Oh, Beloy.
Look at where Yasuke is pathing though, and Marcel's gonna spot him out, but he already stole one.
Yeah, the big one. The big beetle. But Nazara.
It's a trade.
Yeah.
Trade.
I love this vertical pathing, you know?
Yes, sir.
More of these. More of this, please.
More. And this is the emblem by Bayou. Nino still opting for the Fantastic Blast. They wanna rotate early, faster rotation. And yeah, it's basically just Hijumi style. The pull yourself together in the mid lane just to flick out or flick in on... Ooh. It's interesting for Kensuke. It's the weakness finder.
Yeah.
Interesting. So he wants to chase, maybe?
Yeah, he wants to chase. He wants to slow down, especially with the attack speed reduction too, right? With the weakness finder. Kind of works against the carry.
Works both ways with the corrosive side, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't find the blade surge. Nino, I think actually might win this trade against both Nazara and Marcel.
It looks like Nazara, is he gonna be late to level 4 at this rate?
Yeah, for sure. I look at the all-in on Beloyski as well, forcing the revitalize. This looks like proper setup for Alter Ego to take Turtle 1, but in the bottom lane, Kenty's trying to cover. RP's doing a good job right now to stop him from getting into the team fight with full HP. Man, good poke.
Good poke. Good poke by Mr. RP, knowing that the Freya needs to be poked before the objective, but I feel like I like Geeks because they have the setup right now with the Suyo. Let's see. Nino,
Nino actually jumped over. Oh, Dark Wave of the flicker around. Marcel ordered with Raven's Fighter. Alec now comes in, but the CC Immune helps him. In front of Pursuit with the RWM. Beloyski very low. Valkyrie's ascent by Kenzie! Onto the back with Marcel. He goes, and Nazara secures the neutral objective. And the kill on Nino.
A lot of value for Geek Fam early on. That's why Kenziski was rotating up top, just allowing Arfi to get all the gold plating.
I mean, this is what we expect from a Suyo. You want to control the objective, you want to land the Freya, cut the wave, and rotate to the turtle fight and get a 5-4 team fight. And it shows, it works wonders for Geek Fam.
Really is. But in terms of economy, Geek Fam so far, not much dominance just yet. Alter Ego was able to get some scraps there. Beloyski still trying to secure level 4. After this.
Oh, this could be a Soul Sever. Hold on. Blade Surge perfectly timed by Nazara. And he gets the Soul Sever to take him out.
It looks like Beloyski's eye is purely on Yasuke right now. Just trying to screen on where Yasuke is, limiting all the threats. It's gonna be coming, Genziski. Jumping towards Yasuke to shoo him out of his own jungle.
Oh my lord, that was almost a solo kill up top, man.
Man, but Geek Fam, man, when they're playing the two fighters competition, they really know their power spike. They really know how to play with a strong side. Especially, I think Kenziski works very well with the Freya because the strong side, because he just can just cut the wave and just rotate early and make number advantage in the map for Geek Fam.
The lead now balloons 1k after the jungle take, I believe, for Geek Fam. Denying some gold to it from Yasuke. Just gonna set it up for the second turtle here. Now Kenziski and Arfi both does not have to rotate to be a difference maker in the objective fight.
Look at Marcel, no boots, just straight to War Axe. And now finish off the boots.
Yeah.
But this is a very good power spike for their Lapu, for the second turtle with the War Axe.
Okay.
Good map awareness by Kanziski, like you said.
Yep.
There.
Very good.
Very good. He learns. He learned from the second game.
Yeah, hopefully though, because it's been too much.
Yeah. And that's our finish up the Sky Piercer. So we kind of look
Look at how activated Marcel is. He made Nino miss a whole wave up top there because he got the prio in the cut. They're winning even before the neutral objective starts, Geek Fam.
Yeah.
They can distract this turret down to their own advantage. Shijume. Oh my god.
Oh, you hate to see it, but Geek Fam, they're just gonna take this for free. Marcel, a Bravest Fighter, just to use it for fun. Clear in the wave lane, yeah? Just for safety in case there's any attempt. And even then, you look at the orange buff take here in response to Yazuke, who tried to go over to the other orange buff. Nazara's doing well here.
Geek Fam is just winning in every front. Even the turret is taken by Kanziski.
Yeah, Geek Fam with the 2 fire composition. They're taking a playbook from Alter Ego M7, right?
Yeah.
With the 2 fighters, the way they choke the map, the way they choke Alter Ego, it's like very similar.
You can definitely understand now why Coach Zephyr had that serious face, serious expression on his face, rather. Beloyski just soaks in the deadly magic. He says, brother, I eat that for breakfast.
And that was not even the Radiant Armor done for Beloy. So
you're right.
Imagine the Radiant Armor is done for Beloyski.
There you go.
Now the Harley will just tickle.
I think at this point for Alter
He's so
Ego, they're just
underleveled.
waiting for the kite game, no? It's just waiting for RP to stack up all the items, and hopefully they can kite Geek Fam to their death with the box that Hijume is gonna create. But Hijume is gonna be a bit more gun shy, man. Like no more early RWM, especially in that part earlier. So far in this match, it has been working every time he used the Eve, that early RWM, but in that exchange earlier, it was literally no one there.
This is why, though, in the draft, I really think still the Harley over the Freya was a mistake.
Yep.
Geek Fam definitely got the better trade on that, and they're really utilizing it. I thought maybe with Nazara not hitting 4, it could be a problem, but then, you know, Suyo technically gets 4 with level 3.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember correctly, Team Geek Fam won like what, 8 minutes, 9 minutes with this composition. Similar composition, I might say, against Team Liquid. So they really know how to utilize the double fighter composition, and I don't think Alter Ego can fight this third turtle.
Might be the case. The lead's not that bad though. I mean, compared to the timers, then it's pretty bad. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Alter Ego is known to make some very...
Oh, what an all-in! They find it on a boy, of all people as well. He was purely locked in, no Purify to get out of that chain CC. And now it gets dicey. Because Alter Ego, they only use the deadly magic in the retreat, right? So they can just keep this at bay. It's Geek Fam who are forced to try to commit on it.
Oh! Yazuki gets away.
Not yet.
Marcel?
With Bravest Spider, good read by Yazuki. There's Marcel goes in for the second part of that Raging Slash. AOG around Nino. It's going to be Marcel coming in again. Nino in Brutal Pursuit. Ready. He gets stunned by Marcel. This could be it. A jump in back from Alec in front of Pursuit by Nino. Valkyrie descent by Kenzie. Ski in the back line, but now it's going to be Yazuki and the shred from RP. As Marcel gets mounted and shredded down by Yazuki on RP. Nino looks to go on Kenzie. He goes in for the Pursuit. He'll be able to go for that passive again, but Kenzie just gets out of range. And Alter Ego are back in the game.
Finally, the Kaiden game just works wonders for Alter Ego. I was about to say, Ken!
Alec! Oh boy, gets the regen. He gets away in time with the flicker.
Oh, that Clock of Destiny proc is also clutch as well.
Legend Gem. Works wonder, but man, Geek Fam, the decision making was questionable. Kenzie was going for the wave, down bot, another wave to win out the tempo. But man, come on. We learned a lot from this today, right? If the Freya is showing down bot, people are gonna look for fights. People are gonna look for something in the mid lane. And man, boy, the positioning, you cannot be that upfront. And after that pick off from Aboy, Geek Fam still decide to fight 4 versus 5 during that turtle fight. And that's what makes Alter Ego goes back in the game.
Yeah, gold lead is pretty much almost non-existent right now. 400 only for Geek Fam. And you think about it, in terms of scaling, Alter Ego might have the better.
With the Harley.
Oh, they definitely have the better scaling.
Yeah.
With the carry, with the Harley.
It kind of feels like an RQ game, doesn't it?
Dude, it's I was about to say that. It's exactly it. Even with Edok on the glue and Dan on the Phobius, right? It was up against PTR who had a juice in too.
That carry and Eve combo. But it's Alter Ego right now.
Yeah.
It is Alter Ego. This is certainly not Alter Ego style though, right?
Yep.
Scaling calm.
Scaling calm.
But hey, if they pull this off, that means they have finally found a new way to win games.
And yeah, what I want to point out, Kenzie is not using the Vengeance. So this carry will hit like a truck if Kenzie tries to zone out the carry or the Harley.
He's gonna lose out on the damage to it, especially that Wind of Nature, man. If it gets built,
yeah,
that's huge.
Good poke on Marcel with the Deadly Magic. But in Kenzie, again, if you want to show, I think this is a better decision making from Geek Fam. When Kenzie's showing bot lane, just play defensive, don't show in the map. Yeah, I really like it. And it's a slow push, but Alter Ego answers the slow push.
Geek Fam, though, I think looks like they want to go for a bit of a Lord poke here, trying to just feel out the situation, trying to see where Alter Ego is on the map. It looks like Alter Ego, they're doing their job properly. R3 sent down bottom, getting the turret and also managing the wave at the same time. Geek Fam, I don't think they're going to be able to use this opportunity, no?
Yep. Yeah, R3 not
They don't have
showing.
enough damage.
They don't have enough. They don't have
They don't have shred.
They don't have shred for the Lord.
That's why it gets really frustrating, right? Their composition is built to team fight, but it seems like Alter Ego are not going to let that happen. They're like, all right, if you want to go, then go. But we've already rotated carry back in. Now you have to deal with the wave in the bottom lane. Conceal? Poloisky trying to go for the pick. Alec jumps in on a boy. Pops in the pass, gets thrown back. Deadly Magic from Yazuke! A regen! That gets a boy out of harm's way.
But it's still an advantage for Alter Ego. A boy is forced to stand back. Now Marcel in the front trying to gain some information.
It's tough for Geek Fam without a boy.
Oh man, the zoning. Poloisky's forced to use Revitalize. They're getting Lord Danced.
Man, Alec and Hijume is just a poking demon, man. There's no way for you to get away from these pokes. Marcel, though, he has to jump.
Does RP still holding this, by the way?
Yep.
Yazuke, gonna go in. Raven Spider coming down. Now he goes for the stun. He's able to find a landed on RP. Now with the RBM, though, it's full peel as Nino jumps in the back. Kenzie gets mounted. Nazara with a steal, but it don't matter. The shred is too much for Geek Fam to handle. Not even Marcel can survive it. You get the Lord, but that is it. It's a wipeout for Alter Ego.
Really, at what cost? And now Alter Ego has just beelining towards the middle turret here. Might get some a second tier turret and inhibitor turret at the same time. I don't think they're going to be able to end.
Yep, no passive for tower, so Alter Ego can calmly get this. And Yazuke has already sent up top to clear the Lord, but Geek Fam still have one big wave.
Just one.
Just one.
It's a net negative Lord for Geek Fam. And now the gold lead fully shifts towards Alter Ego.
Yep.
Baloy?
Oh, the cancel by
wow.
Nino. Dark Wave, Yazuke just walks away now. Yikes.
Geek Fam has zero catch, man.
Yeah.
How do you deal with Yazuke?
And this is why what Mirko says, right? Alter Ego is playing another type of gameplay. The slow, the more scaling. I mean, they really already master Geek Fam's draft, right? They know how
like the opposite.
Yeah, they know how to play with it and they know how to play against it. So they're just looking for options.
Yep.
And in that Lord fight, my eyes was on Baloy. He's very, very smart. He was targeting the AOG on the space escape, but Yazuke doesn't catch the bait there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Poloisky has AOG though. I think he's fine, right? Oh, Deadly Magic even through the radiant armor. Look at the cut from RP and Nino. Walk up there. RP
hold on.
Black Percent pops in with the nature. Is going to be airborne there and he finally falls. But Kenzie gets bonked by Nino. Slam dunk. Dark Wave by Nino. And he jumps all around as Nazara gets mounted on by the glue. And Hijume picks up the kill with the glowing wand. Yazuke's unstoppable. Marcel's trying to run away, but Yazuke will jump in on their turret. And Marcel survives.
Wave still clean. Alter Ego, only one member of Geek Fam. Do they want to go for the end? But Marcel will definitely have that ultimate intact once the wave hits.
Does he? Okay, it's back up. Which wave does he decide to go on? Raven Spider used up by Marcel is defending the base really well. The shred comes around. It's not enough to sustain from Marcel. He gets taken out. Poloisky will not be able to survive. Now it's Kenzie next, who tries to defend now. That gets caught by the Dark Wave inside of the RWM, and it just keeps on going. A boy's next, Nazara as well. But this time, Alter Ego have enough time to crack the crystal. It is a 2-1 reverse sweep by Alter Ego.
Not the usual Alter Ego way to win. They didn't win the early game, but you could say it's also a way for Alter Ego to win with 2-1 victory. Geek Fam reverse swept.
Ooh, it was a valiant effort by Geek Fam. They could have control throughout the mid game, throughout the early game with the double fighter composition. But again, man, that decision to keep on fighting when a boy was taken down. Ooh, they need to work on that, man. They really need to work on that.
Yeah, it seems like for now, Geek Fam will only be able to get wins on the Harley. And turns out that's what Alter Ego banked on. They were like, all right, this is a gamble to give the Freya over, but if it works, it's going to work like a charm. And certainly, I think it did in the end. No Harley, no win for Nazara.
Ooh, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, we can see like the improvement of Geek Fam, the way they play. But again, this small decision making against top teams like Alter Ego, it's what's gonna punish you. This is the Alter Ego that it's a different Alter Ego, a different version. But again, their decision making, the way they commit, the way they just know when to go, punishing Geek Fam's movement is elite.
Really is. Man, just one mishaps.
Yeah,
this is the
one,
moment.
This one. Kenzie was showing the down bot. Why would they want to try clear, fast clear there? It was questionable.
It was. It really felt like they came in tilted to that last play.
Yeah. And then Kenzie again with no vengeance against the Harley and the carry. It's tough for the Freya to tank up all the damage while doing the damage herself.
On that occasion, Geek Fam get what they want, which is RP. He was quote-unquote overextending, but Alter Ego still has a lot of bodies to throw. And Geek Fam just one by one, trying to defend the turret, trying to defend the base, but the gold is just too much. So Alter Ego will be on the stage with Sabilla to answer some questions about this win over Geek Fam. And I unfortunately has to translate.
Dukungan yang luar biasa untuk Alter Ego.
2-1 for Alter Ego.
Luar biasa sekali permainan yang benar-benar sengit banget diberikan sama teman-teman dari Alter Ego. Tapi Nino,
But Nino,
kamu benar-benar kelihatan emosional sekali. Apakah
you look pretty emotional.
Atau gimana nih?
Is it because of your birthday or?
Makasih guys.
Thank you guys.
Emosional ya. Emosionalnya gara-gara kita
Emotional, it's
game
because
satu tuh selalu kalah aja
game
sih.
number one, we always
Jadi
lose.
kayak pengen mematahkan itu aja sih Kak.
So we just want to break that kind of pattern.
Emosionalnya gara-gara itu.
Emosionalnya gara-gara
That's why I was
itu.
emotional.
Jadi mungkin kedepannya bakal game satunya tenang.
Baik.
Ya, lebih
So
baik.
in the
Nah, kalau
looking
misalnya
forward,
dari
the game
Nino
ones are going to be
sendiri,
better. Yes.
Ini kan sudah leg yang kedua. Di
But
mana
Nino,
yang pertama
today is
kan
already
menang
leg number
juga
2.
kan? Masih dengan line up yang sama juga.
Still with the same lineup?
Ada nggak sih
Is there
perbedaannya?
any kind of difference
Leg 1 sama leg 2 melawan
between leg number 1 and leg number 2 in terms of against Geek Fam? Maybe it's because of the jungle. Usually it's Make Kids, but now Manzara.
Jadi selain itu nggak ada lagi yang dirasakan.
Other than that, is there any kind of difference?
Nggak ada sih Kak.
Not really?
Kita main juga semangat sih, dari leg 1 juga kita semangat.
We're still fired up to play,
Baiklah.
even in game number 1.
Aku pengen nanya mungkin di sini sama Yasuke.
I want to ask Yasuke.
Dimana tadi kita udah ngobrol sebelum matchnya mulai.
We talked
gitu
about
kan, Yasuke,
it
terus
earlier.
bilang, ya kita lihat lagi aja nanti matchnya. Dan
We're just gonna see the
terbukti
match.
di sini
And it's
berhasil
proven.
menang. Gimana tadi
You were able to
ketemu
gain the victory.
sama Nazara?
How was it against Nazara? Someone in the crowd said, easy. Nino is perplexed.
Dia
He's shaking his head.
lumayan berpotensi.
I think he has potential.
Ya mungkin kayak belum
Maybe.
masterin hero-hero lain sih kelihatannya.
He just hasn't mastered all the other heroes.
Powernya tuh
It feels like Harley is his power.
Powernya Harley doang. Seperti yang kita lihat tadi di game terakhir, Harley kamu benar-benar mengacak-ngacak sekali.
And in the
Jagoan
last
Harley
game,
kamu
you were
atau
able to wreak havoc with your Harley.
Nazari?
Kalau boleh jujur jagoan dia.
Kenapa?
To be honest, his Harley is better because
Dia ngalahin Onyx.
he beat Onyx.
Tapi hari ini kamu ngalahin dia.
But today you beat him.
Ya gunting batu kertas aja.
Gunting batu
Oh, it's
kertas
just rock,
aja
paper, and
nggak
scissors.
masalah, yang penting menang gitu ya.
Ya.
Baik. Kalau tadi kan sebelum mulai kamu cuman bilang kalau misalnya kita
Before
tunjukin
you
aja
begin,
gitu kan di match.
you said, "We're just gonna wait
Sekarang udah menang. Apa
in the
yang
match
pengen disampaikan?
on what's about to happen." But now you won. Any kind of message?
Aku mau sampein sih, aku apresiasi dulu.
My message
Soalnya
is
dia
I appreciate Zara
bisa masuk ke jungle gua.
because he got
Jadi apresiasi
into my jungle.
tetap diberikan ya.
So it looks like appreciation is still given.
Baik.
Respect
Kalau
is still
begitu
given.
kita akan langsung saja bergeser. Sekarang aku penasaran
But now we
banget
move
sama
on
Hijume.
to Hijume. Hello, Hijume.
Hijume aku penasaran banget. Oh ini
Hijume,
berpindah
I'm
tempat lagi,
curious.
nggak masalah. Hijume, aku penasaran kamu kenapa?
Why?
Hero yang luar biasa sekali ya.
Did you pick
ada
Kagura?
Kagura itu dari ide siapa sih?
Whose idea was that?
Ide kamu kah? Oh dari
Enggak, ide bareng-bareng aja sih pelatih.
It's the whole collective idea.
kenapa? Nggak
Nino,
bisa?
PR training his
Mungkin
team.
lagi bagus di kondisi itu aja sih. Bener kan, Ming?
Benar.
Yes, yes,
Ada
said Hijume,
klarifikasi
yes.
lain mungkin?
Nggak ada sih, Jushinnya dipakai soalnya sekarang.
The Jushin was used?
Nggak bisa disenterin lagi kok sekarang kok.
Jadi klarifikasinya itu aja ya?
Iya itu aja.
Oke. Berarti memang ngepick itu karena ya udah kesepakatan bersama
Nah.
gitu. Ada Dino mau nambahin boleh loh.
Dino?
Alek mau nambahin Alek.
Oh Alek mau
Alek,
nambahin.
Alek?
Alek.
Alec wants to add something. Alec,
Tadi ngomong apa?
Ngomong apa ya?
what did you guys talk about earlier?
Kenapa sih tadi bisa ada Kagura? Katanya Alek mau nambahin.
How is there a Kagura?
Kagura.
Apparently Alec wants
Nggak
to
tahu
say
sih kan
something.
Soalnya hero-nya itu
I don't know.
dibikin kan. Jadi ya coba dibikin hero lain gitu.
I don't know, Hijume can only play
Karena
Zushin.
Kagura gitu ya.
That's why I picked
Bukan
Kagura.
begitu Hijume bener? Kalau benar kasih jempol? Oh enggak. Tetap enggak ya. Tetap enggak Alek. Tapi kalau dari Alek sendiri nih melihat match yang tadi gimana sih?
Alec, what do you think about the match earlier? It was pretty fun.
Game 2.
Game number 2 and game number 3.
Satunya gimana?
Game number 1?
Karena kalah jadi nggak seru.
Because we lost, that's why
Jadi
it's not fun.
yang menang-menang aja yang seru ya?
Seru.
Yang menang-menang aja yang seru. Dari Alek ada kesulitan gak sih?
Is there
kalau
any kind of
misalnya
trouble?
Kita melihat dari match yang tadi.
Looking at the match
aku
earlier,
sih
for me,
kayaknya sama-sama kayak leg 1
maybe
sih. Soalnya kan ya
it feels like
Baloy
leg number
masih
1 because
jago
Baloy
juga, jadi ya
is still really good.
lumayan lah.
So it's still pretty
Cukup mengganggu nggak sih
pretty hard.
pergerakan Baloy khususnya untuk di leg yang
Where
kedua
Baloy's
ini.
movement is pretty hindering.
Yang mengganggu game satunya sih karena kita kalah. Kalau game 2
Game number 1, it was pretty,
Jadi sama sekali nggak
it's a big trouble, but game number 2, game number 3, not really.
Dikit aja, karena
Because we
menang
won.
balik lagi ya.
Nah.
Tapi Arfi.
But Arfi,
Arfi gimana? Semangat
Arfi,
kah?
are you fired up?
Oh lagi gak enak badan.
Enggak, semangat.
Kenapa?
I'm fired up.
sih lemes banget badan.
Oh lemas banget badan.
I'm not fired
Oke,
up.
Kalau gitu,
I'm,
Arfi, ini
I feel
kita
a bit
sudah
lethargic.
masuk di minggu yang ke-6 di mana alter ego tadi teman-teman caster juga bilang gitu. Kalian berada di zona abu-abu.
Alter Ego
Gimana
was
nih?
in the
Karena Arfi dan
gray
juga
zone,
teman-teman
as the
untuk
caster
bisa
said earlier.
keluar dari zona itu dan bisa memastikan
What's the
bahwa
plan to
kalian
get out of
akan
that zone
bermain nantinya di
and
babak
making
playoff
sure
di
that you guys
Velodrome.
will play in the Velodrome or the playoffs? Maybe?
Kecil-kecilan dulu kali ya dari bagusin.
It starts with the small things.
Kayak gitu-gitu dulu.
The scrims.
Kayak improve lah, jangan
Just
sampai
improve on all
malah
fronts.
turun.
Karena kan kalian
Don't
kalau
regress,
nggak
that's
salah
it.
nih ya, kalau aku nggak salah ini 2 kali #3 ya.
I
Di
believe
Velodrome.
in Velodrome, 2 times in a
Yeah.
row, you guys
Iya,
were
kira-kira
number
untuk
3.
season ini mau dibikin hashtag berapa?
For this season, which placement
Semoga bisa 2.
you want to get?
Nggak bisa.
Hopefully we can
Tetap
get
hashtag
2.
2. Nggak mau 1 gitu mungkin.
You don't want to get 1?
Berat.
It's
lawannya
hard
Onyx.
because see how you're up against Onyx. Very, very honest from RV.
Berat lawannya Onyx. Tapi di next patch dulu deh kita. Besok ya. Besok kalian
Tomorrow,
akan ketemu sama
you guys are going to be
tim
playing
Evos.
against Evos.
Gimana kalau dari Arfi sendiri?
What's your
nantinya?
thoughts?
Aku berharap besok
I hope
bisa lebih bagus dari
tomorrow
yang
I can
leg
be better.
Bisa lebih
Then
bagus
leg
dari
number
yang
1.
leg 1. Apakah akan ada kejutan kah?
Is there any kind of
Dari
surprise
Alter
that you
Ego
guys prepare?
khususnya?
Kalau kejutan
For Evos?
sih nggak ada sih.
For a surprise? Not really.
Mungkin
Maybe
main aja cuma
just
lebih
play
bagus.
as usual,
Oke,
but better.
lebih bagus. Terakhir ada yang ingin disampaikan mungkin untuk
Last
teman-teman.
message.
Oh, Nino kayaknya, Nino. Silakan Nino.
For all
Nino udah
the
kayak,
Alter
mau,
Champs.
aku mau.
Enggak. Apa ya buat teman-teman Evos ya?
Or
Ya,
any kind of message towards the Evos
yang
friends.
Aku pesan-pesan buat Luke aja sih, performa dia udah balik lagi sih.
I want to
Itu
say
sih
this to
yang
Luke,
menurut aku
his
bisa
performance
dibilang
is back
mengerikan aja
again.
sih. Soalnya kalau dia lagi
And it's
balik
very
ke
scary.
masa prime-nya,
Because
dia
if he's
jago
back
banget.
to his
Support
prime,
gitu.
It's gonna be really
Satu kata
scary.
buat match kali ini.
One word for this match. Mantap.
Baiklah, itu dia. Tadi
it's-
kita sudah menyaksikan
I don't know how
match
to
yang
translate
luar
mantap.
biasa sekali. Dan
It's great,
Alter
I guess.
Gems, marilah kita sambut.
For the
Inilah
lack of
dia
better
pemenang
term.
match kita kali ini.
Alter
Tim
Gems, give it up.
Alter
Team Alter Ego. Why is the music getting cut off, bro? I'm still celebrating.
They got one of the best theme songs for sure, but I think for you, you'd much rather hear the Geek Fam theme song today. Unfortunately, that didn't go the way.
That is true, but you have to set no expectation. If you want to be always happy, you know? Low expectation. If you lose, then it is what it is. If you win, let's go. There you go, man. It's easy being a fan, even
Illusion
for bad
101.
teams.
I like it. Same strategy.
But it's a different strategy for Alter Ego in game number 3, though. It was not the usual. We're just gonna pummel you down in the early game. Then we just, you know what? Just snowball the hell out of our composition. Now they have to wait for the victory. Yep. For Shaldo.
And I think it's different side of Alter Ego, but again, man, Geek Fam, they leave the openings for Alter Ego to take it.
Yeah.
I mean, in the first match we show, like Dewa, when the Freya was showing, they just go in. Same, this game too. The pivotal moment was when Kenzie was showing bot, Alter Ego, Aboy, and Baloy was not respecting the potential for the Alter Ego to go in to punish them. And after that, even they still fight 4v5 without Aboy.
Maybe like the whole MPL idea is not really used to Harley's potential just yet, right? Because it could literally be everywhere. You can be in the bottom lane, just go back to your hat, and be that early kill pressure that you need. But at the same time, like even if you're down, you can still have a lot of killing pressure. But the MVP of the match is Alec, presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Yep. And I don't know if this is a hot take, but in the Hilda game earlier, I think it should have been Alec.
I agree with you. That's why I like saw this game, and I was like, game 2 was pretty solid too.
Yeah, I think he's the unsung hero for Alter Ego this game. Like the way he zone out, the way... I mean, I've coached him for when his name's still Owen.
That's true.
He excels with the plays of playing the, mirroring roamer, the poking, the annoying one, and Glue fits his playstyle, fits his composition. So again, I like showing the mastery with the Glue.
Now the question becomes like, Geek Fam, the wins against Onyx is pretty good, but are they really just Harley merchant? Are they, or Pelosi, is he a Kalea merchant at this point?
I mean, if the data is showing, I think it's true, no? Like 100% on Harley for Nazara, and Kalea Beloy is quite high, no? With this, I think it's all above 50%, right?
Yeah.
It's Kalea. But again, after that mistakes on the third turtle fight on the mid lane, Alter Ego just outscale Geek Fam in this match, in this game, especially this game 3. Oof. Big oof.
I mean, I can get it. I can kind of get it. You have to revitalize, you have the AOG. You still have that second tier turret to fall back on, right?
Yeah.
It's just Alter Ego playing the Alter Ego way. Despite Arfi, the main damage dealer, getting taken down, they still have a lot of bodies that they can spare. Marcel and Alboy is just like stuck in that place.
And after that, they just cycle Alter Ego in the base. He's just picking off somebody that just respawn and just keep on killing, and then end the game from there.
Man. It's really, really tough here for Geek Fam. Because it's like, whatever we said for Alter Ego at the start of the week, or at the end of the last week, right? They got to find a new way to start winning. They found it. Geek Fam, though, on the other hand, they're coming off of a win against Onyx. So a lot of people had very high expectations of them this week.
But it's just Geek Fam, Geek Fam just geekabling themselves. Especially like with the decision making. But again, it was not a stomp. The scoreline looks like a stomp, 7-5, 14 minutes. But I think Geek Fam have all the early game to the mid game in this match, in this game especially. But then after that one mistake, they cannot reset. And Alter Ego with their composition just snowball out of control.
I think that's why I said earlier before the game I like Alter Ego's draft better. It feels like it's a ticking time bomb for Alter Ego, and that's why it's perplexing how RQ was not able to secure a victory with this kind of composition. You have an Eve, you have a carry, just play with a kite, and at the same time, Hijume, man, I was saying earlier, just go away from the early RWM, but apparently that was the key to victory for Alter Ego. There's something about Eve and Alter Ego just pulling that ultimate as early as possible.
I think it's just Hijume style, right? The way he...
And Cyrus too!
The way he plays the Eve, you know, it's somewhat, I might say, iconic. The way he like to engage with the Eve with a flicker RWM or just an early RWM to just poke around. It's just a Hijume thing. And maybe Cyrus learned a thing or two from him.
Yep.
Look at the turtles, look at that. All the objectives was taken from Geek Fam, but the scoreboard, at least the kill difference, does not signify that Geek Fam had the game in any section at all.
I just got a question now, right? Coming into this week, a lot of people again had Cyrus as the main starter for Alter Ego. And Hijume, game 1, was it really his fault or was it the Kagura pick? I don't know. Game 2 and 3, he's been solid.
Yep. I think then Cyber has 2 weapons out of his sleeve. He has Cyrus that's been performing very well with the cheese pick, with the Audats, with, you know, maybe even Kadita, because I know Cyrus can play a good Kadita game. And then you have the Hijume, the more, you know, stable, I might say, the more veteran, the more seasoned. And yeah, people are not bashing, just criticizing on Hijume's performance before because they were winning with Cyrus. Why is Hijume still playing? But then this game really shows that this is why I should play. My Eve's still one of the best in the league.
There's a reason why. Like, it takes a good player to get to the finals of M7, man. Like, you're up against SRG, you're up against TLPH. You have no business winning those two, especially for all. I don't want to be caster bias again. Because like a lot of the criticism that we had as a caster back then in M7 was like, you guys are not hyping Alter Ego enough, but at the same time, no one had any expectations, bro. And that's why it means more.
That's true.
At the same time. Oh man. But for all you Geek Fam fans out there, if you're pretty down, pretty sad, you got some buggy 10K from GoPay.
Yep.
110 diamonds just for 1 rupiah for the first 100 people.
By the way, that only happens when there's a lead that passes 10K gold lead. And we did get that game 2. Game 3 was it 10K? I don't know
Game
about
3
game
is
3.
also...
Game 3 was also 10K.
No, Game 3 was 5K.
All right, so only 5K in game 3.
Oh man, I'm not looking forward to this as we're gonna show the standings. I think they're just still gonna stay in 7.
Yep.
But still though, like the fact that you could have gone 5-5 and equal the position to Alter Ego, this is such a big game for Geek Fam to lose.
Every match is a big match right now in MPL ID. You cannot lose.
Yeah. Even the quote-unquote throwaway teams like Na'Vi, not really a throwaway teams after what happened in the first match.
But again, the number 8 and the number 7 on the standings lost today.
Yep.
So it gives more of a leeway for the teams above them.
Dang, dude.
Oof.
I really wish Na'Vi and Geek Fam won today.
That's why.
Then it will be it will be ridiculous.
It will be ridiculous. Na'Vi will be 4 and 6. Geek Fam will be 5 and 5. EFOS will be number 7 again if Geek Fam won today, but
dude, make it an upper bracket. Like, look at that.
I mean, it's still pretty darn close for all teams. By the way, Onyx and Dewa United is only separated by a single loss and 2 games.
Wow.
Wow.
Dewa
oh my god.
Dewa is insane.
And they were already very close to beating Onyx in their first match. Game number 1. I'd say all 3 drafts, I had Dewa winning.
Yep.
It's just Onyx being Onyx.
It's just one mis-execution back then. I mean, in this MPL this season, one mis-execution, one misplay will get you punished so hard. Teams are improving all over.
What do you think happened against Geek Fam?
This one?
Onyx Geek.
I think it's just Keyboy was
an
kind
off
of
day.
Underperforming, you know. And Kyrie, I think, is not very comfortable with the Leomord because we rarely see Kyrie with a Leomord.
That's true.
But again,
even San Tsunami slammed Natalia twice. Maybe thrice, I forgot.
Twice.
It was not the greatest game of Sans, but Tomorrow we got EVOS versus Alter Ego, and once again we wanna just emphasize that all these games are important.
Every single one.
Except. No, it's important for BTR.
That's important, dude. What do you mean?
Except for the ones that you're not rooting for.
Okay, okay. And that is all the matches tomorrow for you, right? Because you're a Geek fan.
Yep.
Okay, that was not the best recovery, but TLID versus Onyx, RQ versus BTR. Man, at the same time, BTR should have this game, but it would be a very BTR way to lose against RQ.
I agree. And RQ, they've obviously they're 0-8, but they've shown glimpses of brilliance. Even up against Dewa, game 1 last week, it was a close matchup. It could have gone either way. You know, there was a throw, and that's what led to the loss. But maybe they fixed some of the errors coming into this week.
Hopefully, because it's important for both teams. BTR is looking for the upper bracket.
Exactly.
RFQ is looking not to break my record of 0-60.
That is true. That is true.
They're going ban for ban. By the way, BTR and Dewa United's difference in game net is pretty big.
Yeah.
9-2.
Because when Dewa win, they win 2-0.
Yep.
My Gold Chokers win, they win 2-1. And when they lose 2-0.
They lose 2-0.
And you can look forward to all the choking game. To the choking match of BTR in the playoffs in Jakarta International Velodrome.
Please, no.
Man, I still remember that 3-0 for Geek Fam.
I remember the BTR 3-0 Geek Fam too, season 14. So I was like, you know, we remember different things here. But what's special about this season, it's the Jakarta International Velodrome. Nothing new about that. We've been there, season 13, season 15. But what's different this season is the seating layout. So the stage now is much bigger. We used to be looking at it from left to right. Now it's front the way you see it on your screen. So we have a new Mythic VIP pass for all y'all there. It is the best view in the house.
Jakarta International Velodrome.
Onyx Lair.
Onyx Lair. I mean,
you're right.
Yeah.
Season 13. Oh,
yeah, it's Onyx.
It's all Onyx.
Onyx.
Jakarta International Velodrome is Onyx.
EVOS Onyx. Onyx Arc.
So it's only not Onyx when we go to a different city.
Yes.
So, you know what to do, MPL, if you don't want Onyx to win. Last time it was Bandung, right? Bandung was when
TLID.
Onyx didn't win. They got knocked out by
Geek Fam. But if you're sad like me, you could just buy the exclusive Radiant kits here.
Yep.
Pretty cool, right? They have their own exclusive kind of like UI animation. That alpha looks pretty nutty. Which one's your favorite?
Do you play any of the?
None of them.
None of them?
I mean, I play alpha to a certain extent and also Saber, but it's just like those are easy heroes, man. Everyone can play it.
I play Freya. I play Mean Freya.
You play a Mean Freya?
A Mean Freya, yeah.
Mean Freya?
Yeah.
Just like your 1-1?
No,
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
No,
dude.
it's not like my 1-1.
Just like your Hayabusa?
My 1-1 is a 76% win rate from 500 matches.
Yeah, 113.
Yeah, I mean, that's
113.
one bad game. Come on.
I mean, bad game is usually like 1-5, or like 1-3, you know.
I was tilted. I was tilted.
113? You died 13 times, bro.
Yes, because I got ganked so many times.
Yeah, you should have done better as a... Were you playing XP?
I forgot what I played. But I was MVP, no? MVP on losing team?
No.
I forgot what did I play? Uranus?
It was a stomp.
But I was MVP.
Yeah, okay then. It's fine.
Hey, go get yourself the dynamic portrait and exclusive action button for Leslie Angelic Agent. They're now available in the shop. Enjoy a 20% discount during the first month from 22 of April to the 23rd of May. The dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds and the exclusive action button is only 200 diamonds. Log in, check it out now, and use the hashtag MoBlinksBangBang and hashtag MLBB new item.
Yep, as easy as that. A lot of value, a lot of discount. And I just want to remind you guys always, some regular season matches are still available. We're still in week number 6. There are still, I believe, 2 days and 3 more weeks to come. So if you want to see your favorite team, Navi versus TLID here, get your tickets at id-mpl.com/tickets.
Luke versus Evos.
Luke?
Oh, no.
What?
No, I just like, oh, no. Every time Geek Fam plays, I just say, oh, no.
It's just like,
no! Oh, no!
The timing, the timing, it could not have been better. Against Dewa, too.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, indeed.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Ooh.
You know when it's BTR, it depends on if they're up against a top team or a bottom team. Bottom team? Oh, no. Top team?
Let's go.
Whoa! Apparently we got a standing with the Super Fans Cup. Let's see who's on top. The last time it was Sonic Republic and RQ Kingdom in the first and the second. We'll see the update here.
Wow.
RQ Kingdom still on top, despite Geek Fam Unity. Okay, I thought it was the point number. It was like, wait, 10 at number 3?
Total matches. They played a total of 10. So Wiccan Troopers can still catch up, you know? The Cavalry can still catch up. Evo's fams. Oh, RQ Kingdom are 7-1 with only 8 matches.
Yeah, they're solid.
They're trialing
doing
for
something
RQ.
right.
They're doing something right, yeah.
They're trialing for RQ.
Oh, that could be it, honestly. I mean, did you see the Kingdom guy who shouted at the players?
Yeah.
He might be trialing.
Might be, but Ultra Champs, man, I thought you were better, bro. Like, usually when you see Ultra Champs, just like very dedicated fans.
Very dedicated.
Maybe they know ball, but apparently the ones that come to MPL Arena, yeah. To be fair, it's best of ones.
If Radit comes, Radit's very good, and he's an.
And that don't count. That don't count. He's like almost kind of a pro player.
He's an amateur, right?
Amateur, yeah.
Yeah. He's not allowed to participate in that.
I think you can kind of carry the geek
I
family.
think you can play your Uranus, you know?
It's not my level, bro.
Oh. Is your level higher or lower? I don't know. It can go both ways, you know?
Oh, man. I mean, you can just decide for yourself. How about you, Coach Aldo?
Of course I can play. Come on.
Dude, we should have a caster match.
Let's go.
We should have the casters be there as well.
Or maybe we could just play Mobile Legends Adventure. It's a relaxing idle RPG. Collect a lot of heroes, 100+ heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today.
Check it out today.
Check it out. Check it out. You see Nana, you see Layla, you see... Oh no, wait, that's Irithel?
Rafaela?
It is Irithel.
Who's on the left?
Rafaela?
No, the leftist one.
Ooh.
Is that Aulus? No.
I don't think it's
Is that an original MLA hero?
Wow.
That might be the case.
Might be the case.
Or maybe those are the upcoming heroes.
Hey, the next upcoming hero is a
Hirara.
baddie, bro. God.
Oh, man.
I'm play jungle a lot more, bro.
I've heard she's a more of an EXP laner.
No.
She's a jungler, bro. She's an
Jungler.
assassin.
Jungle?
Hirara.
Hirara. Yeah, apparently she's obsessed with Hanabi.
Really?
Yeah, the bodyguard, Hanabi.
Oh, interesting. Lore.
Hanabi saved her when she was a kid, and now she is a full simp mode to Hanabi.
Wow.
I mean,
that is the opposite of me. I hate Hanabi.
but you're simping for Kirara.
Hirara.
Yep. But that's it for day number 1, week number 6 of MPL Indonesia Season 17. Chefin, Aldo, and Mirko signing up for another, or see you tomorrow for another MPL Indie match. MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this.
Usai sudah 2 pertandingan di hari yang pertama minggu yang ke-6 di MPL Indonesia Season 17, di mana kita melihat pertandingan yang cukup sengit dari keempat tim yang bertanding hari ini. Benar-benar luar biasa sekali, benar-benar panas sekali, tapi besok kita masih melihat banyaknya tim-tim yang masih berjuang untuk dapat melaju ke babak playoff. Di mana aku juga pengen ingetin nih untuk teman-teman yang lagi nonton di rumah maupun para super fans yang masih ada di MPL Arena. Besok tanggal 2 Mei di jam 2 siang tiket playoff di Velodrome sudah bisa kalian beli. Jadi pastikan kalian gak kehabisan ya. Langsung saja di jam 2. Nih kurang lebih itu di 17 jam lagi kalian sudah bisa membeli tiket playoff untuk MPL Indonesia Season 17. Mari bersama-sama kita dukung dan juga menjadi saksi dari perjalanan para tim. Dan juga kita akan melihat nih kira-kira siapakah yang akan menjadi King Phoenix di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Dan itu dia keseruan kita hari ini. Pastinya Sabila juga ingin berterima kasih kepada seluruh super fans yang tetap semangat mendukung tim favorit kalian beserta para sponsor dan juga partner karena MPL Indonesia powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Cerada Todak, dan untuk partner ini sports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay. Tidak lupa untuk supplier kita ada Indomaret dan juga ada IndiHome, terus ada Aqua dan ada Yummy Choice. Itu dia, Sabilan berterima kasih kepada seluruh sponsor yang telah mendukung nih berjalannya MPL Indonesia Season 17. Sekali lagi aku pengen ingetin, jangan lupa untuk bersama-sama kita saksikan keseruan di hari esok di MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!